Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? You know, I appreciate all y'all. Facts. Now, everybody say they solid, right? And everybody says no snitching, right? Everybody is this solid gangster stand-up dude. And they are about that life. But I'm telling you, when people get in certain positions, right? All that, I ain't gonna say nothing and keep my mouth closed and take it to trial. Those things go out the window, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, right? Thug went hard on Gunna because of what Gunna did. And I'm still sticking to it that Gunna told. That's my angle on it, right? From what I seen, he got up there and said it was a gang, a criminal organization, all that, right? But we come to find out behind the scenes that Thug was in the interrogation room and he was having a little too much to say. He didn't understand, don't say nothing. Why you want to sit down with them people and have a detailed conversation is beyond me understanding, right? But everybody acts like they like that, right? Everybody acts like they really about that life until they in that position, right? But this is why I tell people, man, most of them dudes that's acting tough, they gonna tell straight up. You trying to keep this image, you always in the middle of different situations that's criminal. You building up things on yourself. You gonna end up telling. Yeah. And this is how they operate. They act like I never tell. I'm solid. I'm going to be the one that's going to hold it down, and I don't respect rats. But they done pulled out this interrogation audio of Thug in there saying too much, and we going to play it, right? Thug was in there talking too much. Stuff that he didn't even need to say. I don't feel, right, for any reason, if you supposed to be this street gangster, you ain't never supposed to have nothing to say to them. You ain't never supposed to sit down with the authorities and have a conversation. Now that's if you some street gangster, which a lot of these dudes want to portray this image and paint this picture. And the streets is a myth, man. People been telling since telling was known to be called telling. They've been telling, man. You got some people, right, that are holed up and won't say nothing. You got some people that'll take it all away, but then you got some people that'll have something to say this time, and then this time they want to zip up and they act like, man, I don't mess with rats and I'll never tell. But what about that time you sat down and had that conversation? Did you forget about that time? Or you don't want nobody to address that time? Now, Thug was upset at Yak Gotti and said he tell it, right? Because he did the same thing as Thug, sat in that interrogation room and had a conversation with them people. Yak Gotti say, hey, yo, I ain't get nobody locked up. Ain't nobody go to jail because of me, right? Now, Thug saying the same thing. The same exact thing that he said he don't rock with Yak Gotti for. Ain't nobody go to jail because of me. You know, they ain't used that in court. Nigga, you was in there talking. You was in there having a conversation. You was in there talking about a crime that you knew was serious and referencing niggas' names. Hold up. You mean to tell me that that's how these gangsters do? See, they all fufafi, man. They are all fufafi. But this is why Wack acts the way he acts. You hear me? Because Wack know he telling in police and most of these other niggas is telling and they the police, right? But this situation with Thug, I don't know what it is about Wack. He don't want to stand on nothing with this one. He like, man, I don't know if it's AI or, you know, it is ratting, but I ain't gonna say that about Thug because I got a relationship with him. Hold up. This is why I tell you, right? These dudes be selective with who they want to go at. Straight up. They be real selective of who they want to go at. Man, I appreciate that super chat. Escoel. Let me send a dub real quick because I know Brody about to go in. I appreciate you. Facts. You hear me? These dudes be real selective about they politicking. They be real selective. 1 minute, they want to say, oh, this nigga's a rat and I don't mess with rats. But then when something come out on them, they justify them, right? This is why I tell you, when you rocking with a whole bunch of people, there's going to be a whole bunch of rats in that circle. Straight up. When you running with a whole bunch of people and these niggas be on the internet talking about my team this and my team that, the whole team is police. Yeah. But when they feel like in a certain situation that they didn't say anything at all, they want to forget about when they sat down and talked to the authorities, right? They all want to forget about that then. Nah, I ain't say nothing. Oh, you ain't say nothing in that situation, right? But when you felt like you could say something behind closed doors and nobody was going to know, oh, you went all the way in, you was talking. But they claim to be these solid street dudes, man. I already know that when I see niggas operating this way, my mind already goes to that they gonna tell when it gets serious. You get a selective few that's gonna hold up and not say nothing, but majority of them, they gonna say something, man. Everybody knows if you about that life and you in the street, right? You don't explain nothing to the police. But from what I'm seeing, all of these jokers, right, that we seeing that's talking about they about that life, they all want to sit down and have a conversation with the police, but then turn around and say why they not the police. All of them now, they all want to sit down and have a conversation with the police. Under no circumstances, if you supposed to be this real street cat, and this is under no circumstances, are you supposed to have a conversation with the Elroys? That's off limits. But what these dudes is showing the world, right? And I know some of the young people, well, most of them ain't picking it up. They showing the young people that they all gonna tell. They showing the young people before they even get in this situation that this is what's gonna happen. Niggas is gonna talk. Niggas is gonna get in the interrogation room and try to have an explanation for whatever the situation is. If you haven't already, smash the like button, hit that thumbs up, hit the subscribe button, and share this live. They showing all the young boys now that, yeah, they gonna get in there and explain yourself. These niggas talk about the lawyers and how rich they got and my legal team, but all we see is niggas trying to explain shit to law enforcement. Let's be real. Wack sit on the internet and tell everybody about this legal team and this Alex guy continuously, right? But the nigga put out a fake recorded phone call with the FBI that he was explaining himself. If you niggas got these strong legal teams that y'all claim to have, why are y'all making any kind of statements to law enforcement at all? Why are you talking to law enforcement? Why are you even having any dialogue with law enforcement? Because all these niggas are gonna rat when it get real. You hear me? All of them, they fool you. Yeah, they got them niggas that'll go out there and put a hit out on somebody and get mixy or something when they feel like they back is against the wall. But when they grab these niggas, oh, they ready to get in there and say, now you willing to give us a statement? Yeah, I'll tell you, I'll talk to you. When in all actuality, they supposed to say, contact my lawyer. Let my lawyer do the talking. And no, I'm never agreeing with my lawyer to go in there and have a conversation with you people. But I'm telling you, these niggas really don't have that kind of experience. You hear me? Thug ain't never had the experience to understand it. This stuff here comes from having experience, paying attention, right? And these young boys in the street, they should be paying attention that your favorite rapper, your favorite celebrity, right? They'll sit down and explain themselves to the police. See, the police is trained to get you to have a conversation with them, right? And what these people don't understand when they get real, that everything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. But the police are trained to have friendly conversations with you. I wonder, do these niggas understand that? They're trained to have friendly conversations to get you comfortable to speak. And most of the time, these dudes get real comfortable and they want to start saying stuff. It's like they looking for a therapist to talk to. Like the police is your therapist. Come on now. They got a job to do. And they documenting everything you sit down and say. Whatever you talk to them about, ain't no, let's keep this off the record. Now they got a job to do. And they fulfilling their job. I'ma document what we talk about. But all these dudes, they so cocky. This is why all the youngsters gotta understand they all rats. Straight up. All of them, man. And I keep telling niggas, right? But I know, you know, some jokers ain't paying attention to what I'm saying. They all rats. When you reach a certain level, right, in the game out here that's being played daily, the feds and the police are coming to see you. You got influence. These people in the industry, they all get a visit. Straight up. They all get a visit. But what they act like is when they having a general conversation with the police because they cocky, because they got money, that they ain't telling. Nah, you niggas is sitting down talking to the police. But then you going and claiming to be this gangster and picking and choosing who you want to deal with. Nah, I ain't dealing with them. They a rat. I ain't messing with them. They a rat. Nah, nigga, all you niggas is rats, man. All you niggas will sit down with the police and talk to the police, but portray this image to be this solid gangster. All of them, man. Straight up. And you better know, right? The police pays attention to all the niggas that act like they never talk to the police. They keep an ace in the hole on them niggas. You hear me? They ain't gonna come out and just put it out there from the door. They put it out there when they want to. We see how when Thug beat the case, right? Well, not beat the case, excuse me. He took the plea to damn near a life sentence of probation. What they do? Automatically, they released the audio of him on the phone talking about he talked to other women, knowing that his girl was there the whole time. They released that audio, right? They let a couple months go by. They let about a year go by, almost. Now they drop this here. Oh, he hate rats, huh? Oh, he hate Gunna? He got a problem with Gunna? He keep tweeting about Gunna? Okay. Since the nigga want to keep tweeting about how Gunna is a rat and Yak Gotti is a rat, here, take this. Let's put this out there. Let's see how you feel about that. You said these niggas was a rat, right? Well, say something about your stuff, right? Oh, a nigga can't say nothing. You hear me? But he get on there and speak out and act like, oh, nobody got locked up behind. Hold up, nigga. Hold up, nigga. Why would you make it your business to sit down and have a conversation in the interrogation room with the authorities, nigga? Oh, man. All of them, man, they bad, nigga. All of them is bad. Sour. Straight up. They got selective politicking, right? They want to uphold this image to everybody of how solid they are. But when you dig in the crate, it's something in the crate. Trust me. Because I'm going to be real. A lot of these niggas really don't got the experience. Straight up. These niggas, you know, they think they can finesse. You know how Lil Woody say, oh, I finessed them. Nigga, no, you police, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you police, nigga. Yeah. Oh, I finessed them. This is the thing now. You got to understand this, right? All this tough, cocky stuff, all these niggas do on the internet, man, they don't want to go to jail. I don't care what none of them say. All that tough, cocky stuff, you know, these niggas be in there talking about, yeah, they'll have a nigga do this and I'll have this happen to you and I'll pull up on you. But y'all don't want to go to jail. All this come behind that. But y'all don't want to sit in a cell. This is what come with it. Being a gangster, jail come with it, or the graveyard, nigga. And a lot of you niggas is scared of both of them, nigga. But they on the internet portraying to the people for image and likeness like they like that. You hear Wack all the time portraying like he like that. Nigga, you don't want to go sit in that cell, nigga. Nigga don't want to go sit in that cell and be separated from life. What? Don't none of them. But everybody has this persona that they want to portray to the youth and to the others with poison, like they really want to go do that. Like you really want to go sit in the cell and be away from your life out in society. They all getting there, oh, I got a family and I got kids and my life. And well, why wasn't you saying that when you was on the street, nigga? Why wasn't you saying that before you got to the interrogation room? Everybody got a story. Oh, I got a family at home. I got responsibilities, nigga. Everybody got responsibilities. It's a part of life. Everybody got responsibilities. It's a part of life. Being responsible. This ain't just you got responsibilities, nigga. This is the way of living. But don't nobody want to think about it because they got this image and this persona to prove to people that don't even care about you, nigga. They don't care about you. You selling a false image, but when the situation calls for you to stand on that, come on, man. They all soft as drugstore cotton. I'm going to tell you right now, right? Anybody can have somebody else do something for them because they got some money for a flunky, right? But these niggas ain't going out there putting their own work in. Straight up. Nah. Any nigga that tells the world that he can have somebody knocked off and do something to him, they soft as drugstore cotton. Nigga, because you ain't putting your own work in and you gonna tell when it gets sticky. I'ma just keep it a buck. Any of these rappers that I hear talking about that they gonna put a hit on somebody and all that, nigga, you niggas is soft, nigga. Because you think when the people come and grab you up for the hit, knowing you didn't do nothing, but you paid for the hit, that you gonna stand on business, nigga? Not at all. Hell no. They not gonna stand on business. They gonna curl up. Yeah, they wanna cry. They sitting in the cell crying. Man, my life. But then when they come out, they wanna have this image on like, yo, I'm stand up. Nah, you ain't stand up, nigga. Straight up. Nah. You sat down and peed, nigga. Come on now. Let's keep it a buck. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe button and smash that like button. Share this live. We're going to listen to the interrogation with Young Thug. These niggas is so gangster, but they so free talking to the police. This is why I tell y'all, I made it through the streets. I beat the streets. There's no way that I'm going to come to the internet and allow any of these weird ass niggas to trick me out of my spot. Because I know what they going to do. If it get real messy, they going to do what niggas been doing all my life. Yo, it was him. If it don't go their way, this is what people got to understand about all these tough guys, right? Everybody's tough until it don't go their way. And then they want to point the finger. Or they feel like, man, I really didn't have nothing to do with it. but they are associating me with that because the people around me. But everybody want to have this hardcore, solid team and about that life. Straight up. You know, I appreciate all of y'all. Smash the like button. Let's get the likes up. You in the building rocking with SBGB TV. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, and share this live. Y'all know we gonna rock this joint every time when I'm breaking real life stuff down. Cause y'all know I've been through a lot. I'm able to articulate and break it down from my experiences. I've been in the interrogation room. I've been to trial 5 times. I've had real life experiences. But these dudes that's on the internet, most of them are foo-fa-fi, man. They trying to sell you an image that they are really not going to live up to. They want to put behind the real character that they are, and they want to show everybody this imaginary character to be liked. They want to be accepted, man. Understand that. They want to be accepted. Everybody want to portray the gangster to be accepted, but they don't want to stand on what comes with being a gangster. Stand on it. Don't just want to be accepted, but not stand on the principles behind it. Straight up. They don't want to stand on the principle. They want to be embraced for the image. Yo, I'm like that. These niggas is watching a lot of movies. You know that's what it is. They get in there and watch the movie, right? And at the end of the movie, right, it tells you. At the end of the movie in the credits, don't try this at home. But all these niggas want to try it at home, and every time the same thing happens. These niggas is police, man. I don't care what nobody say. And I'm glad that I'm able to understand it and that I've been through the situations I've been through, right? This is how I know you can't be rocking with people like that. When I see these niggas forming this squad, all the entertainers and rappers, when I watch these new and up and coming niggas got all these niggas around them, nigga, all I see is telling and police. That's all I see. I'm just keeping it a buck. Everybody want to come to the net. Oh, my team's so strong and we like this and we get down and we gonna do this. You niggas is on the internet saying what y'all gonna do this to this person and that person, how y'all gonna handle this and y'all gonna keep it in the streets. Y'all not understanding that the police watch this, right? But when they grab them, everybody got a different persona and story. Oh, I didn't mean it. You know, let's have a conversation about it. And you know, I'm willing to help. But listen to Young Thug right here. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Smash the like button. Let's listen to Young Thug right here, man.
Everything be higher.
Do you like shoot in the studio? Can you shoot in the studio too?
Like shoot videos? Yeah. We like in my house?
It's
like a studio. Yeah, you can shoot videos in the studio. You can do all that. But I seen a lot of rappers already did all that. Mm-hmm. So I be trying to make all mine. Like I really shot a video in my truck, like that type of shit. Like I do something like that. Like just because I'm seeing a lot of people's. Like, I've been around Birdman for 2-3 years now. When me and him shoot videos, he'll shoot the video inside the studio like he's not a comedian. Like, bro, that's...
That lifestyle when I was boat.
Yeah. On the boat, yeah.
But that's...
And every time you was on
in a car.
Yeah.
The main thing, like with the red, the red seat, the white mink floors and shit, that's my van.
You know, I'll be honest.
It was a bar or something in there too, wasn't it?
No,
like a club?
No, it might have been a studio.
And halftime, remember it was like a club. Because I think you was like...
No, that was a studio. Yeah, that was a studio.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that password?
No.
No, okay. Mm-hmm. I told you halftime is the only thing that I see. So
you like that video?
It was okay.
I like that one better than checks. I'll just be honest with you. I don't like
You know what shit?
No, because it doesn't have as many like
Cities.
Well, it's only on the bus, and then also just I guess the hook. It's just the same thing like over and over again. It doesn't like I don't know. I don't prefer. I'm just being honest with you, man.
I want y'all to pay attention to this, right? I told y'all the police job, they are trained to get you comfortable and get you in a general conversation. This is their training. Everybody don't understand this. They're trained to get you to have general conversation because that makes you open up. Once you had a general conversation, you feel like, oh, I can talk. It's a mental game. And they got that mastered because they have that in their schooling. But these so-called street niggas and gangsters, yeah, they don't understand. But everybody like that and about that life.
I like everything, but out of the main songs that are like out there right now, the main ones, Check is the one. Check's the lowest. I think to me, constantly hating, lifestyle, stoner, and halftime are better than Check. Just because I mean, nothing against it, man. It's just the money and then just checks. You know, got me a check. I mean, it's just not. It's so like simple. It's simple. It doesn't get creative. Yeah. I guess. Don't take offense to that.
Are you getting offended? You getting your business hurt?
Yeah,
Shit, yeah, he don't care what I think.
He's saying I hate you and like you. He's like, I don't like that song. So, you know that make me be like,
I don't say I don't like it. I just out of all
like, you know, if you don't like that much, guess what I do?
You take it and you
Really in real life, not just coming in front of you. I really would never make a song again and just plain same thing.
It's the same thing over and over.
I always do
now, but some people, because that can get stuck in their head, some people might like that because it just gets stuck.
Yeah.
But
it's like, but once you catch a song,
it's catchy. So maybe if you didn't know you, maybe that'd be one to get your attention.
Yeah,
so you don't. But once you know the whole album, it's like, man, that's the most basic one of them. You know what I'm saying?
Like last.
Well, I'm just saying it's like basic. That's what I'm just saying. Compared to all the others, it's just basic. I mean, for what it's worth, but if the purpose of it is to just grab people's attention, well, then it does that. It did that.
Oh yeah, the Check. It's like one of the best songs. It ain't even the song that I like. We just live it like.
What's your favorite song then?
My favorite song right now. It's called Feel It. It ain't out.
Well, okay, on the album, what's your favorite song on the album?
I gotta think. Hard question, yeah.
I can almost name it.
This was so weird. I made so much music, I don't even remember the playlist, so I'm just thinking of the playlist.
Okay, Constantly Hating.
Yeah.
Can't Tell. Dome. OD. Halftime. Numbers. You laughing at me right now.
I wish I had my phone literally like, cause I got like white fans, but a detective. Not just you really saying the names, like.
I got to think. I think of the rest. Give me a second. I'll think of the rest.
You don't even know the names like that.
I don't. I'm sorry.
What the hell?
I don't. I do lifestyle and I do haircut. I do.
You know, I love it when they rap about the police. I'll just be honest with you. I love it. Rich Homie Quan, rappers. Rich Homie Quan, he says like, I can always tell when they're 12 or when they're the police yell.
Hip Hop Lives ATL.
There was some motherfuckers in my house that I would never think was the cops.
Because of beards, like hairs and beards and stuff like that. Yeah.
I seen one today, I was like, man, you look like man who finna cut my tree yesterday. Wow. He was like, no, I don't cut trees. I'm like, I know. He looked just like a little landscaper, like a real little working man. Or police. I don't rap about the cops.
You should rap, at least just do it for me for one song.
Like this, y'all?
No, I don't care. Don't diss it. Don't diss it. But just like when Rich Homie Quan said, like, I could always tell when they're 12. Like, he ain't dissing them. He just saying,
yeah, like, he's saying, but that leads back to not going for what you hear because you can't tell.
Yeah.
That you can't tell when it's a police and when it's not.
Why do you automatically go to diss somebody? Do you like dissing people in records?
I don't diss nobody no records. You know that shit get you blackballed, even if you wanted to. Even if I ever in my life felt like, okay, I want to diss Lil Wayne, man, got no power to shut anything I do down.
Think about
Anything.
the people that
Just like
rap.
how long him did. He can seriously be like, yeah, headache, and them be places I can't go.
Right.
So it be like when you get the deeper you get into the music, that's what you learn. Cause I never knew that.
Well, what about the whole Holly Grove thing? Cause you had an Instagram thing that said, talking about Holly Grove. Like, I'm coming to Holly Grove, meet you with the dicks. Yeah, what's that mean?
It's like,
A joint is a dick? A weed?
hey man, don't say it like that.
I don't know.
He said, I don't know. Yeah.
Okay.
It's the lyric was no homo. We smoke dicks, meaning the blunts that we smoke are big. The blunts that we smoke are not regular sized blunts. That's the meaning of it. But people take it as
Okay.
people take it. But it's all just on to make you think of it.
Well, what about
It's for that. It's to make you be like, huh? So that lets me know that you're gonna listen. You're gonna leave and be like, what the fuck is he talking about smoking a dick? Like, you gonna play that?
Yeah.
That play go to every million views, you get like 15, 20,000. So that pop, it be the, you see what I'm saying? And so it be like,
Well, I mean, but what about when you're saying you're gonna go to Holly Grove, meet me there?
Yeah.
What would you mean by that?
It means I'm on the way to Holly Grove, I have a show. I think it rained. I don't really do drops. Like, if you go down my Instagram, you don't see me on my Instagram, like, cause I do shows 3-4 times a week. So you don't really see me like, come here, I'm gonna be here. I don't do that on my show, I don't do that on my Instagram.
Yeah, but you're talking to Lil Wayne though.
I'm talking to him?
Yeah, you're talking to Lil Wayne. In that.
No.
Who are you talking to?
College fans. It rained, so they called me like, you need to put it on your page or we ain't gonna have all the money to pay you. You know what I'm saying? And then just off of what everybody is thinking in the world, it's a mastermind, it's a master plan for me, you see what I'm saying? To say, yeah, I'm on the way to Holly Grove, meet me up. We smoking them dicks too. Because if I can make a detective think that I'm talking about money, I damn sure can make 5,000 little people in the world think I'm talking about money. You see what I'm saying? I can't take no short. I think it rained for a couple days though. I just want it rain a couple days.
When you're down there? What do you mean it rained? I don't understand.
It rained. They called me like it's raining. It's kind of hailing. So they were like, you just need to let everybody know that you're really coming. Because, you know, some people probably like, is he coming?
Oh, so you just like get the hyped up.
Like, you let everybody know I'm coming. Like, okay, he's coming. They booed the fuck out of me too.
They hurt your feelings when they boo you.
Yes. You ain't seen me on stage?
Why they?
It was over the internet. I'm like,
why'd they boo you though? Like because of Lil Wayne?
yeah, because they think me and Lil Wayne got, like, we beefing with each other. So they like, when I go in his city, they like, ooh, I'm like, what the
That's
fuck?
fucked up.
That's crazy. Then,
So why would you buy tickets to someone's show just to boo them? I don't get that.
Hip-hop lives in ATL.
and then out of like, it was like probably 900, 1,000 people, probably 1,200 people. It was like 5 little people, some girls too.
I was only 5 of them that were booing you?
They were like, ooh, I was looking. Cause you know, I can't really see, so I was looking, I'm like, oh, it's a girl.
Hold up. Hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button. You know I appreciate all y'all. Yeah. Hold up. Hit that subscribe button and smash that like button. Yeah. We gotta play that other part. Hold up. If you haven't already smashed the like button, let's get it.
From New Orleans. I'm from Atlanta. This nigga was in Atlanta and I was in New Orleans. I said, what the fuck? That was so weird. This nigga fucking, I shot at this nigga too. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know who the fuck did. They said Roscoe, but I don't wanna block. I don't wanna like lock out y'all case by saying Roscoe didn't do that. Shit, knowing Roscoe, man, that man fucking scrub. That fool. I'm like, you shot at somebody, bro? But I don't fucking know, cause every day nigga broke a fucking ball. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Young Thug hopped online. I did a video.
Y'all hear him, right? Why is you saying that? What is you saying all that? And then Young Thug, he respond and say, they didn't play my interrogation video in court because I helped my brother. What? Hold up. You don't make a statement to police to try to help anybody. If you supposed to be this so-called thug and gangster, why is you making any statement to law enforcement? Huh? So you was making a statement because you wanted to get on the stand and help him out? Like, come on, man. You said you ain't want to mess up the authorities' investigation. If he shot him, you know, I don't know, and hey, you naming names in there. Come on now. Come on now. Hey, listen, man. This is why I say, man, all these niggas, they all police. Yeah. When they running around in a pack, they'll tell, man. I'm going to tell you that right now. Yeah. Young Thug out here living life, having his way. Yeah, that's why he jumped on the plea. Nigga, you made a song saying take it to trial, right? They didn't give you no plea and forced you to go to trial, right? You got all the way through the trial when you had the case spanked and took a plea. But I tell you, man, they all putting the show on for people. Yeah, you can have somebody that's broke, busted, and disgusted go out and commit a criminal act for you. Of course, you can do that because they broke, busted, and disgusted. They looking for any dollar they can get. But when it gets sticky, right? Are you going to go explain yourself to authorities about why you didn't have nothing to do with it? And you see how they buttered him up, right? This is their game. They're trained to do this. They buttered Thug up by talking to him about his music. But Thug, thinking that he's smarter than them, you know, niggas always think they smarter than the police, right? But the smartest thing to do if you smarter than the police is not talk to them, right? They asking him specific things about lyrics in his song, and he trying to explain to him. Nigga, why is you trying to explain to the police about your lyrics? You don't understand that anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law? Come on, man. But I tell you, everybody play that tough role, man. You know, everybody's a gangster. I'm a real gangster, man. Niggas really don't want to lead that lifestyle. They want to portray that image in by any means necessary. When you pay attention to WAP, you know the nigga police, man. Come on now. Straight up. If you think that the police ain't got WAP doing what he doing, oh yeah, you tripping. Straight up. The police, the feds, they control that nigga. Straight up. WAP is controlled by the feds. Straight up. He too loud. He too criminally involved to not being seen by the feds. Come on now. These dudes are showing the people though. You know, Like, hopefully, it's revealed about all these niggas so niggas can understand that this ain't the way. Nigga, this image, the way these niggas portraying to be these type of gangsters and stuff like that, it's not the way. They trying to make it look like it's the way, but when the police grab you, nigga, everybody get little. Everybody get real little. Don't nobody got their chest out. Nah. The hardest nigga, the richest nigga, they get in there and they get straight little. Cause these niggas is all fufafi. All of them is fufafi, man. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And they all revealing themselves. I don't care who they try to get on the internet and act tough with. Nigga, you niggas are all tail when it come down to the come down. Straight up. And if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash the like button. All these niggas are tail. Straight up. All these niggas, man. Just keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Everybody so tough. Let me see. Hold up. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. Let's listen to this here. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. Let's listen to this. Hit that like button too, man. If you in the building, man, smash that like button. You know I appreciate y'all. If you in the building and you rocking with SBGB TV, smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Straight up. All these niggas, man. Just keeping it a buck. Everybody so tough. Let me see here. Hold up. Hit that like button. We ready to pull this up right now. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. You know, we gonna keep it a buck. That's one thing y'all know about SBGB TV. Y'all know that. We gonna keep it all the way a buck. Let's take it to the start. Hit that subscribe button.
Sounds a little bit like he's inferring that Birdman did the shooting because he's saying, I'm willing to go out like Tony. He's saying, you see how Birdman is at Army? I'm going to play that one again, just so that you understand that he said the...
Well, that's Wayne rapping that.
See, and if them niggas coming for me, he also said, I don't want no problems. He said, I don't want no problems. I just want my money.
So he's talking about Lil Wayne being owed money by Bird. So he would basically go on to be asked a bunch of other things. Now, these are things that are kind of hilarious when we look back on it with the Young Thug trial, with the RICO case that happened, because you remember when Young Thug was trying to say, what does thug mean? You say you're a thug. And he was saying, thug stands for truly humble under God. Well, even back then, these detectives, they might be playing dumb, but they're actually very smart, and they're playing a very, very smart game here. They start asking him, what's YSL? Like, what's this YSL thing, right? And they saying, like, he starts laughing, and like, low-key, they're playing dumb, but they know what's going on. They're trying to say, yeah, what's this YSL thing all about? What is this YSL thing? They're trying to get him, they're trying to catch him out on the gang thing. But to be fair, he's smart. I mean, he shouldn't really be talking at all, right? He should have asked for his lawyer at the start.
Nah, I know why Thug was. I ain't gonna lie, he fucked up by telling that story about Bird, because he gave motive to a situation, and it looked like they were already fingering him, Pee Wee Roscoe, and Birdman as suspects for the shooting. Here's the thing. Young Thug, I think Young Thug was in the middle of the fire, and he took this interrogation to see what they knew. Now, that sounds crazy. It sounds crazy. But if you're saying why, it's not like he's saying, yo, this when a nigga about to snitch, he say some shit like this. Yo, if I talk to you, I'm gonna be able to get out of here. That's a snitch. He's ready to tell. I'm going to tell you this information in hopes that you know that I don't have whatever you think I have to do with this, that you could let me go home. Sorry, nigga, I'm trying to go home. When someone, what I believe Thug was doing, Thug know he's into some shit, and he's trying to see if he could play recognizance on some, yo, let me see what y'all know about what y'all ask me. You get what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying, chat? So he's like, yeah, I talk to y'all. So he's trying to like just like act like he don't know nothing about nothing, but he's trying to see their questions. And trust me, he's not dumb. They're not dumb. When I guess I ain't hear it yet, but it's like when they ask about YSL, he's now it's on his radar. Oh shit, they're on to how we get down in YSL. You get what I'm saying? Y'all say nah? Everybody say nah.
Well, you tell me.
All right. Chat, you know why I want to call Whack? I'm going to tell you why I want to call Whack. Because the thing with Whack, remember how Hassan Campbell leaked the conversation with Nipsey? Now every 20 seconds well, not with Nipsey, with Whack, where they talk about Nipsey. You know Whack told me about the Nipsey shit way before. Of course, I was never going to leak that. Hassan leaked it. Now Whack got to stand on it, and then everybody keep bringing it up. If I call Whack and I say this to him, I feel like if Whack says the wrong thing, and I'm saying the wrong thing because, you know, my first rule of snitching is you can't snitch if we like you. If Whack says the wrong thing, he's going to have... You know, we talking about a Young Thug interrogation.
2-hour interrogation. A Young Thug, when we ran that about a year and a half ago, Rogue, on the other side, bro.
Okay, let me ask you this question, Whack. What do you think about what that was? Was that telling?
Trap just sent it to me, right? And I'm trying to, let me remember it. And I'm finna show you so you don't know, so you don't think I'm bullshitting you as my brother. You know, one thing with you, Act, I don't bullshit you, right? I'm talking about at 2:26, he just sent me his work, and I said I'm gonna go run it. And I figured that's what it was, right? And I'm trying to remember it. I think one part that it caught my ear, because it's shit about 2 hours, it was a part about Roscoe.
Yes, he told the cops.
With me. Hold on, wait, let me see if I can remember it. He said that Roscoe does certain things and supplies certain things and always got certain things.
He be bringing Wayne drugs every day. He bring drugs for Wayne.
Yeah, that part it didn't fit. It didn't fit too well with me.
Now, hold on, Whack. We got to be honest now, because here's the thing. I go off my rule. If it was Gunna that did it, he snitched. But it's Thug. I like Thug. Thug ain't snitched.
Let me give you what.
If Gunna did that, that's snitching. But it's Thug, so that's the homie.
Listen. Telling is defined as such. Anytime you give information to law enforcement on anybody other than yourself, point blank. So now let's just do the math. The information he gave, if it was on somebody else, you know what I'm saying? And if it was to law enforcement, not I'm talking to academics, and academics' phone is wired and I don't know it, and they got that. I don't call that snitching.
Yeah, okay.
But if you sit in an interrogation tank and you talking to law enforcement and you giving them any type of criminal details about somebody else, right? Yeah, we got to call a spade a spade. That's
okay.
So why is it taking the Rat 100, Officer Whack, so long to say it? Huh? What is he waiting on? I guess he don't want to call Thug a rat. What is he waiting on, man? Thug sat down and had conversations about somebody else being involved in criminal activity. Why? What was the purpose? You couldn't say, contact my lawyer? These niggas get in front of the police and want to justify. Come on, man.
Some details. I don't know if you watch the whole thing or you remember. They
I
asked
remember.
him, hey, you have the right to remain silent. You do not got to talk to us. This is not about why you're locked up. This is about something unrelated, but we're trying to get some clarity. Are you willing to speak to us without a lawyer? He said, I'll talk to you about whatever. They said, could you initial? He said, I'll talk to you. I'm not putting pen to paper. He says, okay, just acknowledge that we're not forcing it.
Do you think that he maybe thought he wasn't, but he had to know they was recording? He had to know.
Again, I think here's the thing. It's different when they just bring you to the station and you're like, you know they're recording. I think he was already locked up and they pulled him out the cell. So I think he thought they weren't recording.
Bingo, ain't too much. Wack is scared to say it because he knows Thug is connected to Birdman and he'll kiss Birdman's butt in a heartbeat because he want Birdman to co-sign for him because he know Birdman got the bag and he need Birdman. So when Blueface get out, he can try to shop him through Birdman to get a deal or whatever he trying to get it. Right? Yeah. So selective politicking. These niggas is foo-fafi.
They usually got it on they.
Because you know what happened? When they're talking to him, he says, I haven't eaten. And they went and got him
I remember that part.
They got him a bologna sandwich, and he said, y'all can't send somebody outside of here to get it because he wanted real food. He ain't want that jail shit. And
I remember that part. That's in the first part.
So it was clear that he was locked up already, and you know, maybe he thought he talking to them on a one-on-one.
Yeah, I mean, but that don't make it no better. Like, you know, hey, listen, bro, I'm gonna be real. Like,
is it better or worse than what Gunna did? You gotta be honest, Wack. I know y'all gonna review it on the Hunter side.
Remember, I don't put a better or worse on nothing.
Oh,
now, if we just talk,
there's levels to telling. There's levels to telling, bro.
No, the fuck it ain't. Nah, nigga, was telling is telling. Cause I'm gonna be real.
So wait, hold on. A guy who wears a wire, you see as the same as a guy who say, listen, the gun ain't mine. Listen, I don't know what to tell you other than it's two of us in the car. I just tell you it definitely wasn't mine.
No. That's part of Gunna's telling. He also said, while they're trying to classify YSL as a gang, is YSL a gang? Yes. Does YSL do criminal acts? Yes. He said all that shit. Remember, like, nigga, like, let's put it all out there. We all seen the video, heard the audio. That's just what it was.
But
right?
Wack, we got to get the answer. They say you're ducking. They said we never seen Wack like this Wack on the ropes.
I'm not ducking nothing, motherfucker. You the one that want to classify snitching as less or more.
No,
nigga,
hold on. No, you gotta remember, I'm a civilian. I got really no stake in conversation about snitching. Wack, I'm going off the streets. I'm going off the streets. And when it comes to the streets, you know what the streets tell me? If you talk to the cops and you spin them, you ain't tell. If you talk to the cops, you tell some shit. Nobody gets locked up. You ain't tell. They move the goalpost.
Talking to the cops, you tell it.
Act right, motherfucking a black dude, 6'3", bald-headed, shot at me, right? I'm hit. So I go to the hospital. Police come, right? What happened? Right? Mexican dude, bald-headed, 5'6", walked up on me and popped me. That's spinning them. They gave him a different race,
Nah, nigga. Any statement that you make the law enforcement is telling, nigga. If you lie to the police, it's still telling, nigga. Ain't nobody going for that. See, These niggas is trying to create the rules as they go along. This is why I tell you, they all fufafi. Straight up. They all fufafi. They try to make the rules up to fit any narrative. Nigga, you sit down and tell the cops anything that's related to the situation. I don't care how you try to lie. That's telling.
Description.
Hold on. Wait, hold on though. Suppose they take that description and go arrest a real person. You don't put a case on a real person. So you
No, they can't go arrest a real person because that person
Wack.
got me.
all right, but they gonna put me on
Police.
So I'm saying, listen, I'm telling you a nigga ain't supposed to say nothing, but I'm just giving you an example of spinning. If you give a nigga the opposite information of what it is, then a nigga can say, I was trying to spin him. Really, you ain't got to say nothing. But on some real shit, I mean, Roscoe's a real person. Wayne's a real person. These are real people that's kind of somehow tied together in the same circle one way or another. Giving that type of information to law enforcement about laws being broken is a no-no, bro. You can't do that. It doesn't matter who you are. You know, I fuck with Doug and all that. But when we looking at the situation and we just called it what it is, 1 + 1 gonna equal 2. You know,
So wait, are you saying, and I know you're gonna go over it again because you gotta make sure you cross your T's, dot your I's. Are you saying if you hear some things where you feel like that's telling to you in that circumstance, Gunna and Thug would be the same person? It wouldn't be no like, oh, one's better than the other.
I mean, telling is telling. It ain't no, listen, okay, you got what niggas say, why he told and he went to jail. I know niggas that told on everybody, but because of the circumstances of the case, they beat the case. But nigga, that don't mean your telling still don't stand up for telling. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you told. You get what I'm saying? Then you got lie snitching, where a nigga make up a lie and put it on you, and it leads to your arrest or your conviction. Telling is telling.
This nigga,
Yeah,
boy,
telling is telling. I think right now,
Master Splinter.
Trap Lord, I don't know what Thug did to Trap Lord, but he just woke it up because we ran this shit about 1.5 years ago. Like, we literally ran this whole shit. It was out there, and
this morning,
and I sat back, hold on, I watched it, and it went away. Like, literally. But now, I haven't, because you know how Trap Lord be narrating shit, pointing shit out. Now it's going to come down to a thing to where niggas is saying this and that about Gunna, right? Well, actually, Thug was saying what he was saying about Gunna. Gunna's fan base has strengthened. Now I think people gonna be looking at Thug. I think if Thug would have never said nothing at Gunna, it wouldn't have as much impact. But now because Thug is pushing that line and pushing that narrative.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. Will anyone actually like care though? Because the streets are rocking with Thug. They not rocking. Gunna never really appealed back to the streets after he just kept making music.
Well, Gunna, listen. Nah, well, Gunna got some street niggas with him.
He got some people with him, but his music wasn't like I'm talking to the streets. Ever since Thug got locked up, released, he been talking about keeping it real, street niggas, rap. Like he's been keeping it in the streets. So the streets are looking at.
I don't know, because see, some of this shit, I be knowing if that's pro or that's some AI shit, because I be hearing songs.
Oh man, this nigga gonna say he don't know if it's AI, man. Stop it, man. No, he didn't just say he don't know if it's AI. Come on, man. This is getting out of pocket, man. This is just getting out of pocket, man. Hey, Wack is the most foo-faffiest dude on the internet, man. This nigga said is it AI? What? Okay.
I don't be knowing if the fuck that's him. And
He said he can't rock with Yak Gotti because Yak Gotti was telling. And Yak Gotti telling came from an interrogation video where he said, "Let me out."
You know that. I tried to give you the video.
Yeah, you did. He said, "Let
That's
me
the
out."
video I tried to give you, but before I had it. I tried to give it.
And I ain't gonna lie, I seen
Nigga
Yak
said
Gotti
it's
went
AI.
on no jumper and Vlad. I think he about to spin out of this one. I think at the end of the day, we're gonna say he ain't tell either. Whack, this telling stuff is like.
No. Yak said some crazy shit. I can remember he said,
If you
all you gotta do is let me out, I'll go get you some more information. Some crazy shit like that.
Yeah.
He said some crazy shit. But I mean, end of the day, bro, it's
That's
like
premeditated telling, like, but it's like one of those things. Imagine you plan the murder, but you never got a chance to do the murder. You're not a murderer, so he planned to tell.
No, but he was giving them information during that interview, bro. You gotta remember, bro. You're not gonna be in there 2-3 hours with law enforcement. You know, I know niggas that didn't went in there with the sleep, talking, and you ain't giving them some information on people other than yourself. At that point, you're trying to get out of something. But you know, for this this thug shit, I'm gonna be real, bro. A lot of people that's getting caught up now, they getting caught up at the right time because it's just content and conversation. I don't believe the fans, the people, or nobody, they don't really give a fuck. But you know, we just talking.
He's saying that they don't care because you telling, and every day you want to say who else is telling. So now you saying that the fans don't care about none of that? The fans ain't concerned? But this is something that you take pride in. You take pride in saying who's telling. But this situation here, this ain't telling the whack. Okay.
The rules, just the rules. Everybody knows that when it comes to dealing with law enforcement, talking to law enforcement, copping a plea, anytime you give them information than anybody other than yourself about any criminal offense, whether it leads to an arrest or not, it's gonna be deemed to be telling, bro.
Okay, so what? I'm gonna ask again. If you had to say it right now, did Young Thug snitch or not?
Crickets. Crickets.
Damn.
Yo, you hear me?
Yo, there you go.
Now something wrong with his phone.
I had to say right now what?
Did Young Thug snitch or not? Or do you need some more time to check out the video and the footage?
No, I'm gonna say, listen, this is what I'm gonna say.
Because I know you got a relationship with certain niggas that connected.
What I'm gonna say. This is what I'm gonna say. And I love nephew to death. You know that, right? I'm gonna say Young Thug gave way too much information. And he gave information that he shouldn't and was not supposed to get law enforcement.
Yeah, well, now you're talking around it though. You say for everybody else. Like you said, Munchie be told.
Hold on, wait. I'm gonna tell you why.
You said loose cannon toe. You said they working. They're told.
Listen, that's a fact. Listen, I'm gonna tell you why. As a man, I'm gonna tell you this. There's never been a time where Young Thug has given me reason to call him out his name. Right? And if I got an issue with Thug, or some Thug is done, I'm gonna call him and I'm gonna tell him how I feel about it.
Oh man, this nigga scared of Birdman, man. This nigga scared of Birdman. This how you know this nigga is police. He ain't a millionaire. He's a straight goofy. Straight up. Oh man. But he'll get online and assassinate somebody's name that he doesn't even have proof that they tell him. The man got online and went hard on Lil Zay Osama. without no paperwork. You hear Thug in the interrogation room. Oh man, he just said too much. Is the nigga tell it or not? He won't say it. That's why I tell y'all, man, whack the police, man.
So right now you're definitely sitting in front of a guy who has some respect for an individual, but the situation in front of me, the situation is not right. But what's not gonna happen is I'm not gonna call Thug out his name. I got a lot of love and respect for him. Dude, is it distasteful to me? Absolutely.
So Wack,
like what I'm
you're
saying?
proving
Hell
my
no.
first rule of snitching. If we like you, you ain't tell. If it was Gunna, you would have said
No,
you
I
a rat.
never- No.
You would have
No,
said
I
you
never-
rat. You would have said you long tail rat.
I'm going to say this again. I got a lot of love and respect for Thug, right? I have my reasons for this love and respect, right? And it's some things that I can't ignore. But I will say this, because you got the light on me. Is the situation you telling me about how it happened, is it right? Absolutely. When it comes to the street, it's not right. And if it's not right, that automatically makes it wrong. But
I get what.
Oh man, come on. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. What's poppin'?
What's poppin', man? In Miami.
What's good with you, bro?
Man, ain't too much. Wack cold, man. This dude cold. So now he acting like he need permission to call somebody a snitch. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't that crazy?
Like, wait a second. You Mr. Paperwork. Now you need permission? You need a reason to call somebody a snitch? Man, listen. His phone lost service, all type of shit with that.
Everything.
I'm like, bro, your phone ain't never lost service ever. You feel me? Come on, bro. He said Doug ain't gave me a reason to call. Bro, I just listened to the whole reason. You feel me?
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Listen. If we gonna say Gunna snitch, which I don't, remember we went back and forth about this. I don't really think he snitched. But if we gonna collectively say Gunna snitch, Doug, I don't even know the word for what Doug did then. You know what I mean?
Man, I'm telling you, all these niggas that portray this Big Willie gangster stuff, when it get down to the get down, what comes behind the Big Willie gangster stuff, they all gonna say something, bro.
They get to missing their daughter.
Yeah.
You know, now they got daughters they miss. If you missed your daughter that much, you wouldn't even been in the jam like this. You would have been with your daughter. You know what I'm saying?
Every time.
Don't get to missing people when you jammed up, bro. Don't do that. But listen, dog. Wack couldn't give a straight answer on if Thugs. Listen, Wack will be the first one. Wack could hear that you drove by a police station on your way to get some lunch, and he gonna say you snitching. You know what I'm saying?
Straight up.
You could have just drove past the joint, man. Like, he could have said, yeah, he telling. He telling. So for him to not have a concrete answer on if Thug is telling or not, it show a lot about him. It'll show he'll turn a blind eye. It'll show that he'll tell. You know what I'm saying?
It's wild.
Listen, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Wack's problem. His problem is, you know how Big U got that grid program stuff, and he was working, you know, getting paid to be a gang member and all that type of stuff. Wack is jealous of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Wack is truly jealous that he didn't get a government position to gangbang. You know what I'm saying? So he was trying to take people down to get that position. You know what I mean? But he don't got the influence like Big U. You feel me?
Yeah.
He don't have that influence where people gon', you know what I mean? You know? So he really, he's trying to say the same thing about Munchie B. Munchie B working, he get paid because you jealous of people who can get these government contracts and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Because I promise you, if they offered him one, he would have took it. You know what I'm saying? To be the Poicoma, what's the name?
Babu.
You know what I mean? Yeah. If they had a grid program in his neighborhood, 1,000% he'd be all on top of that. You feel me? It's that he never got the opportunity. But listening to him say Doug ain't no snitch, it showed me a lot about him. I'm talking about Man, bro. And Doug, this is what happened with Doug, bro. Doug kept calling people a snitch. So when you dig a hole, dig two. You feel me? You gotta dig one for you. You gotta dig two. You can't never dig one hole. You gotta dig another one to throw you in. And that's what happened. Anytime Gunna did anything, Doug out there calling him a snitch, telling him this and that. Now people start to look into what you got going on, bro. Now you just as bad. You should have hurried up and dropped your album when you first got out. You feel me?
Yeah.
You waited way too long now. Now people done found out you told. You feel me?
Yeah.
You done told on them people, man. Come on, bro. You already locked up. You thought you going in there, they was going to let you out based on what you said? See, people don't know, man. Listen. Them interrogations and all that shit, they could never help you. You feel me?
Never.
Interrogations are never, ever, ever in your favor.
Ever.
What they're doing is they're subcontracting you to do their job. You understand?
For free.
For free. They're not paying you anything. They're just bringing you in a room and asking you questions that can possibly hurt you. But they also give you the opportunity to not say anything before the questioning starts. A lot of people miss that part. You know what I'm saying? They don't just tell you to tell us everything you know. They give you the option. Hey, you know, you don't got to tell us nothing, bro. You can have your lawyer present if you want. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
You could say, you know what? I like that option. Let me get my lawyer up here. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
You don't have to sit there and have a conversation with them, even if you think it's going to help you, because those detectives or them police, whoever you're talking to, they don't have no say on what happens to you right then and there. It's all up to the judge. You feel what I'm saying?
You just help them make the case.
They need you. You feel me?
Yeah.
If they didn't need you, they wouldn't talk to you. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Like, come on, man. If they had this big case on you and you already about to do 30 years and all this stuff, they wouldn't need nobody to talk to. They would have had enough evidence. So if they need you to talk, they don't got much.
There you go. That's what these people do not understand. They come wanting to talk to you. That means the case is rocky. Because if they got you, they just gonna book you and then ask you, you want to say anything? But they bring these niggas in there and butter them up to get them to talk about regular life and then go to the other stuff.
Come on, man. They ordering them food. Anytime I see somebody with food right there, oh, yeah, they told.
Got them.
If there's food present, yeah, you told. I don't even got to see the paperwork. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They not wasting their money on somebody who ain't talking. They just not doing that. You feel me?
They are trained to make sure that you comfortable. If you want to smoke, if you want something to eat, whatever you need at that moment, they want to make sure that you comfortable to communicate.
Man, I done seen one interrogation in New York. They went and got that dude some weed.
Straight up.
I'm like, what? They went and got him some weed with some gravel, all type of stuff. I'm like, no. Because like you said, they trained to make you comfortable. You know, you get on that weed, you might get a little loose. You feel me?
Give it all up.
You might give it all up for real. So if they ever interrogate anybody, just know that they don't really got much. You know what I'm saying? And they banking on you to tell them what's actually going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. They want you to help make the case.
Yeah, you can tell them folks, man, I don't know nothing, man. Show me where my bed is at. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all clearly got something if y'all got me down here. Why y'all need me to talk? You know what I'm saying?
Bingo.
Come on, man. Y'all got to do y'all job for real. Like, this ain't... And a lot of times people get let go when they don't talk.
Bingo. I've been there.
Yeah, like you can only talk yourself into the jail. You can't talk yourself out of jail. You know what I mean?
Bingo.
So that be the people problem, man. They think they can talk themselves out of jail. It don't work, man. You gonna have to escape like the New Orleans boys if you trying to get out like that, man. It don't just work like you could just.
A conversation ain't gonna do it.
Brody, this is what I tell everybody. If you could snitch and just get out of jail, there would be no inmates because everybody has something to tell on. You feel what I mean?
There you go.
There would be no inmates if you could just tell to get out. everybody would tell. So it don't work like that. Now you're just gonna go to jail for probably less time, but you're gonna have that snitch jacket on you. You feel me? And that time is way worse. 3 years with a snitch jacket is worse than 5 years without one. You feel me?
You know it.
So, you know, they got people like Wack who tell and do all these different type of cooperation games, and they only using them till they're done using them. You feel me? He don't got like a lifetime diplomatic immunity. Nah, they just using you up for all the information you got. Then they gonna circle back with your case. You feel me?
It's your turn.
Yeah, it's your turn. You know what I mean? And him trying to not to call Thug a snitch. He's trying to stay in good graces with somebody over there. I think it's Birdman.
It gotta be. It gotta be.
You know what I'm saying? He tried to stay in Birdman good graces because he gonna need him real soon. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
So he trying to act like I don't know. The man told him. This is why you on point with that, bro. He trying to stay in Stunner good graces because Thug was telling on, you know, that incident when, you know, Wayne Bus got shot up. You feel me?
Yeah.
And if you really know, that was you know, that was on Birdman's watch, just on some real stuff. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
Without saying too much, you know what I mean? Like that was one of them. Because him and Wayne was going at it during this time. You know what I mean? Wayne talking every chance he get, he talking about Birdman in a bad way.
Yeah.
In that moment. So I could see Birdman wanting to just shut him up real quick. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
I could see that happening. And Thug was his next artist, so he like, man, y'all get that done, I got you. You feel me?
Yes,
then
sir.
it happened, and he like, wait, y'all really? Oh, okay. You know what I mean? So that's why, and I think Wack knows that. That's why he's trying to shun it away. Like, oh man, nah, that ain't really telling. He just talking to the police, huh? That ain't how it go.
Yeah, man. And listen, man, that let us know all that, you know, selective politicking. The next time that nigga talk about somebody telling, you know, nobody want to hear that, nigga. You don't want to hear nothing you talking about somebody telling, man. You got all the paperwork, but you got solid evidence of the man telling, and you saying that nigga ain't never done nothing to me. What?
Come on. And Thug tried to say, I didn't tell him, I tried to help my brother.
Who does that?
That ain't how it works. Yeah, that ain't how it works. You want to help him, buy him a lawyer. You rich. That's it.
Bingo.
That's it. You don't talk better than the lawyer. The lawyer, man, listen, you pay for the lawyer and that's it. You got real deal money. You should be talking shit to them folks. You feel me?
Crazy.
Come on, man. Like, you ain't no regular Atlantic cat who, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got millions of dollars. You feel me? The only thing you could have did to help these folks was pay for their attorneys, man.
That's it.
That's all. You trying to act like you trying to talk him out of jail. No. Bro, these people is real investigators, bro. Like, they investigate more than you do crime. You feel me?
This is their job. They got caseloads of this.
This is what they do. So you may go commit a crime area, whatever, but they investigating every single day. You feel me?
For sure.
So you they own to you. You know what I mean? That's what they do. Investigation ain't a one-day thing, and that's what people be fucking up thinking and shit, bro. They be thinking, oh man, you know, I got away with it. Nah, that's because they let you. You feel me?
For sure.
They let you, bro. And Doug brought this upon himself by kept talking about Gunna. Gunna ain't saying a word about bro. You feel me?
Yeah, and definitely it backfired on him.
Gunna would have patched things up with him, and they would have been right back to doing what they was doing. You feel me?
He made it his business to go at him, and he had a major skeleton in his closet.
That's what it be, man. It be them. I don't want to call them insecurities, but it's you got something. You projecting. That's what they call it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they say Gunna paying the blogs to post it. I ain't mad at them. You feel me?
Nah, why would you? Shit. Listen, you know, you gotta fight fire with fire sometimes.
I'll pay every blog. Oh man, this is where my budget going. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because what it does is it make Gunna look better. Because Gunna said less than Thug.
Yeah, he did. He did say less than Thug.
Gunna, they asked him questions and all he said was yes, ma'am. That's what everybody banking on. Is it a game? Yes, ma'am. You feel me? Was you riding in a car and they found this and this and you said it wasn't yours? Yes, ma'am. That's it. He didn't sit in there and tell them about specific incidents and what's going on, and he didn't do all that. You know what I'm saying? So if they ask me, who I think Thug told way more than Gunna for real. You know what I'm saying?
Man, they both told. I'm just saying they both told.
But in the grand scheme of things, whose name did Gunna say? Just realistically.
He didn't say a specific name, but he said
okay,
YSL
let me stop you right there.
need to be stopped.
Okay, let me stop you right there. He didn't say a name. When you snitch on somebody, you have to be telling on somebody. You know what I'm saying? And that somebody has the opportunity to face their accuser. So who did Gunna accuse of a crime?
He didn't accuse a specific person. He said it as a whole.
I'm gonna stop you right there because we're talking about telling. So you have to tell on somebody. You feel me? This is the gray area in this whole thing. He never told on a person. He didn't say Roscoe be getting Wayne weed. He didn't say Thug be doing this. He didn't tell on nobody.
He didn't specifically say it. He just did it as a whole. You know what I'm saying? I just say he did it as a whole. You know, definitely saying that the gang needed to be stopped and this was a criminal organization. So I'm still saying that he told behind that, but Thug specifically name drop.
So Gunna ain't tell on nobody. He
told on the gang.
But he didn't say who's a part of this gang. He just said the gang YSL needs to be stopped.
Man, we knew who YSL was. The police know who YSL is.
Yeah, but just when you playing in the big leagues and calling people these words, they have to be somebody, you know what I mean? It can't just be, he told on. You feel me? That's where it gets tricky at. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, me personally, I don't care about none of these folks, but I would personally say he didn't tell. He didn't tell on nobody. Feel me? He didn't. He just said, yeah, YSL need to be stopped, bro. And that shit wasn't mine in the car. Feel me? No street cat is gonna say it was mine.
I'm still saying he told. We got a disagreement on that one all the way live. But I'm with you. Everything else, I'm still saying when he got up there and admitted that YSL was a gang and it needed to be stopped, you told by saying YSL is a gang. Why isn't it a music label? Why does it have to be a gang?
But he admitted it was a music label too, though.
Now he said it was a gang and it needed to be stopped.
Now he said I've been signed to YSL since 2000, whatever he said, as a music artist. I started my career with them in 2019. And then I realized they was a gang and all this type of stuff. But he didn't say Jeffrey Williams is the leader of this YSL gang.
We know who he signed to, though. We know, everybody knows that he signed to YSL, right?
As an artist.
Yeah, of course. But if he's saying that YSL is a gang and it needs to be stopped, then that is saying that this is a gang and it's a criminal organization and it needs to be stopped. And we know who the leader and the founder of it is, Jeffrey Williams.
If he would have said that right there, that last part you said, snitching. And we know who the leader is, Jeffrey Williams.
But the prosecutors already got it painted that YSL, nobody else is the leader of YSL except Jeffrey Williams.
Says who?
YSL.
So is it public information that YSL is a gang?
When Gunna verified it, that's what it is. YSL, they could have been running however they was running, but by him publicly identifying it and saying that YSL is a gang and a criminal organization that needed to be stopped. And he also said that he's seen members of YSL commit crimes.
I'm glad you brought that up. Did he say which member?
No, but he said members of YSL. That's why I said he's saying it as a whole.
He's a member of YSL too, though.
Yeah, but that's still telling. If you say that you seen members of this specific gang that you know is on trial committing crimes, that's telling. That's telling. You can't put a stipulation on how to tell.
Nah. Telling is black and white. You know what I'm saying? There's no in between. You know what I'm saying? So I would agree with you that he said that, but he didn't tell on any person. He could have said, yeah, YSL committed crimes. I'm in YSL, I committed crimes. You know what I'm saying?
He gave the
cool.
broad statement was enough for the prosecution to feel like if we need you to come in here to say this, then that's beneficial. Now, if the prosecutors would have said, all right, you can take this plea and you didn't have to admit these things. So now you see what the prosecution did. They got him to admit these things and put it on the news ASAP. So
Facts.
When you do that, you already tank the jury and make them think about this being a gang. They just screwed up the case in the trial. If they would have had a solid case, whereas though they didn't screw up and try to be slick, they would have got him. But they was trying to do too much slick stuff, and it came back and bit him. But he identified YSL as being a gang and witnessing. This nigga said he witnessed criminal activities.
If the prosecutor would have came back and said, now which member of YSL did you see commit a crime, and he gave a name, it would have been over with. But he didn't. His lawyers made it look and sound sweet, but he didn't tell nobody.
Why? Because he was resistant, right? And this is how he got played by the prosecutor. He was resisting because he didn't want to tell. But like I say with all these gangster niggas, he got in there and they hit him with the ooh-wop, wham-wham, foo-fafi trickery, right? So they tell him, all right, you don't have to tell on anyone specifically, because they wanted him to tell on someone definitely specifically, but they hit him with the flim plan, right? All right. Well, we want you to say that YSL was a criminal organization, you seen crimes, right? And we gonna give you this plea because they didn't have a case against Gunner. Gunner had no case. It was no case against Gunner, and they played him into publicly making that statement, and it stained his name when he could have just sat back and rumbled, and he would have been acquitted as well as like the boy Yak Gotti was, because they didn't have nothing linking him directly to any criminal activity. He was just a part of the gang.
I'm with you on that. I'm 1,000% with you on that. I just don't think he. Yeah, he said YSL, but he didn't. You know, there was people that said YSL that wasn't on trial. You feel me? So, you know what I mean? I don't think he did bad for real. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody that snitched on somebody. It's a name in there. It's not no gang acronym. It's a person's first and last name. Usually when somebody tells, you know what I'm saying? Thug was saying dude's name, Roscoe, Plea, this, that. He was saying people. He was naming off individuals. That's telling. You know what I'm saying? That's telling.
I'm holding on both of them, bro.
I am too. No, I am too. What I'm saying is they gotta treat Thug the same way because he did way worse than Gunna. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
like
now,
if we treating Gunna like Master Splinter, then we gotta, man. Listen,
I agree on that. I'm just saying they both told in my eye. Because I come from the street, nigga. When they grab you, nigga, ain't nothing to say. Take me in. It's over. We gonna fight it how I fight it, nigga. And I come from understanding, nigga, I'm not even explaining it to my lawyer. Nigga, find the loophole. Find the situation, how we gonna spank this. Nigga, I'm not explaining to you what happened, how I got in this situation. You find out where law enforcement went wrong. Yeah, that's my game.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Your attorney got to be aggressive on that part, too. He got to know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They pulled you over for choppers and drugs and stuff like that, but they never wrote you a ticket on why they pull you over. You getting off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Facts. They pulled you over for dark tint, and then they found straps and some codeine in the car, and then when they took you in, they never gave you a ticket for the tint. Oh, you off. Because you didn't pull me over because you seen straps and drink. You pulled me over because of the tint. You know what I'm saying? So if you never gave me a ticket for the tent, you never pulled me over. You know what I mean? I've seen that. So you right. That's an attorney's job, is to go in there. He don't need you to say nothing. You know what I'm saying? He gonna figure out where they went wrong at. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they got big boy money, so they should have never said a word. But it's that being uncomfortable, man, being in that you know what I'm saying? These dudes can't do that. You know what I'm saying? So it's that be they, you know. That'd be their route, but I just think we should treat Thug. I don't even want to say the same as we treat Gunna. We got to treat them worse, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to campaign about him as well, man. Thug told, man. And Wack don't want to say nothing about it because he still need Birdman. You feel me?
Now that there I agree with.
He still need Birdman for real. Like, you need Birds. That's why Wack will be the first person talking about, man, Thug told. It's 2 hours. We got the content. They sent it to me, my media team. It is, you know, he go, I was the first one with it. I'm the one to put it up. You know, he go claim it and everything else. You feel me?
Yeah.
He not claiming this one. Oh, yeah, he in cahoots. And that's how I know he'd be around people who told, man. He'll tell. He's telling. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
So, but yeah, that's all I got, bro.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you calling in, bro.
Look.
If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? And share this live. Yeah, in my eyes, they both told. Straight up. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's poppin'?
Oh, my boy, D's. Hey.
What's good with you, bro?
Hey, D's, man. I gotta tell you, man. It was the reason I was drawn to you, right? You a real OG, old school, take no shortcuts, tell it how it is, dude. That's why I bang with you, bro.
Facts.
Real talk. It ain't no, we gotta be on him harder. Man, they both snitch, they both rats. It is what it is. It ain't no lessening the blow. That's why street stuff shouldn't be on the internet, bro.
Yeah.
That's exactly why street stuff shouldn't be on the internet. A rat is a rat. There's no loophole, bro.
Facts.
Yo, DZ, keep schooling everybody, man. DZ School 101. Talk your mess, D's. Talk your mess.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
You already.
Solid. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show.
What up, little brother? What up? What up? What's going on with you? I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm gonna be quick in and out. I'm gonna say what I want to say, and then I'm gonna get out, little nigga. I ain't gonna even run up your chat, baby.
Holla at me. What's good?
Hey, I love to see you doing what you're doing. You're looking handsome up there.
Solid. Appreciate that.
All right. Ain't nobody care what nobody say. Niggas recess.
All right, come on. You gotta stay on cue now. Stay on cue. I'm rocking with you. Talk to me. We talk about Thug. We talking about Gunna. Thug ratted. You know what I'm saying? And
you know, my situation and all of this is they didn't need to kill Young Dolph. And they did what they did.
We talking about Thug. Young Thug ratted.
Oh, well then with him, he said he don't want to dress like a girl no more because his boy want to, and he don't want that for his son. So with that being said, we at recess. That's all I'm saying. We at recess.
All right, and I appreciate you calling in, baby.
All right. With that being said, I'll check in with you later on this evening.
All
okay?
Right. Thank you.
All right, baby. Later.
If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash the like button and share this video. Yeah. So if you are picked up and they're trying to interrogate you, you don't say anything. You don't explain nothing. You can never explain yourself out of a situation. Straight up. You can never explain anything to the police to help anybody. This is a fact. And I'm just keeping it a buck. It doesn't work like that. You hear me? You only make the case worse for whoever. And I'm going to keep it a buck, right? Now, my situation that I went to trial for, right? And I'm just keeping it a buck. I went to trial for a homicide, right? And what happened with me was somebody that knew me, when the police, the detectives came and grabbed me, they grabbed them as well. And you know what they did? They literally tried to do what Thug is saying he did. Help. You can't help someone when the police come. So they went in there and explained to the detectives that I ain't killed nobody. You hear me? They literally explained to the detectives that I didn't kill nobody. But what they did wrong is they placed me at the scene. Yeah, you can go in there and try to tell them, oh, he didn't kill nobody and he didn't do this and he didn't do that. But you not thinking you placed me at the damn scene. So I ain't got nothing to say to the people. Now I got a case all off of you placing me at the scene. So they start putting their pieces together, and now they adding this and adding that and putting this and forming that. But their main reason to go the way they going is because you placed the nigga at the scene. Understand it. You can never have a conversation with law enforcement to help anybody. Just go and say you putting the nigga in jail. That's what you're doing. You can't help nobody talking to law enforcement. It's their job to investigate and solve the crime. It's not their job to help you or help anybody else. That's their tactic to tell you that I'm going to help you. It's their tactic. Oh, I'm going to help you. You can help yourself. Nigga, you can't help nothing by having a conversation. Straight up. You go to war and find whatever issue and technicality is involved in the case. That's how you help. Not with conversation. And that's for people that don't understand it. Ain't no helping with conversation. And I'm just keeping it a buck. If you haven't already smashed the like button, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, and share this video. You know I appreciate all of y'all. Big facts. Yeah. You know, I try to, you know what I mean? Break it down real, raw, and authentic. Y'all know that's how I'm coming. Every time. And I appreciate y'all, man. Hit that like button too. Let's get the likes up. You're in the building, smash that like button. You know what I'm saying? Hit that subscribe button. Yeah. But definitely told. Gunna told. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? They told. Yeah. Let me see here. Hold up. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button, man. Boosie Boo took the plea. Looking at 2 to 15. Yeah. Prosecutors recommending a deuce. They want to send him down for a doozy. They want him to sit down for a deuce. Looking at a maximum of 15, right? And we all know Boosie was on death row and beat them people. Oh yeah, you can be a changed man and say you changed your whole life and you different now. But they don't be forgetting that kind of stuff. I'm just keeping it real. They don't be forgetting that kind of stuff. And they'll hold it on you for those reasons. You know what I'm saying? They'll hold it on you for those reasons because they might feel like you got away with something. Right? They might feel like you got away with something. So yeah, they'll hold it on you behind that, right? And this is the feds now. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show.
Charles, man, North Carolina.
What's going on with you, Charles? What's popping, my brother?
Man, this shit crazy, ain't it?
Yes,
everybody
sir.
telling. Why everybody telling, bro?
Because listen, that's what they
Why
gonna do.
the whole YSL roster told, and all them tapes is gonna come out.
That's what they gonna do, man. Everybody want to portray this big bad gangster that ain't gonna tell. When it gets sticky, they get stuck. They tell.
And you can see that they are rewarding these people that tells for a reason. They want people to know that it's all right to tell.
Yeah.
That's the whole agenda now and narrative they've been trying to push. Everybody that's told, not everybody doing great, but most of them are.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's why they got Wack to push their narrative. And Wack, he's gonna try to find as many rats as he can because it makes him feel comfortable because he told.
Oh yeah, you see, he embraced every rat out there.
Yeah, and he can't even talk about no gangster life. His career, he's a failed gangster. His career ended quick. The first time he got in trouble, he was a rat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he really ain't had no gangster. You know, he ain't had nothing gangster going on. I don't know why he tried to spread that shit like he was just the illest gangster out there. It's just crazy, man, watching all this stuff unfold, brother.
Yeah, man. You know, I say it all the time, man. They all gonna tell, man.
Yeah, they told. I mean, dude was kind of leaning towards that Gunna didn't tell, but yeah, Gunna told.
Yeah, I'm totally in agreement with Gunna told, Thug told. I'm in agreement. You get in that interrogation room or you get and say that somebody is involved in the crime, that's telling.
Yeah, and it ain't no who told the worst. You told. It's just like that. That's just like in church, what they say: a sin is a sin is a sin. Ain't no smaller sin, ain't no bigger sin.
I agree with that.
You can lie, you commit adultery. It's a sin. It's the same thing. But yeah, I'm gonna let you go, man. I just want to chime in a little bit.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
All right, man. Be good. Peace.
Smash that like button, man. Hit the subscribe button. Yeah, man. Well, Boosie Boo. Yeah, Boosie Boo took the plea, and he looking at 2 to 15. You know what I'm saying? I don't think the judge gonna give him under that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think so. Prosecutors recommending the deuce. You know, it's automatically up to the judge to make the decision. But, you know, I don't think they're going to give him a year or something like that. You know what I mean? I think they're going to give him the deuce because the nigga has beat death row. You know? Yeah, and I'm sure, you know what I mean, they going to want to make an example. You out here playing with the straps. You know? The industry, man, is definitely a curse. And it's like these dudes, they in position, but they still don't understand how easy it is to play yourself out of position. You in position. You got it all right where it need to be. The hard part is maintaining the position and making sure that you don't put yourself in that predicament to lose your footing. If you gotta go with a strap and you know you can't take the strap, don't go. That's where I'm at with that. If you gotta go with a strap and you know that you gotta take it and you are a felon, do not go with the strap at all. Don't do it. Leave the strap alone. You got a case for going to get $15,000. The case costs more than 15. See, it's definitely important to weigh your options and pay attention. Boosie say they called him for a feature and they said they got 15,000 come through, right? And he like, man, I'm gonna go get it. All money ain't good money. You can't take the money with you. Set the foundation and do what you gotta do, but you can't take the money with you. All money ain't good money at all. You acting like you couldn't pass up that 15. Come on now. That 15 then cost you way more. You got lawyer fees. You about to go sit down. You gonna have to spend money while you're in the can. For whatever amount of time they give you, you gonna have to still support people, and people probably will be taken from you at the same time. So, was it worth it? Straight up. I'm just saying. You gotta understand. Don't put yourself in those predicaments, man. And it's like, we don't be understanding that, man. When you get in position, that's when the level of your thinking gotta go up. When you gain position, the level of your thinking has to elevate, because now you got things coming at you every which way. They coming at you every which way, and you don't know what exactly can land and knock you off your square. I bet you Boosie wish he didn't go to do that feature for $15,000. It wasn't worth it, because he knew he had to have a strap and he felt uncomfortable. I'm just keeping it a buck. If I know that I'm a felon and I got to take a strap somewhere, I'm not going. No. At all. And, you know, now it puts you in a situation that you got another situation to deal with, man. Straight up. Hit that subscribe button, smash that like button, and share this video. Let's see what they said right here. Hit that subscribe button.
All right, on to a little more serious news here. A well-known rapper with a big following on social media could be headed back to prison after he pleaded guilty to a gun charge in federal court today.
Boosie was arrested during a traffic stop here in San Diego 2 years ago. CBS 8's Kelly Hessedal joins us live downtown. Kelly, you were in the courtroom. You also spoke to Boosie. What can you tell us?
That's right. And his legal name is Torrance Hatch. Now, a lot of times defendants don't really want to talk to us if they're still going through court proceedings, but he was fine with it. He says he accepts responsibility for what happened and he's ready to move forward.
I want to put it behind me. I want to get it behind me and get on with my life. You know, it's a lot of things this case has stopped me from doing, traveling all across the world, making. So I just want to get it over with and, you know, accept my guilty plea. I'm ready to get over it.
Anything you want to say to your fans?
Just say a prayer for me. I just need prayer. I don't need nothing else. Yeah.
And his attorney provided us this video of him performing on stage. Now, Hatch, known as Boosie to his fans, now awaits sentencing. He's a father of 9 kids. His fiance was with him in court today. So some background on this case. It stems from a traffic stop in San Diego in May 2023. Hatch was arrested in Choias View after police found 2 guns inside a vehicle he was riding in. Now, the state charges were eventually dropped, but the feds then pursued a case against him because he was a convicted felon in possession of a firearm, which violates federal law. Now, the 42-year-old rapper announced earlier this month on social media that he was going to take a plea deal. And so this morning he went before a judge and entered that guilty plea. So here is what his defense attorney told me outside court.
I am optimistic for Mr. Hatch. He, as you just explained, wanted nothing more than to accept responsibility and put this behind him. And now it's my job to make sure the court understands the scope of the case and what the case is really about. And more importantly, all of the amazing things that Mr. Hatch has done for the community, continues to do, and the amazing things that he will do going forward.
And Hatch currently lives in Atlanta. Now, he faces a maximum of 15 years behind bars. His defense attorney did not disclose any parts of the plea agreement or any details about it, but the judge made it very clear today, regardless of what's in that plea agreement, it is the sentencing judge who will have the final say. So the sentencing hearing is set for November 21st, which is just days after Hatch's birthday. Anna Carlo.
Kelly, one thing you mentioned is that state charges were dropped here and the feds picked up the case. What else can you tell us about how this case moved its way through the system?
Yeah, and there was a lot of back and forth, and some of that had to do with the fact that the U.S. Supreme Court recently made a decision basically stating that you cannot prevent people who were convicted of non-violent crimes of owning firearms. So at the end of the day, Hatch could have continued fighting this charge, but as you heard him say, he's ready to move on with his life. He does not want to continue for this to drag out in court.
Yeah, he wants to move on with his life and get back to work. It's holding him back, sounds like. Okay, thanks so much for that.
Hey, man. You got to be smart, man. This situation should be a lesson for those that want to carry that strap and know they carrying it illegal and they want to be in the mix. It's going to happen to you every time. Ain't no way you going to run around with a legal strap doing whatever in the light and the feds don't come see you. This is why I tell y'all, whack is the police. You hear me? Ain't no way that you gonna run around and be loud on the internet. We all know Boosie doing Vlad interviews. He's on live talking slick. He loud. When you get loud, you gotta live right because the feds gonna come see you. You hear me? When you get loud and the feds get to watching, oh, they gonna stop by and see you. Damn right. So you gotta be right. Straight up. You gotta be right. This is the game, man. Straight up. If you haven't already smashed that like button, hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button, man. Share this video. You know I appreciate all y'all, man. Facts. It's going down. Yeah. I definitely think they're going to give Boosie at least a deuce. You know, when you beat them people and you got to come back and sit in front of a judge and they look at your history and they like, man, you could have been in jail on death row for life. You could have been doing life, death row. You had a second chance. This is the thing about those chances, especially when you have a close call like that. Man, you got to move strategic. You got to think about everything could be a problem. You got to understand that you can be in a situation instantly and they not going to have no sympathy. Boosie went online and bragged about the case being thrown out. He celebrated early. They doubled back and they got that conviction. You never beat the case. You think that you out there actively doing stuff you ain't supposed to do, thinking that you above the law because you got money, that you gonna brag about it and they not gonna double back and you actively doing stuff? Boosie was supposed to be moving like he was on pins and needles. Straight up. That's how he was supposed to operate. You over there doing them Vlad interviews and talking stuff on the Vlad interviews. Come on, man. You all the way on the radar. Nigga, you got to go to your shows, home, on point with your security. Straight up. You know what gets me about these celebrities and stuff, right? They get out and say they got all this money in these lawyers and they don't try to apply for pardons, getting their record expunged. They don't do the proper procedures. And the lawyers don't even be telling them. They want the money from the cases because they know these niggas gonna go out there and catch cases. Lawyer don't even tell them, yo, let's get you a pardon, right? We gonna apply for the pardon. It don't cost you nothing to put the paperwork in. So if the lawyer might want, let me say, because they know that they got that paper, all right, the lawyer might want $5,000 to put a pardon packet together for you. Straight up. All right, I'm just saying that, right? Because it don't cost you nothing to do it yourself. You just got to pay for a background check, which might be $75, right? Why not, if you know you in position and you've been out, right? Because Boosie, I think, got out 2014 or whatever. Why didn't you try to apply for a pardon to get everything straight so you can go carry a legal strap? These are the things that these dudes don't be thinking. That's because they want to smoke weed and drink to escape reality. They don't want to put the proper precautions in place. They just want to smoke weed, drink, and go hang out at the latest events to be in the in crowd. but they not handling the business. You supposed to be putting the business together and lining the business up to make sure that you stabilize and you're able to move accordingly. But you got to put your life in the security's hands, right? You got to make sure that that's right, but then you want to say, all right, I'm going to hold one of the straps. Man, they get them every time. Straight up. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. They get them every single time. Let me see here. They get them every single time, man. Every time. Let's get the likes up, man. Hit that like button. You know I appreciate y'all. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hit the like button, man. Let me see here. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. Yeah, man. It was a school shooting today in Minneapolis. School just started, right? And it was a school shooting already. They say 2 people passed away, 17 people was hit, right? Let me see here. Let me see here. Hold up. And the gunman turned the gun on himself. Let me see. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button, man. Crazy. Let me see here. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. It's crazy. Let's see what they say right here. School shooter went to a Catholic school and shot the school up, man. Crazy. Shot the school up, man. Crazy. It's like, man, you never know. You never know what somebody going through, what they thinking, what they on. And it's like, I don't think it has, you know, anything to do with the guns. Because, you know, people say, oh, the gun. It's not the guns, it's the people. You know, I be hearing some people saying, oh, they got to do something with the gun laws. The gun laws ain't going to stop what's going on with these people. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it a buck. Straight up. It ain't going to stop it. It's going to be people doing all kinds of stuff. You know, you don't know what somebody is thinking at all. And it's a lot of unstable people in the world. It's billions of people in the world. It's a lot of unstable people, man. School just started. They said this person was in their 20s and they flipped out, you know, and shot the school up, man. Let's see what the news says, what they know. I think this is the recent one right here too. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button.
We're beginning with developing news tonight. A tragedy at a Catholic school in Minnesota. 2 children were killed, 17 others injured when a shooter opened fire while the students and staff were gathering for their first school mass. It is Wednesday night. Brian's off. I'm Rick Williams, and the big story in Action News is that heartbreaking school shooting in a Minneapolis community just days into the new school year. Officials are now calling it a hate crime. Police say the suspect, who was a former student, fired a rifle through the windows of the church while the school community had come together for the annual mass. The 2 young children killed were praying in the pews. Officials say 14 other children are among the 17 injured tonight. Action News' John Paul is live in our satellite center with more. John.
Yeah, Rick, just a devastating tragedy that unfolded in Minneapolis this morning around 8:30. We know the victims, they were in the age range of 6 to 15 years old. That's when it comes to the kids. We're also learning at a news conference this afternoon that 3 people in their 80s were also shot inside of that church. Now, at this hour, investigators are combing through the shooter's apartment, also the social media of that shooter. That includes writings and some disturbing videos. They're calling this an act of domestic terrorism. They're also calling it a hate crime against Catholics. Terror in Minneapolis this morning as a gunman fired indiscriminately at a church full of children attending Mass to mark the start of the school year for Annunciation Catholic School.
The first one, I was like, what is that? I thought it was just something. Then when I heard it again, I just ran under the pew. And then I covered my head. My friend Victor, saved me, though, because he laid on top of me, but he got hit. He's really brave, and I hope he's good in the hospital.
19 people were hit by the gunfire, 16 children and 3 adults. An 8 and 10-year-old child were killed as they sat in a pew.
There shouldn't be words for these types of incidents because they should not happen.
The coward that shot these victims took his own life in the rear of the church.
The FBI now identified the gunman as 23-year-old Robin Westman, a former student. They say Westman used a rifle, shotgun, and handgun to carry out this attack. The gunman fired from outside of the church through the windows as the school kids attended service.
To any of our students and families and staff watching right now, I love you. You're so brave, and I'm so sorry this happened to us today.
Tonight, investigators are combing through Westman's social media accounts, including videos that have now been taken down from YouTube. They have not discussed a motive for the shooting as the community begs for answers and a solution to the epidemic of mass shootings.
Don't just say this is about thoughts and prayers right now. These kids were literally praying. It was the first week of school. They were in a church. These are kids that should be learning with their friends. They should be playing on the playground.
Now, the Archbishop of Philadelphia, Nelson Perez, did put out a statement late this afternoon expressing his shock and his sorrow at this shooting, asking everyone to join him in lifting that community up in prayers, but also asking people to do an act of service, an act of kindness, an act of charity in their honor. President Trump, has been briefed on the situation. He has ordered all flags to be lowered to half staff. Live in the Sat Center, John Paul.
Hey, man. On some real stuff, right? These people that do things like this, the signs be already out there. They be on social media letting the world know that they on this type time. Straight up. But they don't address them. You know, they ignore that. They do all this taking down and they worried about people cussing on here. But these people, they'll be showing you the signs that they ready to do a mass shooting and they don't get on that. They take it down after. But if you cussing and stuff like that, they concerned. Come on, man. The focus is in the wrong area. You know, these people show the signs of who they are. They be disturbed mentally. And they show the signs of who they are, man. Straight up. You know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button. And share this video, man. Yeah, the signs be all out there. Straight up. They be out there, man. Big facts. But they don't address them people until after they snap out. Yeah. That was a private school too. First week back to school, and somebody that used to go to the school was that disturbed. Somebody that used to go to the school was that disturbed. Crazy. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. What's poppin'?
What's going on? We on the TV?
It's a live call-in show. What's happening?
What's going on, big partner? How you doing tonight?
Oh, it's all good. What's good?
We live right now. We full floppy. That's what we doing.
What's good?
It's all Gucci, dog. You know, the thing is, I'll be honest with you. They ain't really want us to have the moment that we having right now. So I can tell you, bro, keep doing what you're doing. Straight up. You're doing an awesome job. You're doing a great job with what you're doing right now. And it's not going to be at the beginning of your stages of where you are right now respected. But later on, they can get respected in a big way. You see what I'm saying? Don't think you don't got people watching. Smart people watching. You hear they say, King?
Facts.
So I appreciate what you're doing. Because you coming through with the truth. See, it ain't always about the manipulator and what he doing as a fucking cop on the 5-0. We ain't worried about him. But at the same time, I understand that's how you grow your content. That's where your content grew from. But you got a lot more to say than a lot of people will say. So I respect you on that. You hear what I'm saying?
Appreciate that, brother.
So as you keep moving on and you keep continuing to grow, just know you got some real ones watching, dog. Ones them watching. So
solid.
I appreciate you, bro. I really do. I see your boy is. I really like you, dude. The dude, he have his own little character. He building this shit. The deacon.
Yeah.
he got his shit growing, and I really like that nigga too. You know what I'm saying? So you keep on doing what you're doing, brother. All this is an encouragement. That's all this is. This ain't nothing more than that. Just straight up encouragement. I don't got nothing to say against no one. All I know is that certain people have manipulations against people, and they need to be delivered, dog. They need to be delivered, bro. It's only an app. Because they could close that app anytime, and they could go to bed and have a good time and be their own self, but they've been manipulated so far where they reach to a point they don't even know how to get off that app. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So for the most part, I appreciate you, King. Keep it moving.
I
Straight up.
appreciate you calling in too, bro.
Hey, respect, King. Stay strong. It's only motivation, though. That's all this is.
Respect, brother.
Hey, it ain't about the what. It's about that.
Right.
There you go. My nigga.
I appreciate you, my brother.
Get back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. And that's a fact. Yeah. And y'all know we gonna keep grinding. You know, real recognize real. You hear me? We gonna keep grinding. Solid. Y'all know we consistent. You know, we gonna stay authentic all the way with it. You know what I'm saying? We gonna stay authentic with it all the way. Non-stop. Yeah, let me see. We're gonna stay authentic with it all the way. Non-stop. Yeah. Let me see here. All right, so let's get it to this right here. Cardie B finished testifying, you know, So let's see what we got here. Hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button. Yeah. Cardie B in the assault case. Civil assault. A woman saying Cardie B scratched her face up and spit on her. And she's suing her. Hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button. You know, and share this live. I appreciate all y'all. Facts. Non-stop. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yes, plaintiff calls defendant Cardie B as a hostile witness.
Thank you.
Ma'am, may I please have you stand right next to the court reporter? Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
My name is Plea, more than any zones.
May I please have you spell it?
The whole thing?
First and last name is fine.
Okay. VELCALMANDAR.
Great, thank you. You may take a seat, please. I'll mark your side.
Okay, thank you. Thank you all for coming back. Good afternoon, Ms. Almanzar. Do you prefer I call you Ms. Almanzar, Cardie B, or it doesn't matter?
I mean, you can call me Cardie B.
Hold up. I think this is the one we already seen. I was trying to get the new one. Hold up, y'all. I'm trying to get the new one.
Testify that one, this was our patient in 2018. We had a medical file. Unfortunately, Dr. Sher died in 2021. I have no access to it. I did examine the patient with Dr. Sher. I saw she had a scar. It looked to be within a few months of that date. If they want all that to come in, that's really helpful to me, but it's not that important that I'm willing, as a gesture of good faith, to let it go as long as they stipulate that Dr. Sher is in fact dead as of 2021. So that the jury understands that there's possibly no way that I could bring in Dr. Sher to speak about what he knows.
If counsel is saying that he's not going to call this witness, if we agree or stipulate that it is undisputed, then we don't dispute that the doctor died. That's fine.
Okay.
I just don't want all the extra back.
No extra back.
Okay.
But how would we let the jury
I'll
know?
tell the jury.
When?
I can do it during jury. I can do it during instructions. I can do it now.
I would like it.
Okay.
Well, that Amanda Kelly was a witness to that fact.
I'm not going to say anything about that.
All right,
fine.
Okay. And I would prefer the word disputed rather than stipulated, just because we don't know.
And what's the Dr. Sher's name?
John Sher, MD, and he was plaintiff's plastic surgeon, the first one.
Okay.
In 2018.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And then what about these other folks?
The issue with recalling the plaintiff again?
No, but who's Parsi?
Parsi's receptionist, Dr. Azizulai. Dr. Azizulai has an office there, several floors down, but he happened to be in that vicinity and learned of the disturbance and came upstairs with Parsi and Amanda Kelly we've already discussed, and Mike Shope was just another patient in the building.
And to what extent, if any, is there testimony cumulative? Did they all see the same thing?
It's the same like their doctor, Finke, and their witness, Malcolm. Then I would argue that that's cumulative, and what they show be one.
I'm just asking you, are they cute? Did they see different things?
I don't know what they saw. I never deposed them. They never deposed them. It's the same like their two. It is exactly the same like their two witnesses. They have a doctor and a receptionist, and I have a doctor and a receptionist. So if the court is going to limit me, I would ask that they limit them to one witness.
No, I'm not saying I'm limiting anything. I just don't want the same two people to come in and offer the exact same testimony.
What if they did see the same thing? Why can't they say that?
Because it's cumulative.
But they're two separate witnesses that see the same thing.
And but what benefit is there to it?
Because when more people testify to the same thing, it makes it more true.
Oh, okay.
Your Honor, we don't even know.
That's why.
He can't even tell you if it's cumulative because he's telling you he doesn't know what they're going to say.
I know what they're going to say in general. They're going to say that the incident occurred the way that plaintiff says it occurred.
And
they weren't there. And they came upstairs.
During the incident?
At some point. The same way their doctor showed up. These people.
I think it's an insufficient offer of proof, and
here's what I'm willing to do. I will.
Sorry, please admonish counsel not to interrupt me.
I would ask the same.
I don't think he has done. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Counsel said we didn't take their depositions. They weren't identified until the end of July, or referenced until the end of July. So we had no choice, a chance to take the depositions.
All right. If you want to propose, if you want them to testify and even offer proof, then you be specific as to what they saw and when they saw it.
Okay, I have no problem. I will contact them again. I cannot produce them today, but I will take that up on the meeting.
All right. Are we otherwise ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is there fair? Ms. Almanzar, do you want to take this in?
Where they have it.
Okay, she about to get on the stand now. Yeah, so we want to finish that her testimony up there. I want to hear what she say. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. You know, and share this live. Cardie B about to finish testifying on the stand. Yeah.
We are still on the record in the Ellis matter. Counsel and the parties are present, as are the members of our jury and alternate. We have Ms. Almanzar is still on the stand. Ma'am, you're reminded you're still under off. Right.
So we do know it is a jury trial. It is a jury trial.
Like to proceed, counsel? Yes. And just one note to anyone in the gallery, if you don't have a media badge, send proof to the sheriffs. Please do not be using cell phones, tablets, computers. Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Good morning. Thank you for coming back today. Good morning, Ms. Cardie.
Good morning.
So when we were discussing yesterday at the end, we were talking about the issue where you testified that Miss Ellis was recording you with her cell phone.
It's civil.
Remember that?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what type of cell phone she was using at the time?
I'm not quite sure. I just remember it was square.
What color was the cell phone?
It had a case. It definitely had a case.
Okay.
But I'm not sure.
Do you know if the type of phone that she was using when she was recording you, would a light go on or would some kind of noise?
It didn't have a light. It didn't have a light.
So if the cell phone was facing Miss Ellis, I'm assuming it was. Well, let me ask you that. Was the cell phone that you're talking about, was it facing you or was it facing Miss Ellis?
The camera was facing me. When I got off the elevator, her phone was here.
Okay.
Then when I was walking and she was behind me, and then she said, "Oh my God, y'all, Cardie B." I looked back and the camera was like right there, like practically on her chest type stuff. I'm like, yo, why are you recording me?
Okay. And you've seen like police officers where they have a camera on the front of them. Have you ever seen that where a police officer will have that?
I never seen that, but that was.
I understand. But I'm saying, have you ever seen a security officer, a police officer have a special camera on their chest which records what occurs in front of them? I'm not saying she was recording you. I am asking you this question. If she was recording you, why does it matter?
Because she's a security guard and I'm going to a doctor's office. It definitely mattered.
You were causing a disturbance. Maybe
I
she
wasn't
wanted to
causing
record
a
you.
disturbance.
Time out. Let's not talk over each other, number one. Wait for him to finish asking the question before you answer.
Do you own the building of 8920 Wilshire Boulevard?
No, I was walking to a doctor's office.
Do you agree that you were a guest in that building? You were
Yes.
a visitor, correct? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. When a security officer tells you to leave, are you supposed to leave?
Objection.
Yes or no?
Sustained defense and answer. Cover this yesterday.
You were causing a disturbance in the building.
She started the disturbance.
Did you also?
Ma'am, if you have objection, please wait.
Oh, sorry.
What's wrong?
Do you remember yesterday you said that there was a verbal altercation between the two of you? Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And an altercation is a fight, isn't it? It's a verbal fight. You had a verbal fight with her.
Asked and answered.
Yes or no?
Yes.
You used the F word during that fight, didn't you?
Yes.
What other words did you use? Tell us in your own words what you said.
I said, bitch, get the fuck out of my face. Why are you in my face? Why are you recording me? Ain't you supposed to be security?
Tell it
Why
to her
are
now.
you-
Go ahead.
Huh?
Say it again. Say it.
Objection, Your Honor.
You want me to say it to
I
her
want
face?
you to tell it to her face what you said on that day so she can hear it for
The
herself.
objection is sustained.
And Your Honor, we have civility in the
Yeah.
courthouse.
Why don't we just take the temperature down a little bit? If you have factual questions to ask her, please do so. It's not the time to argue with her.
What were the words that you used when you got off the elevator to this security guard who's no longer security guard at this time?
Objection to argumentative and also covered yesterday.
It's been covered several times, so it's asked and answered. It's objection sustained.
What did you tell Amani Ellis yesterday?
You need to point.
What were you holding in your hand at the time when you got off the elevator?
Objection. Well, excuse me, argument.
Overruled.
Nothing, correct? You weren't holding anything, were you?
No.
You had both of your hands free to do whatever you wanted to do, correct? Yes or no?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
Yes or no?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And if you wanted to scratch or cut her face with your right hand or your left hand, if you wanted to do it, you could have done it, correct? So
But
you're
I
not
didn't.
disabled.
But
right?
I didn't because I had a baby inside me.
How did she
Time
know?
out. Time out. Let's slow down the pace just a little bit before the opportunity to give objections and for the court reporter. What was the objection?
Argumentative, relevance.
Overruled.
And again, I would ask that counsel lower his voice. This isn't.
So, Your Honor, I was told yesterday that my voice was too low by others, so that's why it's a little bit higher today, so that everybody can hear what I could say, as well as the witness.
I think there's a difference between volume and tone. I think the volume is fine, the tone is a little bit argumentative.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. I apologize for that. I will try to do my best to tone it down. So, again, I will ask you to tell us and admit to this fact that you are not disabled, correct?
I'm not what?
Are you disabled?
At that moment, no.
No. Are you disabled?
Overruled.
Are you disabled? Yes or no?
At that moment, when you're pregnant, I'm very disabled. You want me to tell you things I can't do?
Fine. What was your disability on February 24th of 2018? What was your disability?
I was pregnant. I couldn't protect myself, even if I wanted to. She's like twice my size.
No problem. No problem. Let me ask you this: How many
Counsel, if you
months
ask a
pregnant
question,
were
you
you?
need to wait for the answer.
Okay.
You done, man?
How many months pregnant were you?
I was around 13 to 12 weeks.
Months? 4 months? 3 months?
Mm-hmm.
3 to 4 months. Fair enough? Did you have a bulging belly?
No, I didn't.
Did Miss Imani Ellis know that you were pregnant?
Objection, culture speculation.
Do you know if Imani Ellis knew that you were pregnant when you walked out of that elevator?
No, I didn't know. But she knows that I'm a patient. When you're a patient to go see a medical anything, you shouldn't even try to fight nobody. You don't know what disability they have.
Okay. Now let me ask you this question. When you say you were disabled, were you disabled in your upper extremity, your arms? Were your arms disabled? The reason I'm asking is I want to make it very clear for everybody that your arms can go up and down, and they could go up and down now, and they could go up and down on that day as well. You agree to this?
Objection, argumentative, asked and answered in a different way. And I guess that's fine.
I'll let you can answer this once. Please don't ask it again.
If my arms were disabled? No, my arms weren't disabled. No.
Can you raise your arms up?
Objection, Your Honor.
Can you? You don't have to do it physically. I'm saying, are you able to do it?
Yes.
And on that day, you were able to do it as well, correct?
If I wanted to, yes.
Okay. That's all I'm asking. Aside from your disability of being 3 to 4 months pregnant, did you have any other disabilities?
No.
Do you have a disabled placard? Are you legally disabled in any way?
Why don't you move on, Hudson?
And the hoodie that you had on, what color was it? Was it black, white, yellow, purple, pink?
I really don't remember.
And was the hoodie over your head or
Yes.
no? You wore it for what reason over your head? To protect your identity?
It could be I don't really want people to recognize me. My hair not done. My makeup not done. I probably just woke up. A lot of reasons.
And when you went there in the afternoon at 1:30 p.m., had you just woken up at that moment? Well, shortly before 1:30 p.m. on a Saturday?
Objection, relevance.
Sister.
When you went to the building at 1:30 p.m., were you fasting or you had eaten something before you went to see the doctor?
Sister.
Now, when you saw Miss Imani Ellis and you got out of the elevator, I'm not asking who did what. I'm asking, was there any contact between you and her of any kind? What that means is fingers to fingers, shoes to shoes, knees to knees. Any contact between you and Imani Ellis of any kind. Was there? Yes or no?
No.
So she didn't touch you, correct?
No.
So if somebody comes here and testifies that she did do something to you physically, you disagree with that testimony, or you will, correct?
She didn't touch me.
Okay.
She didn't get to touch me. No. She was going to touch me, but she didn't get to touch
When
me.
you say she was going to touch you, how do you know that? You
Because
assume?
we were chest to chest at one point.
So then your chest did touch, right?
I'll say that, but you did say when I got off the elevator,
Oh,
we walked a little bit. That's when we got chest to chest. When we got off the elevator, we didn't do no contact.
I understand. So here's how we're going to do this. The date of the incident is February 24th of 2018. You agree?
Yes.
Now I'm going to talk to you about the whole day, not just the minute you got off the elevator. When I say the whole day, from the moment you got off the elevator, you saw Imani Ellis, you had your fight with her, whether it was verbal or not. At some point, she went away and you went away.
Mm-hmm.
So during that segment of time of your life, which was how many minutes in your opinion? 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute?
It was probably like a minute 45. It was so quick.
Perfect.
It was really quick.
Perfect. So from during the 1 minute and 45 seconds.
No. I didn't say 1 minute.
We haven't had a question yet. Please phrase one that's intelligible.
during the few minutes or 1 minute or whatever minutes it was that you were with Imani Ellis, during that period of time of your life and her life, during that segment, just told us now, during that time period, at some point, you were chest to chest. You agree?
Yes.
There was physical contact between her chest and your chest, correct?
Yes.
Now, when you had the chest-to-chest contact, at that moment, were you angry?
I was mostly nervous.
Were you angry?
Yes, I was angry.
How angry were you?
Depends on the level of angry, to be
Right.
honest with you.
Let's talk about the levels. I'm going to go from a scale of 1 to 10. On the scale of 1 to 10, what was the level of your anger when you were chest to chest with this person?
Objection.
On the date of the incident.
Sorry, objection taken.
You were at a high level of anger when you were chest to chest with her, correct?
Objection regulated.
I don't think I was like on a high level of angry. I was more on a high level of concern. Very concerned.
And why were you concerned?
Because I'm pregnant and this girl's about to fucking beat my ass. Hello?
Hello. Hello, I'm here. So when she was going to beat you, like you just testified, what did she do to have you believe that she was going to beat you? What did she do?
She was on my face, chest to chest, and while we arguing, she's backing me. So we practically arguing, and I'm backing, and she's like walking forward.
Right. And she's, you said she's bigger than you, is that correct?
Absolutely.
How do you know that?
I mean, look.
I'm looking, I don't agree with that. What is your basis? Are you saying she's physically bigger, she's taller?
I mean, you have her medical records,
I don't
right?
have anything. I'm not asking you the questions.
I mean, I was 130 pounds at that time.
So she's overweight, right? In your opinion.
Objection relevant.
She's a little.
You don't need to answer me.
Okay. Did you make fun of her that she was overweight when you were there in the hallway?
I don't think so.
Did you call her fat?
No, I was calling her a bitch.
Bitch?
Yes.
Do you think that's respectful to call a security guard a bitch?
Objection. Relevant.
Is that how you talk to everybody?
Objection.
Now you said you felt, I don't know the words. Let's go back to it. Did you feel scared, threatened, afraid at the moment your chest was touching?
Absolutely.
You were scared?
Absolutely.
And you had your cell phone on you, right?
I did, but she's in my face.
That's fine.
Let's focus on the question and just answer.
Did you use your cell phone to call Karan Newton, your security guard, who was downstairs, or the police?
Objection.
Did you call anybody for help?
Overruled.
When I got inside the doctor's office and I said like on the little bed thing, I told him, yo, you wouldn't even believe what just happened. Meet me downstairs when I leave. I'm gonna call you when I leave.
Okay. If you were really scared and really afraid, isn't it true that you could have called your security guards to come upstairs and help you? Or you could have called the police. That was a possibility because you had your phone in your hand, correct?
Objection. Compound mischaracterizes the testimony that the phone was in your hand.
You had your phone in your pocket on the date of the incident?
Objection relevant.
Can we agree that you didn't call your security guard to help you after the incident, correct? To help you. You did call him, but you didn't call him to come upstairs.
I apologize. I understand. Mischaracterizes the testimony.
Over.
I didn't call him to help me. It was already done. It was done.
Okay, now let's talk about the fingernails. Okay, here.
Something new.
Well, I want to show a couple of things about the fingernails. So, This side of the ruler, okay, is 2 centimeters. You need me to bring it closer? Can you see it from there?
Objection, Your Honor. You went over this yesterday.
I'm sorry.
2 centimeters. You know the size of 2 centimeters? How big it is?
That's an answer,
I have like an understanding of how it would be. Yeah.
2 centimeters. It's a little bit less than an inch. Okay? Now, Miss Imani Ellis had a scar to her face of 2 centimeters long, and she received plastic surgery for that. And my question to you is, did you at any time see a scar on Miss Imani Ellis's face, or a cut, or a scrape, at any time during the time of the incident?
No. And she couldn't get a scratch from me because I didn't touch her.
I understand that's what you're saying. I get it. Did you look at Miss Imani Ellis's left cheek at any time during the incident? Did you specifically look for that because you thought there might be a scar on her face? Or did you not look?
Objection. Compound and wrong.
Did you look at Miss Imani Ellis's face when you were arguing with her at the time of the incident?
I was looking at her face, but I wasn't looking like, she got a pimple on her face? No, I wasn't looking at her details or anything.
So if she had a scar on her face or cut, you wouldn't be able to know because you weren't focusing on it, correct?
Objection calls for expert testimony relevance.
Assisting. Counsel, she's a fact witness. She didn't see a scar. 121.
That's right. You testified yesterday that when you go to get your nails done, you tell your nail person to be careful not to make your nails too sharp. You remember saying that?
Yes.
Do you tell them that every time you go to get your nails done?
Objection, relevance.
Assisting.
Did you tell your nail person that before you had your nails done, just before this incident?
I didn't have to because of the shape. So the shape that I had that week, it wasn't like a shape that is like harming. It was like a square coffin shape. So it didn't have like no points or like sharp edges and stuff like that. I mean, there's pictures of me of that week everywhere. So
Do you have a picture now with you? Do your attorneys have it?
yes.
The nails that you have on now, are they sharp and pointy?
I don't consider them that. No.
You consider them pointy?
No.
Can those nails that you have on now, can they become sharp to the point where they could cut somebody if you were to scratch them?
Relevance.
Assisting.
Did you see any skin or any blood underneath your fingernail after the incident? Any of your fingernails?
There was no physical incident for me to even see nothing like that.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm saying if you saw anything.
No.
Okay. Did any of your fingernails break after the incident?
No.
All 10 of them were in perfect condition?
Yes.
When you went to see the doctor, Dr. Finke, did he look at your fingernails? Did he go over that with you?
No.
Did you even bring it up to him?
No, I just told him like, it's like, this is your security? This is your security?
Besides your chest to chest touching, did anything else touch?
No.
Okay. And you're a firstborn child?
To my mother, yes.
Okay. And you have other siblings, other brothers and sisters?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes, ma'am? Is that a yes?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay, and as you testified yesterday that the baby in your stomach that was 4 months or 3 to 4 months old was your first child, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And you've had other children, correct?
After? Yes.
Beyond the relevance.
Assistant.
Okay. Now, back to the words. I asked you yesterday if you used the N-word, if you called Miss Imani Ellis the N-word. You said you did not, correct?
No, I didn't.
But you've said that word before in your lifetime, correct?
Objection, relevance.
Assistant.
And in your music, you actually say it many times, correct?
Objection, relevance. First Amendment.
Do you know what the word ghetto means?
Objection, Your Honor.
Assistant.
Did Miss Imani Ellis call you ghetto?
I don't remember.
If someone called you ghetto, would that make you angry?
Objection, relevance.
Me?
Yeah.
If somebody calls me ghetto? It depends on how you're using it, but I don't really feel offended if you call me ghetto.
Did Imani Ellis tell you that you're stupid?
Your Honor, relevance.
I
Overruled.
really don't remember. She did. She was cursing at me though.
What were the words that she used?
You're gonna get the fuck out my building. You're gonna get the fuck out my building. I can do whatever the fuck I want. And then it's like when I was telling her, it's like, why you recording me? She's like, it's my fucking phone. It's my phone. You're in my building. That's what she was telling me. And she was like, yeah. She also was saying like, I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck who you are.
Okay. And you remember her telling you that?
I remember that.
Those exact words?
Yes.
And did that make you angry?
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay. When you get angry, you black out and maybe not realize what happens next?
No.
Do you know if you blacked out on the date of the incident? At any time? All right. And when you were yelling back and forth, and you were speaking and yelling and screaming, you were, correct?
See?
You were yelling and screaming at each other,
Yes.
correct? And you were doing that. Did your spit come out of your mouth and go onto Imani Ellis?
I don't think so. No.
But it's possible, right? Because when you're speaking, sometimes you use many, many words, the spit comes out, correct?
Objection.
You agree with this?
I'm sorry, what's the objection?
Well, relevance, sure.
Overruled.
You can answer.
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't think it'd be happening. I don't know.
Could it be that Miss Imani Ellis was not recording you with her phone? Is that a possibility?
Objection called for speculation.
Aside from what you've just told us now about the recording, is there anything else that you have? Any other testimony about how you know Miss Imani Ellis was recording you with her phone?
She told me when I told her, why are you recording me? She said, oh, my bad. She practically apologized.
Did she apologize to you?
If you say, oh, my bad, when I'm telling you why you're recording me, to me, that means you're recording me. And it's right there, right now. It's on my face.
Well,
not on my face, literally on my face. I'm trying to be as detailed as possible, but she had it right here on her chest, like this.
And when Miss Imani Ellis told you to leave the building, you refused to leave, correct?
Correct.
And at that point, you were trespassing, correct?
Objection, Your Honor.
Assisting.
Where did you go? Did you leave the building? Did you go to your doctor's office? Where did you go next?
To my doctor's office.
And where did Miss Imani Ellis go?
I don't know.
Did she see you walk into the doctor's office?
Objection, false speculation.
Assisting.
Did you see Miss Imani Ellis when you walked into your doctor's office?
Did I saw her?
Right.
He was arguing. The receptionist came out. She got in between us. They were like, kind of like, she was like trying to calm her down. The doctor was already coming out, and he's like, go to my office. So I'm like, after that, I just went to his office and I never seen her again.
And when this, how long after, from the moment you saw Miss Imani Ellis, how long after did the doctor think he come out of his office? Was it in the middle, towards the end? Can you give us an estimate of time?
Can you repeat that a little better?
Sure. So, just for argument's sake, I'm going to estimate the time was 2 minutes. I'm not saying it was. It could have been half a minute. Just for argument. So during the 2 minutes that you and her were outside in the hallway, screaming at each other, whatever you're doing, for those 2 minutes, how long after the 2 minutes, or sorry, how long from the beginning of the 2 minutes to the end did Dr. Finke come in? So he could have came in at 59 seconds, 119 seconds, 1 second. Do you understand my question?
But it wasn't 2 minutes
Hold
though.
on, time out. Sorry, go ahead.
It wasn't.
I'll withdraw the question.
All right.
Let's do it again. How many seconds, I need to know this, how many seconds were you and Miss Imani Ellis in the hallway? Let's just pick a time. You pick.
I'll say from like the beginning all the way to like walking down, it had to be like a minute or less.
Okay. And you say walking down, you mean walking into Dr. Finke's office or leaving the building?
Excuse me?
When you say walking down where?
Remember, I got off the elevator, so I'm walking, trying to find the room, the office. So in between that was like the minute there. Like I like the verbal dispute, it had to be like 20 seconds of that.
Fine. When did Dr. Finke come out of his office?
At the end.
When it was all done, correct?
Mm-hmm. Well, when Tiara was calming down, she was still like screaming and like trying to explain herself to Tiara. I just walked away.
All right. When you got off the elevator, was there anyone else in that hallway or in that vicinity?
No.
And how long did it take before Tiara came out?
How long did it take?
And that's Tiara Malcolm.
Yes.
What's your best estimate?
Like 40 seconds at most, or like 50 seconds, like around there. I don't know.
So you and Miss Imani Ellis were alone for approximately 40 to 50 seconds before anybody came out into the hallway, correct?
Yes.
And in those 40 to 50 seconds, anything could have happened.
Objection.
Right? You could have scratched her face, you could have cut her face in those 40 seconds.
We're not going to engage in speculation. If you have fact questions to ask her, please do so.
When you had the fingernails on that day, what color were the fingernails? Do you remember?
They were like
Green?
No, they were like orangey.
And you said that there were some kind of flat, I don't know, stones on there?
Yes.
Were those flat stones on all 10 fingernails?
Most likely, yes.
Were the 10 fingernails all the same size and had the same exact stones on them?
Mm-hmm.
So if there was one stone,
Yes.
if there was one stone, it would be one stone times 10, or is one might have 3 stones, another one may have 1 stone. Do the stones change?
Objection. Vague, ambiguous, false, or speculation.
What do you call them? The things that you said yesterday, what did you call them that were on your fingernail?
Flat rhinestone.
Flat rhinestones.
Mm-hmm.
Were any of them sharp?
Not if they're flat, they're not sharp. If they're like 3D, like popping up, they sharp. But if they're flat, they're not sharp.
Okay. And do you ever wear the ones that are 3D?
Objection, all of us.
Were you wearing the ones that were 3D on the date of the incident?
No.
At any time?
No.
And how do you know that those rhinestones that are 3D, how do you know they're sharp? Why did you just tell us that now?
Why are we talking about things that she didn't testify she was wearing?
Do you remember how many rhinestones were on each fingernail? If it was 1, 2, or 3?
Objection, that's the answer.
Sustained.
Aside from that day, the date of the incident, which was February 24th of 2018, aside from that day, have you ever seen Miss Imani Ellis either before or after that day?
No. Honest truth, I wouldn't even recognize, like, I totally forgot how she looked until I came here again. Like,
Well, isn't everything you just told us the honest truth?
yes.
Now, when Miss Tiara Malcolm came outside, she came outside with about 40 to 50 seconds, and she came out first, right?
Mm-hmm.
How long after that?
Yes.
How long after that piece did the doctor come out? Because he came out after her, right? They didn't come out together, did they?
Tiara?
I withdraw. Piece of time. But anyway, when Tiara Malcolm came outside, did she come by herself or with the doctor or someone else?
She came out by herself.
So how long after she came out did the doctor come out?
He came out like 4 to 5 seconds later, 3 seconds later.
When Tiara Malcolm came outside, how did she get between the two of you if you were chest to chest?
She literally, she was like, "What are you guys doing? What's going on? And what's going on?" And then she was like, "This bitch just fucking hit me. This bitch just hit me. I'm about to fuck her up." And I'm just like, I was so confused because it's like, no, I didn't. Like, I didn't hit you. And then that's when like Finky came out, and he's like, what's going on? Go to my office. So I just like went to his office and stuff like that. Like, that's it. Done.
Right, but you testified that Tiara Malcolm at some point was in between the two of you.
Yes.
Yeah. You got a hamburger bun with a hamburger.
Yeah.
She was the hamburger, and the two of you were the buns, correct?
Yeah.
Right. How did the hamburger get inside the bun?
I'm not sure if I gave her space or one of us gave her space. She wasn't like really like in. She was just like, "What are you guys doing? What is this?" And then she just got in the middle because she just was like going crazy. I don't know where she just turned up like.
And you just testified now that Imani Ellis was yelling that you hit her,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yes.
She was saying that,
Mm-hmm.
and you didn't hit her.
No.
Did you take a swing at her?
No.
When Miss Tiara Woods was in between the two of you, did you try to take a swing over Miss Tiara Woods?
No.
How tall are you?
I don't know who Tiara Woods is. But...
Tiara Malcolm, I apologize. Tiara Malcolm. How tall are you? How tall are you?
How tall I am? 5'3".
Okay, how about on that date of the incident when you had your shoes on? Were they flats? Were they heels? What was it?
Just like big flats.
So, and do you know how tall Miss Imani Ellis is?
No.
When you were standing face to face, were your eyes like the same level? Or did she look taller? Did she look shorter? What is your recollection?
We was face to face, so she's practically like my height, or just a much taller, but she was practically my height. But she is like
What? Say it.
security heavy.
What does security heavy mean? Just tell us. There's no harm. What does that mean?
Like she just looks a little like she could protect a building type big. You know what I'm saying? She just looked more developed than me.
And aren't security guards to be more developed than you?
Assistant.
Did you at any time tell Miss Imani Ellis that you were pregnant?
No.
That building, you agree, is not Cedars-Sinai Hospital, correct?
Objection, also, this was covered.
I withdraw. The building you were in was a medical building, correct?
Yes.
But it wasn't a hospital.
No.
Was it a hospital?
No.
And there's all type of different tenants that are in the building, right?
Objection, last submission.
Do you know if there were other tenants that had offices in that building?
Objection, Roberts.
You were on the 5th floor, correct?
Yes.
And when you were walking down the hall, there were other doors there, correct? It wasn't just Dr. Finke. There was other different offices there, correct?
Objection, Roberts.
When you were getting angry, did you believe that your anger would harm your baby?
Objection, Roberts.
When you went to see Dr. Finke, did you tell him, I got so angry right now, something happened, whatever you told him, is it harmful to my baby? Did you ask him?
Objection. Comes me everything.
Earlier, well, I'll withdraw that. Did you post anything about the incident of February 24th, 2018 on the internet?
Objection, relevance.
I think I said something because around that time she did went live and said something, and my fans caught it, and she was just practically saying like all of these lies about me and stuff like that, and I was like, I did not touch that girl at all. I never really got into details about it.
And when she was posting things, she was telling other people that you assaulted her or hit her or did something physical, correct?
Objection, relevance.
Yes.
And then you replied and posted things as well, correct?
Yes.
Do you remember what you posted?
I don't think I posted something. I'm not even sure if it was a comment or like if I did like a live or something. It had to be quick. I was like, that's a fucking lie. Fuck out of here. Trying to get some money.
What was that?
I said, that's a fucking lie. Fuck out of here. He's trying to get some money.
Who's trying to get some money?
She is.
How do you know that?
Because she sued me for $24 million.
Did you sue her?
No.
Could you have sued her?
Objection, relevant.
Sustained.
Did you ever apologize on those internet or emails or whatever you posted? Did you ever on the posts apologize for anything that you did that day?
Objection, relevant.
Sustained.
Do you feel by using all those words you should have apologized?
Objection, relevant.
Sustained.
Are you aware that your security guard spoke to Imani Ellis in the lobby shortly after this incident? Are you aware of that?
My explanation.
Over.
I'm not aware of that. He didn't tell me he talked to her.
Okay. Are you aware that your security guard, Karan Newton, on the day of the incident, apologized to Miss Ellis on your behalf?
Objection.
Sustained.
Did your security guard tell you that he apologized to Miss Ellis on your behalf at any time?
Objection. Asked and answered. Argumentative. My explanation.
Sustained.
Have you ever been assaulted and battered in your life?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Have you ever been abused in your life?
Counsel, if you're out of questions, you can pass the question.
Did you know that by your actions, you took away the feeling of safety for Imani Ellis?
All right. Counsel?
Yes, Your
Are
Honor.
you done?
I have a few more questions.
Have them be fact-based.
Yes, Your Honor. And do you agree that this incident, which we're talking about, why we're all here today, is occurred 7.5 years ago? Are you aware of that?
Yes.
Okay, that's 2,741 days ago.
Objection.
Remember all of these details that you gave us from 2,741 days ago.
Objection. That's to get days.
Over.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember like the basics. I don't remember like the whole. I remember the basics. Like it was, but it's not really much to remember. It was a in and out thing.
All right. And have you ever used your nails to scratch yourself? Like if you get a bug bite? Have you ever done that before?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevant.
Sustained.
Did you have any jewelry on you at the time of the incident, whether it was on your hands or your neck?
Objection. Asked and answered. Relevant.
Sustained.
When you were in the hallway, did you block Miss Ellis from leaving? Even if it was for 1 second?
No.
Did she block you from leaving?
Yes. She blocked me from moving. She was right in my face. She was right in my face.
Okay. And when you were standing there, were you pointing? I'm sorry. Were you facing Dr. Pinky's office or a different side? Do you understand the question?
Objection. Negative.
I withdraw the question. When this whole thing happened, did you start to move around in a circle, or were you standing physically the same spot the whole time?
Objection. Asked and answered. I think we covered it.
Sustained.
When you say that she was blocking you, were you facing towards Dr. Finke's office? Yes?
Objection. Asked and answered.
Sustained.
Karan Newton, how long was he your security guard as of the date of the incident? For how long?
Sustained.
Would you consider yourself a peaceful person?
Sustained.
And after you saw Dr. Finke, you spent about 15 minutes with him, you left the building, correct?
Yes.
When you left the building, did you see Imani Ellis as you were exiting?
No.
Did you see your security guard downstairs?
Yes.
And he was in the lobby area waiting for you?
That's the answer.
Sustained.
Okay. And when you left the building, you went to the parking lot, or was the car waiting for you outside?
That's irrelevant.
Sustained.
Aside from Tiara Malcolm and Dr. Finke and Imani Ellis, who were in that hallway, were there any other people there?
No.
Did any other doctors come up to that floor?
No.
You're sure?
Absolutely.
How are you sure?
Objection.
Sustained.
When you were in the 5th floor, did anybody come from the stairwell up to hear what happened? If you know, do you know if anyone did?
I apologize. I thought you were done.
I'll withdraw it. I will ask it differently. When you were up there outside the hallway with Imani Ellis, did you see anyone else, whether it was a security guard, another doctor, or someone else, come up from the stairwell, which was close to the elevator area?
Objection. That's the answer.
Sustained.
I forgot to ask you one thing about when you were chest to chest. Did you ever touch Imani Ellis's face or nose with your finger?
No.
You never touched her nose like this?
No.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, we're going to take our morning recess. We start back up at 10:50. In the meantime, please do not discuss case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't call me accused or do any research. We'll see you at 10:50.
All right, man. Yeah. Cardie is going to war. Girl is suing her for $24 million. You know. Gotta be mindful. Yeah. $24 million. She going after that bag. Yeah. But I don't know if she gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if she gonna get it. I don't think, right now from what we see, a jury is, buying it, but you never know how they think. You know what I mean? Cardie being a little cocky, that could make them look at it like you got violent out there. You know what I'm saying? It could make them look at it like, yeah, when you get mad, your energy changes and you might have put your hands on her. You feel me? So that's a possibility. You know what I mean? Yeah. I appreciate all of y'all. Facts. Now, I'm hungry. You know what I'm saying? So I'm taking a break. 45 minutes, man. I'm gonna lead the live one though. I'm taking a 45-minute break and I'm gonna go make me something to eat. Yeah, I'm hungry. I gotta eat. And yeah, I'm gonna come back at 1 o'clock a.m. East Coast time, 10 o'clock p.m. West Coast time. So, you know, I appreciate all of y'all. Facts. And I'm gonna make me something to eat. And yeah, we're gonna come back. Yeah, we're gonna come back at 1 a.m. East Coast time, 10 p.m. West Coast time. And we're gonna finish the live. You know what I mean? We're gonna come back like we do. Non-stop, but I'm about to go make me something to eat real quick because I'm starving. I ain't gonna lie, I'm hungry. Straight up. But I appreciate y'all. And I see y'all like 45 minutes, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all y'all. Big facts. Yeah. And y'all know what it is, man. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah. Yo, okay, we back. What's poppin'? We back. Oh man, y'all know I got the itis though. Straight up, y'all know I got the itis. I'm back. Yo. Oh man. Sheesh. I appreciate all y'all though. Facts. I know I appreciate y'all, man. Everybody that was hanging out. Yes, sir. Yeah, I know y'all was in the chat. Yeah. And I appreciate y'all. Hit that subscribe button. The like button. Bless Niger Beauty. C Brown. Kid, Blue Chicken. Yeah. I see y'all. Word. Wisdom Seeker. Yeah. Yes, sir. What's poppin', man? What is going on? What is going on? Straight up. Oh man. I ate some ice cream too. Yes, I did. I had some burgers. Yeah, I mean, I had some burgers. And some ice cream. Hit the spot. I had some burgers and some ice cream. And they hit the spot. I ain't even gonna lie. Burgers and some ice cream. Trying to get my life together now. The word. I'm trying to get my life together. Let's see what Govan said.
Okay, so here you are dealing with the grief of losing your daughter. And 2 months later, in November of 2022, the Shelby County grand jury indicted you on first-degree murder, attempted first-degree murder, and conspiracy charges. They claim that you were the organizer of Young Dolph's murder. When you heard this, what went through your head?
I had to pinch myself. Yeah, I thought it was a dream because I knew that was just not true. And you know, when I actually heard about it, well, I didn't hear about it, I felt it. You know, I was leaving my home one day and they followed me and pulled up to the neighborhood car wash and just arrested me and told me I was indicted for murder. And so, you know, it was almost like a death blow considering that I just went through that situation with my daughter. I also had a brother of mine that died in a car wreck around that time, and my grandmother died. All of this happened in a 3 to 4 month span. And so, you know, I was devastated, to say the least, you know, and then to be taken away from my other kids for something that I didn't do, you know, it was just traumatizing.
Well, originally you had a lawyer.
I did.
But it didn't work out with that particular lawyer.
No, it didn't. And, you know, and this was an attorney that I've been dealing with since I was old enough to get in trouble. And, we were very close, you know, and but this particular situation, you know, it was different, you know, and I started noticing some things that didn't seem right to me. So, you know, it was only so much I could say over the phone in jail because I knew my calls were being monitored. But I was calling home to my family and I was just stressing the fact that I needed another attorney, and not just any attorney. And at first my family was dead set against me because they knew the relationship that I had with this particular attorney. And, you know, so when I started voicing the issues that I was having and finally convinced them that I needed another attorney or whatever, and so we started reaching out. I had 3 attorneys on my list that I wanted to reach out to, and Manny was one of them.
Right, Manny Aurora.
Manny Aurora, yes, sir.
Who is from Atlanta and has represented Lil Durk, Gucci Mane, Pac-Man Jones, and many others.
Correct, yes, sir.
Well, what everyone started saying when suddenly you had this high-powered attorney was, well, Yo Gotti's probably paying for this attorney.
That's not true. Yo Gotti or no one from CMG ever gave me a dime on my attorneys or anything related to this case. You know, actually, Manny came out of pocket himself after all of my resources and stuff were drained, you know, or whatever, because this was a very high profile case. And it took a lot. Private investigators, not to mention the first attorney that I paid $25,000 to out of my pocket. And then, you know, fast forward to Manny Aurora. So when I got to Manny, you know, my resources were limited, you know, but he didn't hold that against me. When my resources ran out, he stuck with me. And, you know, we developed a bond, you know, and he could, like, right to this day, he might call me and just, we might be on FaceTime. I might be doing something he don't like. He might get on me, you know, and I just take it for what it is, you know.
I wonder what that first attorney was saying that he didn't like how he was looking at the situation. I wonder that. Man. I wonder that. Let's see, hit that subscribe button. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. It said Will Smith was accused of. Let's see what they said. They say Will Smith accused of using AI for the crowds. Let me see what they say.
About the Swift news, guess what? The internet is also buzzing right now over this video, and it's from Will Smith that he posted on YouTube from his comeback tour in Europe. A lot of folks online are accusing the musician and the actor of posting a video using AI to change the appearance of his crowds, mixed in with shots of real people. And of course, it's now becoming harder and harder to distinguish reality from computer-generated material. NBC Stephen Romo takes a closer look.
The Plea Will Will Smith posting a promotional video from his concerts after releasing a new album. It doesn't seem too out of the ordinary, but then the internet started noticing something unusual, with comments accusing the artist of using fake AI crowds. And you can see what they're talking about when you look up close, faces in the sea of fans appearing distorted and not quite right. We asked AI expert Hani Fareed for a second opinion.
So there's no doubt that there is real footage in the video. There's also no doubt that there is some AI content, but even that has some nuance to it.
The whole thing extra ironic because of the video's title. My favorite part of the tour is seeing you all up close. We reached out to Will Smith's team for a comment, but have not heard back. And we have not seen a public response to the controversy. Some commenters confused, as other videos show Smith performing for large audiences. One person saying the fact that he's using AI to fake the crowd when he's actually playing in front of a pretty big crowd already is insane.
We think what happened is they took a still image from a real scene and then animated with AI for a few seconds. And so is it real or is it fake? A little bit of both.
Hey, Will, on top! The harsh backlash coming after a rough few years for the rapper turned superstar actor, who stayed out of the spotlight for some time after the infamous Oscars slap in 2022, an incident he apologized for. Last year, he came back to the silver screen with the release of Bad Boys Ride or Die, grossing $400 million globally. Smith tried to ride that momentum with the release of a comeback album in March titled Based on a True Story. But it's not the chart-topping success he was previously known for. Smith is no stranger to the world of AI after a fake meme of him eating spaghetti went viral a few years back. His response, making light of the whole thing, posting a non-AI clip. And as the tech advances, the meme becoming almost a test of how good AI is getting.
If you look at the trend for the last 1, 2, 3 years, the technology keeps getting better, blurring the line from reality and fiction.
But fans not letting these visuals get by them. One user accusing Smith of doing it for the purpose of getting attention, adding, "It seems to be working."
Yeah, isn't that what Hollywood is all about? Trying to get attention? But listen, you make the point, Stephen, the consequences for AI that's looking so real these days, it's far more than just, one individual actor who may be, trying to buff up his reputation. It deals with the news business, with politics, with everything.
Yeah, it certainly does, Tom. It really comes down to trust. If your favorite performing artist enhances their videos with AI or makes them with AI altogether, then maybe you take their future videos with a grain of salt. But when we see politicians saying stuff that they never actually said in some fake AI form, then it's not just dishonest. It can be downright dangerous. And one of the warnings we heard from the experts in this piece is right now there are those telltale signs of people's faces and hands being distorted. But in a few years, maybe even in just a few months, it could be difficult, if not impossible, to tell fake from the real thing, Tom.
Yeah, look out for the six-finger hands. Thank you very much, Stephen Romo. We'll be right back.
Yeah, man. AI is definitely taking over. It's like, in some situations, you don't know if it's AI or not. Yeah. AI taking over, man. Yeah, it's like self-service, the robots and all that. They coming. Yeah. They coming. They coming. Yeah, man. We seeing the change in time, and how they fit things in with the change of time. It's definitely different. Definitely. Hit that subscribe button, smash that like button. But the times have changed. AI is taking over, man. Yeah. It's over. King Von's sister arrested. Let me see. They say Roscoe checks his temperature after he called him a rat. Let's see what they say here. Hit that subscribe button. It said Roscoe.
Going jail?
He told on the phone they took his glasses.
What they took from him?
His glasses.
They took Roscoe's glasses.
And he told the police on them folks. And he a great street crip. He got in a fight with the Bloods. He didn't help them folks. He stayed behind the door.
That what Roscoe did?
Yeah, he said, I'm a
Did
devoted
Roscoe
Christian.
tell?
He said, I'm a devoted Christian.
Roscoe used a devoted Christian. Did Roscoe say he was a devoted Christian?
Yeah, he said.
So he get online with all this. Always got another dude money in his hand. Always got another dude in his mouth. Like, why these get online and don't come outside? They never come outside. You gonna put me in this? I ain't got nothing to do with home. Nothing to do with home. I ain't even went up. Now keep that same energy that y'all did to everybody else to him. Hey, you talking about going online talking about, you don't even say my name. I ain't said now one of y'all name now time too. Hey, you talking about? Come on with the joke. Roscoe, where you at? Come outside, get out that house. Come outside, let's meet up. Let's meet up. Let's do like back in the days. Meet up. Man, I ain't talking about nothing. Always get online talking about another man. Nigga, I wasn't even saying that. I just made my little post telling you, hey, stick to your homeboy. Now you want to go online and say something about it. I ain't said nothing about you, homeboy. Hey, you got that recorder? We finna pay that recorder. The recorder, you got, one of y'all got that recorder? Or the Freckleface Sean? Come on, let's play the recorder. This is who Jade and before Young Scooter died, all y'all thought I talked over Freckleface Sean. This for the world. Everybody that thought I told on Freckleface Sean, I still think. Since y'all want to put it out there, tell them show proof. Tell them show proof. Hey, you talking about? We're gonna play all along. Is this so Jade? You need to be asking homeboy for play Jade. But Jay, say you ain't tell the world that I told on Freckleface Sean. Now we got some.
Why you so concerned with that, man? You know, I tell you, all these dudes, when they in position, they all act the same exact way. But when they in that situation, they willing to try whatever to get out of it. You know, he was willing to lie to the feds to try to get out, right? And it didn't work. But being as though that it didn't work, you know, he doesn't want to take credit for that. You know what I'm saying? You still sat down and had a conversation with the feds. I'm telling you, like all these dudes, man. You know, everybody want to come up with a bright idea. You know, they call it finessing. You know what I mean? Nah, nigga, man. You know, you gotta follow your motions and your, you know, appeals and whatever. If they don't work, they don't work. But you don't sit down with them people.
It was over there on Big Fat.
Try
now
to
tell
justify.
me, everybody that's in the street, everybody in the streets of Atlanta, tell me that Rollo Falgoon told on Freckleface Sean. You saying free Freckleface? Yeah, let's free Freckleface. Yeah, you. Come on, we're gonna play it. When you now talk on the phone to you people. We're gonna let them get on here and we're gonna play it. Homeboy just went to trial. Rollo ain't go to trial not one day. Not one day. Now everybody from Atlanta that's running around here whispering like they got some tea on me saying I told on Freckleface Sean. How about I show y'all the video?
Hey, listen, man. I don't understand why niggas trying to prove that they not telling so hard. You know, is it gonna help the people that you do business with to show people that you not telling? You know, if you say you didn't tell, you didn't tell. But is it gonna further your business? Because they doing business with rats anyway. So it doesn't even matter. People supposed to be grown still want street credibility, man. You niggas is supposed to be grown. Y'all ain't in y'all 20s no more, man. Why do you niggas still want street credibility? You niggas is older, man. Y'all not in y'all 20s no more, man. These niggas still want street credibility.
Audio. This ain't AI. This is not AI. This is not AI. So while Roscoe over there, tell him post everything. Oh yeah, and I'm going up to Brian Steele office tomorrow, and we're gonna go ahead and put the seal paperwork out. Since you want to play with everybody else. You ain't gonna play with me. Name a time to try the name GOAT. Man, I ain't going ever.
Oh, man.
Nah, we can fight right here. I'll meet him at Crucial. Tell him meet at Crucial. Yeah, on God, I'll do him one right now. Right now. I don't even want to hear that. Is that? Play the audio. What the video is? So this, everybody in the world saying I told on Freckleface. Come on.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Oh.
I blasted out there all over.
Come on. This is the person y'all said Rollo told on right here.
I can hold it.
This is Freckleface Sean. Oh, y'all want to post it on my page? Because you know I get on that. Oh, man. Oh, I've been laying on it. I've been laying. Say I told on it. Say I told on it. Go say I told on it. And I promise you, wallahi, I'll post it. I'll post it. I'll blast it all over the internet.
I kept trying to get you to go back. I don't know what you said.
Hold up. I don't want y'all to know who. But guess what, dog? I got the whole video. Y'all can't say that AI. You can't say AI. I will show the visual. Don't play with me. I've been laying. Only reason why I ain't posted it because home and over there at Robert A. Dane. That's the only reason why I ain't posted it. Nigga get online talking about Rollo. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Zero. What the hell I got to do with that? Y'all nigga got me messed up. Y'all know I ain't going. You ain't gotta respect me, but you ain't gonna disrespect me. I bet you ain't been a day a dude came up on me and called me a rat in my face. You know, we crashing out. What we doing, huh? We crashing out.
You crashing out for that.
Violation of probation. Violation of probation.
So, you ready to go to jail because the nigga called you a rat. When you probably, got other rats around you, you sat in the room and tried to finesse your way out of it and made a statement, but you gonna crash out. You sat down with the police because you wanted to get out of jail. I don't understand that, right? You sat down with the police and did whatever you did because you wanted to get out of jail. But you want to go back to jail. Why you ever sit down with the police then? You should have never sat with the police. Because you all right with being in jail. But you sat down with the police because you wanted to get out of jail. But now that you got freedom again, you ready to go back to jail. I tell you, boy, these niggas is all backwards. All of them.
And now came over there, or in the club, I've been in all the states, I've been in all the clubs. I walk around the city,
This
ain't
what the
nobody
money
proud of
do.
me.
This what the money do to him,
Roscoe
though.
Dash.
And listen, I'm keeping it a buck, right? This why they don't give us no position like that, man. You know, this what they give us. They give us these type of niggas that they put in front of us, right? And let us see these niggas, and this is the success story, right? Watch these niggas get in front of you and get the hooping and hollering, acting a certain way when we all knew you sat down with them people, man. You know, it's why they not giving us no real positions. You know what I'm saying? You look at the behavior. It's like this is the same behavior that comes from people, man. That's why they don't give us no position. They know once a nigga gets some position, they always go left. And, you know, it's like, for what?
Up here around here, keep talking about Goma, keep talking about Rollo. Why you keeping our name in your mouth? Nobody ain't said nothing to you, little broke ass. Like handle the business. Yeah. I always talking about nothing. Nigga, I wasn't even finna say nothing about Wham. I wasn't saying nothing about Thug. I wasn't saying that. I was keeping my mouth closed, staying out the business. But y'all on here playing these type games. Now, if I posted this video or audio of this man saying he never said I told on him, what y'all gonna say then? I wonder, is the world gonna say they sorry? You think Baby J gonna say she's sorry? No. First thing Baby J gonna say is, Rollo must have paid Freckle Face Sean to say that. Oh, when 1090 Jake went up, guess what they said? Rollo must have paid 1090 Jake. I like sitting down on them niggas $1. I don't pay. I ain't ever going. Hey, you talking about? I ain't ever going. What? Wallahi, I'm gonna post the video. I'm gonna post the video. I'm gonna post the audio. Play with me. Play with me. Since y'all saying I told on that man, I'm gonna post it. Since he ain't want, I'll post every text message. Wallahi, I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post every text message of me begging this. Hey, tell these people the truth. Tell these people I ain't telling on you. I done said that 50 times. Like, go ahead, let's go up. Since y'all want to play, King, I lied to the police. Some of y'all told the truth.
You just said it, my man. You made a statement to the police. Like, man. But you out here ready to crash out about it to go back to jail. What's the purpose? You know, you sat down with the police because you wanted to get out. Now, you ready to crash out to go back to jail to show the people that you really about that life. Man, this shit backwards, man. So I said, don't look up to these niggas, man. I don't care how much money they got. Don't look up to these niggas, man. They all goofy, man. All of them. They all goofy. All of them. They looking for people to validate them. For what, nigga?
Yeah. Around here playing. All these playing, man. What qualifying you to be street? Because y'all ain't made no money out the streets.
It's gonna be alright, homie. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be alright, man. Straight up. It's gonna be alright, man. If you told or not, it's gonna be alright, man. You just sat down with the police and you talked to them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's gonna be alright, man. Yeah, it's gonna be alright, man. These niggas is out of control, man. Hit that like button. Let me see, hit that subscribe button. It's out of control, man. Yeah. It's out of control, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. King Von's sister arrested. Robbery warrants. Come on, man. It get real out there. Let's see what they talking about. Robbery warrants. Hit that like button. They get real out there.
Alright. You got,
What's the one for?
just confirm all the information on there.
Is for robbery.
Robbery?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, it's
Unlimited.
yeah, I just haven't checked it yet.
What's his pink paper? Just court.
Just robbery,
Okay.
who, in Marietta? Probation.
Yeah.
I don't even go to Marietta.
I don't need something. I wouldn't even know what it is like. But once you get with Marietta, I'm sure that they will explain a whole lot better than you can, okay?
Robbery on who?
No, we don't know that. What's your birthday? How tall are you?
5'5".
How much do you know?
140.
You weigh 140? Not 104?
140 pounds. I've never been that small. Yeah, are y'all sure that's me? I promise you, I don't even go to
Where were you
Marietta.
born?
Chicago.
You have any other names?
No.
King Von's sister. They said she had a warrant for a robbery.
All your information that you just gave me matches what's on here.
Okay.
So it all matches up to me.
Okay.
So if it's wrong, then they'll let you go from up there.
Okay.
You got one more.
Okay, yes, sir.
He's been searched. He's got a transport belt on just like she does. So
Gotcha.
I'll bring him out.
So you have, okay.
And all this stuff.
Appreciate you. Come on, man. Pass this back to you one second.
Here's my phone pocket. Yeah, money. This is all this stuff. Okay. I can get a bag. Yeah, you can have it. Can I see several ones? Oh, yeah. No problem. You know what? You just hold this. I don't want me walking around. He knows. He's going to take care of it.
Un momento, un momento. I got you.
All right.
Spread your legs. There you go. good? Yeah, I'm good. Okay. We're gonna wait for a second to get these bags. I got you. All that's his stuff? No, this is in my right hand here. Okay. Okay, so you need somebody to come pick up the car?
Yeah, and because she got to go get my son from school.
Okay, I got you. We'll get all that situated. We'll get outside. I got you.
So is that person here?
No, she's not here.
Is your car in the parking lot?
Yeah, her car.
Did you give them the keys?
It's with my property.
Does this person have a spare key to your car?
No, it's her car. No.
Okay.
It's not your vehicle.
No.
Okay. And is the person accessible at this time?
To come get it? Yeah.
At this time, right now, right? Okay.
Yeah, right now.
We'll just leave the keys here.
Yeah, we're gonna call them first.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna to notify them they gotta pick the vehicle up.
You want me to take the keys and put them at the front, or you want to do that? How you want to do it?
Not till we confirm she's gonna pick up the vehicle. And when we can confirm, we'll come back and bring you the keys.
Cool.
All right.
Thank you.
Just so you know, we'll take them to the pay window. So you just tell the person that the pay window.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
No problem. One second, is it ready? Excuse me.
We gotta walk back down there?
Yeah. All right, just keep straight. I got you.
Yeah.
Turn left. Okay. Keep going, please. Double doors right here. I got you. Slow down, brother. Going to this. Not bad. We're going over here to this car right here. Yeah. Watch your step.
No, yeah. There isn't no problem.
No, you good. See,
You have problem.
I got you. We'll go around. Jesus. Step.
Y'all gonna make her?
Mm-hmm. There we go. Watch yourself. All right. It's not too tight, is it? All right.
All right, first
Watch your feet.
With that radio, we got two custody. So every second we get, I don't feel the same way. But
I got you.
I don't feel the same way. But
425 radio. I'm not trying to catch this time. These are her phone. Okay.
we got you. You just ran the whole back. So you ran the whole back towards her.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Which phone? The pink one. All right. I can't. I might have to do it for you, but you can put the password in. It's cool.
Hello, how are you? Okay, I'll find out again.
All right.
I will.
Let's see.
Right here.
All right.
You on speaker? You gotta come get your car because I had a warrant for robbery in Marietta. What? Crazy. Text my baby daddy and Kima. Text my baby daddy and tell him. I don't know, but grandbaby, he at the house.
Okay, I'm gonna have him send me the address of where I'm coming.
Where you got court at?
It's the Chambly Police
It's
Department.
the Chambly Police Department. They gonna have your key. Yeah, they gonna have your key at the front. And text Kima and tell her to get in contact with my lawyer, Scott.
Oh God. Okay.
This shit's annoying. Or if just ask TJ what's Scott's number. Like don't tell him my business. Like what's the lawyer Scott. She probably don't know. You probably gotta ask TJ.
Oh no, I can get it from Muffin. I'm about to text her now.
He knows Scott's number. She knows Scott's number.
Yeah, you know that's our lawyer. That's our lawyer too.
Okay, bet. Well, they gonna have your key at the front, right? Where they gonna have it at?
Say it again.
The key.
Yeah, it's gonna be up there in the front.
It's gonna be at the front desk.
Hey, sir. Hold on, look.
Okay,
One moment.
Why you on the phone now?
Who, Scott?
Your baby daddy.
No, you can just text him and just tell him. He know, like.
What you want me to say to him?
Just tell him that I got arrested.
Okay, what's going on?
Yeah.
You told you gonna have a bond?
We don't know none of that yet. I'm in the back of the. I got. This not even the cab.
Marietta Cobbs, however they gonna do it. But excuse me, ma'am. Are you gonna be able to come get the car?
Yeah, I'm about to get in the
324. Are you on the air?
Okay.
on my way.
All right.
I'm coming from Duluth, so
Okay, it's no problem. The car is the car is up here. It's safe. It's in the parking lot of the police department. So once you get here, you can just go through the front entrance where the courthouse is, and just give them the name of the person whose keys you're here for. Everybody's already clear.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Excuse me, señor.
No español, señor. ¿Por qué? One momento. Watch yourself.
Today. Did that too.
We don't like that, so I don't want to email you.
I know why, because people keep wanting to come over here.
I don't want to email you. I don't I just don't like it. Hopefully one of the people.
Absolutely. So this next time, make sure you're going around to the front, not the municipal court. I'm trying to be helpful. My apologies. This is what happens when you try to help people. Okay.
Thank you.
What's
Have a good
no
day.
problem. You too.
No, I was.
This is cousin over.
Okay.
You good?
Oh,
I would see you.
No, I'm gonna go ahead and fill these out. We got time, or do you want me to wait?
Where'd you get those from?
Right here.
Oh, you went to Mount Alone.
No, I didn't. I thought you pulled this stuff out for me.
I was.
Okay.
But I was trying to.
I didn't want to interrupt you. You know what I'm saying?
So
So
you
it was
said,
like,
I'm gonna take care of it. Like you can say, you know what, bro, I'm gonna drive it. Too busy. Come on, man. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and knock it out.
Can we?
Is somebody coming to pick up the car?
Yes, her auntie. She coming from Duluth, so I already told her. Yeah.
What's it? You know the auntie's name?
You said who? Talisa.
All right. So what should you do to confirm that?
She probably run that car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can find out what car it is. You run the tag. You can run the 227.
So
go meet the police.
Right. Now that's that BMW. That's your BMW down there?
It's the Benz.
I mean, my bad. The Benz, that one right there in the corner.
It's over there.
What about?
It's electric.
It's who?
Electric.
Oh. All right. What color is it?
Blue.
All right.
Good morning. Miss Tiara Malcolm.
Okay. So they locked her up. She had robbery charges. You know, they locked her straight up. This right here, the receptionist that was there when Cardi B had the situation with the girl. Yeah. She was there when Cardi B had the situation with the girl.
Miss Imani Ellis called you several months later and asked you to help her. What is the reason that you chose not to do so?
Well, main reason, I didn't feel like she was in the right. I felt like based off of her position, working at the office, everything was handled unprofessionally, and going back and forth. No, she didn't work at our office, but clearly Cardi B was a patient going, she had a purpose at that building where she worked at. So I didn't feel, I don't know what I would help her with. I don't think if I told my truth, it would help her. So.
Were you aware that Miss Ellis was a security guard at your building?
Yes.
Do you understand that the security guard is supposed to go from floor to floor to make sure everything is safe? Are you aware of that?
I don't know the rules.
I'm sorry, what was your question? Oh, relevant.
Had you ever seen Miss Ellis on other days aside from the date of the incident? And I will represent to you the date of the incident for purposes of all my questions will be February 24th of 2018.
I believe that was the first day I seen her there.
Okay. When you saw her, when you got to work, did you see her anywhere in the building?
No.
What time did you get to work?
On Saturday, maybe around 8.
8 a.m.? And had you ever spoken to Miss Ellis before the date of the incident?
No.
Is there any reason why, when you would go to work at the 8920 building, Wilshire Boulevard building, for how long had you been working there before the date of the incident?
For about
overall,
for about 7 years, just about.
And during those 7 years, did you see other security guards in the building?
Actually, all of it's
And when Miss Ellis's attorneys asked you to cooperate and sign a declaration, did you do that?
Form.
Not a form. Did you ever sign a declaration under penalty of perjury on August 26, 2025, which would be yesterday?
A declaration. Sorry, I'm not.
May I approach you?
Sure. Relevant,
Did you give permission to the other side to sign a declaration under penalty of perjury in this case? Have you ever signed any document related to this incident? Did you make any type of formal complaint to the building about this incident?
When my supervisor wanted to make a complaint, since I was there, yeah, that's when I went downstairs with my supervisor.
And who did you make a complaint to?
Douglas Emmett, the property manager that managed the building.
Okay, and what was your complaint? What did you say?
They just wanted me to tell them what happened and the concern of the privacy of our patients.
Are you a Cardi B fan?
I know her music. I guess I listen to her music. I listen to hip hop.
Okay, and you like her music, right?
relevant.
Yes.
Yeah, she's talented.
All right. Have you ever gone to any of her concerts?
No.
Have you ever? Well, I withdraw that. Okay. And for purposes of the visit on Saturday, the doctor's office decided to close to give her a special appearance to see the doctor, correct? I withdraw the question. When Cardie B came to the office, the purpose of her coming to your office was to see Dr. Finke for medical care, correct?
Yes.
When you went outside into the hallway, the confrontation that you testified about was already occurring before you got there, correct?
Yes, that's what made me go outside.
Right. Do you know for about how long this confrontation was going on before you made your way outside?
I was sitting there waiting, so as soon as I heard the noise, it wasn't that seconds after was when I heard it, so I don't think it was going on that long.
Okay. Did Cardie B, while you were there, in any way touch Miss Ellis?
No.
Did Miss Ellis in any way touch Cardie B while you were there?
No.
When you got there, were they chest to chest? Were they touching chest to chest?
I couldn't really see Cardie B because she was kind of cornered with her back against the wall. I really just saw Miss Ellis in front of her, and that's what made me rush and get in between them.
Okay. And when you say you saw her back against the wall, how were you able to see her back from where you were standing?
Objection to spiritual.
Were you assuming that, I withdraw the question, were you assuming that Cardie B's back was up against the wall when you saw that?
No, I'm not assuming. I could see it because I literally looked down the hall when I opened the door.
And was Cardie B's back actually touching the wall or was close to the wall?
I don't know if it was touching her. It was close. So I didn't.
And you know that this incident happened 7.5 years ago, correct?
Yes,
And
that's
you
why I
remember all
don't
these-
remember if her back was touching or inches away, but I know it was very close to the wall.
And it was a very long time ago. So how did you remember all these details? Did you write them down somewhere? Did you record it? Or is this just off of memory from 7.5 years ago?
I just remember there's certain things I remember when I was 4. I just remember because it was a confrontation and I was sitting there ready to go because I had to drive all the way to Tarzana. And it was a story that I had to my sister coming back, like, you can't believe why I was late type of story.
Right.
So.
And your purpose of coming here is to help Cardie B or help Miss Ellis?
My purpose is to tell the truth.
Of course.
That's my purpose.
And when Miss Ellis or her attorney tried to reach out to you, you refused to speak with them, correct? But when Cardie B's attorneys spoke to you and reached out to you, you talked to them immediately and you signed a declaration for them on the spot, correct?
Objection, Your Honor.
When you were there and you got in between the two of them, I want you to think of it like a hamburger bun. You're the hamburger and the two of them are the buns. How did you get in between them? Did you physically push them apart? Did they magically back up from one another? How did you get in between them? How?
Just like you said, it was 7 years ago. So I'm walking upset because of what I'm seeing. And that's just how I am when I see I mean, it's not like I see it all the time, but seeing what was going on, I just immediately, that's just what I did. I didn't really think about, I didn't really have a plan. That's just what I did to try to calm it down.
Okay. And Miss Ellis, who's sitting to my left, you heard her cursing at Cardie B on the date of the incident?
Yes.
You actually heard profanity.
I actually heard profanity.
Many different ones.
Yes.
How do you know it wasn't Cardie B that was using the profanity?
They have two different voices.
Okay. Was Cardie B using any profanities on the date of the incident?
Yeah, she was upset.
Did she use profanity?
Profanity, yes.
F word,
curse words.
bitch, F you, all that, correct?
Yes.
And you don't really know what happened before you got there, correct? You have no way of knowing.
I wasn't there before I got there.
So if there was any physical contact, whether it was spitting, scratching, or cutting someone's face, you wouldn't know that because you weren't there during that time period before you got there, correct? Do you understand my question? Let me withdraw it. In the, let's just call it the 40 to 50 seconds while there was a confrontation, I'll give you that estimated time. During the 40 to 50 minutes of seconds when they had their confrontation, you would have no way of knowing what happened during that duration of time because you weren't there. Is that fair?
Yeah, I wasn't there. I only heard.
So anything could have happened, right?
Objection, false speculation.
Correct?
Yeah, I wasn't there.
Imani Ellis could have hit Cardi B.
She wasn't there.
Okay, I withdraw it. When you saw Cardi B that day, you spent time with her, right? In your medical office, correct?
Not a lot of time, but I spent the time from taking her to her exam room, making sure she was okay, and once the last patient was checked in, I was out of there.
Okay. And how long did you spend with her?
Not that long, maybe a minute, if that.
When the patient went.
When we went into the, just to make sure you're saying,
No.
when we went into the office, how long did I spend with her? Yeah, maybe
15 minutes, half an hour?
No, I was still ready to go. Maybe a minute.
Did you notice that she was wearing, do you notice that she had fingernails? Did you look at her fingernails?
I don't remember that.
Did you notice that Cardi B had long fingernails on the date of the incident?
Objection, this characterizes the evidence and argument that
Did you see the size of Cardi B's fingernails on the date of the incident?
I don't remember her having or seeing her nails.
And have you ever seen her before? Does she wear long fingernails?
I don't know what she wears.
On the date of the incident, would you agree that because you did not look at her fingernails, you have no idea as to how long the fingernails were on the date of the incident? Is that true?
false for speculation, lacks foundation.
When you said that you saw arms flying, you also testified a moment ago that you weren't sure whose arms were flying, correct?
This characterizes testimony.
I believe I stated I was facing Miss Ellis. So Cardi B was behind me.
Right.
So I could only see the arms that were flying in front of me. I can't recall. She was behind me, so right. I think I would have felt something behind me.
Okay. So if Cardi B had taken a swing, you would not be able to see that.
Most likely I would. Oh, sorry.
See, I'm not talking about feeling. Would you agree that because Cardi B was behind you, if she took a swing without touching your body, you would not be able to see that? True?
This characterizes the testimony and is false for speculation.
I didn't see her hands flying on the side of me.
I understand that. But again, I would like to know the answer to this question.
What was your question? I'm sorry, I forgot.
Of course. So the question is, because you were facing Imani Ellis, you have no idea what Cardi B was doing at that moment, right?
Objection.
So if Cardi B was...
She was pretty much like the back of this chair. That's how close she was to me.
I understand.
So I didn't feel anything or see any hands come from behind me.
Understood. But if Cardi B took a swing, because you were not facing her and you were focusing on Imani Ellis, and you don't have eyes in the
No,
back
I
of your
didn't see
head,
her hands.
you would not be able to know what she was doing.
Right.
So if she took a swing, you wouldn't be able to know. Fair?
Okay, yeah. Let's see.
As far as what would you characterize the injury to your forehead?
A cut. It was just bleeding a little bit.
It was bleeding.
Yes.
Okay. How did that cut get there? I withdraw the question. Did that scratch or cut or anything get there at the time of this incident?
Yes, it definitely wasn't there before I went outside.
Okay. So now we're going to get into this. There's only 3 options, and you could add more if you want, but I'm going to give you 3. The cut came from you, the cut came from Ellis, or the cut came from Cardie B. Or make up your own. Where did the cut come from? And if you don't know, you can say, I don't know. Do you know?
It definitely didn't come from me.
Okay, so that's out. We got 2 more.
And
Ellis and Cardie B. Or your own.
Cardie was behind me, so the only assumption that I had was it was from Miss Ellis because she was facing me.
Okay, but did you ever see Miss Ellis take her fingers or her hand or any other object and cause damage to your head? Did you ever see that?
I see hands trying to reach over me, so like I said, the adrenaline and everything was going so fast. But being that she was in front of me and hands were going like this, that's the only realistic assumption I can have, is that that's why I got cut.
But you're assuming, correct?
Objection. I think you're asking your to assume, counsel.
Are you assuming?
Your Honor, objection.
Yeah, why don't we move on?
How do you know that Cardie B's fingernail didn't cut your forehead?
Objection, Your Honor. Ask and answer.
Assisting.
She was behind me.
You don't need to answer.
Oh, sorry.
Did Dr. Finke see the cut to your forehead?
I believe so. His nurse is the one who pointed it out.
Did you receive any medical treatment for that cut?
No, I just put some alcohol, alcohol.
All right, so
swab.
you agree that something physical happened when the 3 of you were there because you got a cut to your face. Is that fair? Something physical happened.
Objection. Relevance.
If I got cut, I guess so. I don't.
Okay. So would you agree that there was a physical fight?
No.
So you just got cut from the air?
Objection, Your Honor.
Did Miss Imani Ellis have any fingernails?
I don't remember if she had fingernails.
Was Imani Ellis angry at the time of the incident?
Yes.
Was Cardie B angry at the time of the incident?
Objection, Your Honor.
Assisting.
And back to the hamburger question, did you at any point use your hands to separate the 2 of them, Imani Ellis and Cardie B?
No.
So did you just squeeze yourself in? How did you get in there?
Ask and answer, Your Honor.
Assisting.
When you had the conversation with Miss Ellis on the phone, did you actually speak with her?
Yes.
You
On
did?
the phone? Yes.
Yeah. And let me ask you, when you were on the telephone, did she tell you anything, Miss Ellis, when she was talking to you that day?
From what I can remember, just being upset about what happened, her no longer being employed there, and I don't remember the word for word.
Okay. So she, Miss Ellis, was basically asking you to assist her in some way to be her witness, correct? That was the purpose of the call?
Objection. Close speculation.
Did Miss Ellis's attorney contact you?
I don't remember that.
Did Miss Ellis ever come inside your office at any time between the date of the incident and today?
Objection, relevant.
Assisting.
Do you know if Miss Ellis spoke with Dr. Finke at any point?
Objection, relevant.
Assisting.
As far as your background, do you have any professional degrees?
I got my AA at West LA College. I'm a real estate agent. That's about it.
That's good. And have you ever been convicted of a felony?
No.
And aside from Dr. Finke's office, were you working other places during that time period? Or was that your main job?
That was my main job.
And at this time, you no longer work there, right?
No.
And on the date of the incident, because Cardie B was your patient, you felt that it was necessary to go outside to bring her inside to help her get inside for the medical appointment, correct?
Objection relevance, that's snitching.
I have no further questions.
All right, you're right.
No, you're not.
All right, any questions from the jury? Oh, you have one? Okay, great. I think these questions are appropriate. Ma'am, when you did you actually close your office to maintain privacy from Cardie B?
Yes.
And when you do that, was it your custom practice to also notify the building security?
I honestly don't know if that was done or not.
Did you normally do that, or were you?
That wasn't my task. No.
Okay. Do you recall the N-word coming out of Cardie B's mouth?
No.
Can you describe Cardie B's emotional state during and after the incident?
Upset, emotional, worried about the reason why she was there. I don't know if I'm sure. But...
You don't know the details?
No, I don't know.
In terms of the medical issues? I mean,
yeah.
Testimonies that she was there for a pregnancy checkup.
Yeah, so just concerned about that and being upset about her privacy.
Did you notice whether Miss Ellis had a phone or a camera during the incident?
She had a phone in her hand.
She did have a phone in her hand?
Yes.
All right. Those are the questions that I think are appropriate. Any follow-up from defense?
Oh, no, you're not.
All right. For claim?
Yes, just one follow-up. The day when when you decided to close your office to have that medical appointment, that was a Saturday. Is your medical office usually open on Saturday?
Yes.
And you usually close around 1:30 or 2 or 3 or go all day?
No, it's half the day. So usually, from what I can remember, the last patient is around noon or 11:45 noon, somewhere around there.
Isn't it true that Cardie B was the last patient of the day?
Yeah, she was the last patient. So we finished our morning and we made sure she was the last one.
Do you work on Sundays as well?
No.
In the half a day on Saturdays when you're there, were you in charge of closing the office?
Your Honor, this is outside the scope of the questions.
Assisting.
No further questions.
All right, can this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you for coming down.
Thank you.
Subject to recall.
Did you subpoena her?
No.
Then I don't think it's subject to recall. All right.
All right. So she's saying the other girl scratched her forehead. She got a scratch on her forehead from the situation too. Yeah, she said she ain't see Cardie do nothing. She ain't see Cardie do nothing. Cardie got people trying to ride for her. They got people trying to ride for her. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. Surgeon. Yeah. They suing she's suing Cardi B for $24 million. I don't know if she gonna get that. Alright, this mom right here. Julio alleged killer can't use domestic violence. They said they ain't allowing her to use no domestic violence. Julio killer tried to use something with domestic violence. I'm saying everybody wanna be tough till they get in this situation. Everybody wanna be tough until they get in this situation. Let me see. Hold up. They say full hearing Detroit mom sentenced after 4-year-old son dies from fentanyl. Damn. Man. Since they gave her 22 to 40 years. Messing around and let the baby get to the Fetty Wap. And they let the baby get to the damn Fetty Wap. Damn.
All right, we got Ms. Boone before us, and Ms. Barnwell, you've had a chance to go over the pre-sentence report with your client. Are there any deletions, changes, amendments, or corrections?
Nothing pointed out to me, Judge.
Okay. The guidelines.
Is that correct, Ms. Boone? Were there any errors in
You
the
see, she on medication.
that you pointed out?
She in jail on straight medication. Baby done passed away. 4-year-old baby.
144 to 240.
You can look at her
Do you have any reason to
on
disagree
straight
with
medication.
that? Okay.
When they call medication on the pod,
I think the PRVs are correct. I would
they
focus
say
on the OBs.
medication.
All right.
Her head cocked back. She
As it
takes
relates to
straight
OB
on.
1, I believe it's
Choo.
properly scored at 20 points.
Yeah.
All right. Read that to me again.
OB1 should be 20 points for aggravated use of a weapon. 20 points is the victim was subjected or exposed to a harmful biological substance, harmful biological device, harmful chemical substance, harmful chemical device, harmful radioactive material, harmful radioactive device, incendiary device, or explosive device. pursuant to People v. Ball, 297 Mich. Act 121 of the 2012 case. Heroin is a harmful chemical substance and it can be used as a weapon.
Yeah, okay, that's obviously what happened here. So I think, Ms. Barnwell, that should have been 20 points, right?
No
I mean,
objection to the scoring.
Yeah, okay. I don't know how they missed that in a case like this, but okay, what else?
That leads to OB2, which should be scored at 15 points, which is the lethal potential of the weapon possessed or used. In that they possessed or used a harmful biological substance, harmful biological device, harmful chemical.
Both of these can be scored.
Yes.
There's no use note that says you can't score 2 if you score 1.
No, you're supposed to score. So one is the use of a weapon, and one is
Yeah.
the lethality of that
Yeah.
weapon.
Okay, 15.
Yes.
All right.
OB3 is properly scored at 25. I believe OB5 should be scored at 15. Level 2 is 50 to 90.
The severity of it increased. My client by Mr. Upshaw. She has severe drug use that lasted for many years. Granted, it didn't start with Mr. Upshaw, but the severity of it increased. So his rights were terminated as to the other kid.
And addicts
One
having them
second.
kids. Her and the baby dad.
Right, for the one surviving kid, Judge. So I'd respectfully ask that this not be scored. Thank
Okay,
you.
I'm holding off on that anyway. All right, Ms. Ripley, if you've got somebody that wants to speak on behalf of the victim side, let's hear it. All right, step up to the podium, sir. And thank you for being here. I'm sorry it had to be under these circumstances. No, right there at the podium, yeah. So tell us your name and your relationship to the victim here, please.
My name is Sebastian Martin. I'm Anthony Upshaw's younger uncle.
Thank you for being here. What would you like to say?
As I stand before you today, it's been 3 years since the murder of my nephew, and it's been difficult to put into words and describe the impact that this has had on my family. The life of an innocent and defensive baby has been taken away, and as parents, we are supposed to be the #1 protector of our children. For me, the future with my nephew will never be experienced. My family has been deprived of a future full of love, happiness, enjoyment, and endless opportunities. How can you define the impact of words? How can you define the impact of what's to never come? Daily, I mourn the death of my nephew, Anthony, and the future generation that will never come. To grasp the realization that Anthony will never live on earth again is painful, heartbreaking, and beyond my comprehension. There are more victims in this case. You have the deceased, my nephew, his brothers, his father, uncles, aunties, grandparents, and more that did not deserve his pain. There is more loss in this case besides the life of my nephew. His brothers lost a brother, a mother, a father, and so much more. Behind this incident, my brother Anthony has not been the same. He hasn't been able to see his other son. And every time my brother sees our sister's son, he's heartbroken because, he's heartbroken because Anthony Jr. and my sister's son look so much alike. And every time he sees him, he's reminded that he'll never see his son again. Prior to this, I couldn't tell you if my brother ever drank, took a sip, or anything. It's been many nights after this incident that my brother then came to my house drinking or drunk, in pain, in tears. I say that to say that every day is no longer the same for any of us. Therefore, the heinous, selfish, and irresponsible acts of Ms. Boone that led to the tragic death of Anthony must be sternly addressed by this court. Ms. Boone stated that she knew it was too much for her and that it would have killed her if she would have did it. Only a monster will still proceed to give it to their child after knowing that. Her actions, excuse me. Furthermore, Ms. Boone showed no remorse after her actions. The death of my nephew was not enough. Ms. Boone decided to do more damage to our family by making the decision to donate my nephew's body to science so that my family could not be able to lay him to rest, so we could have nowhere to go to visit him when we're mourning and in need of remembrance. We have no pictures of Anthony, no nothing. He's just gone, no memories, he's gone. We left with no memory. We're only left with memories of his death and all the crazy things that we can think of what the scientists have done to his body. A purposeful sentence must be not just for punitive actions, but mostly to protect others. Therefore, I respectfully request that you sentence her to the maximum incarcerated allowed by law so that she will never ever be allowed to victimize anyone again. With your authority, it's up to you to do the right thing. Thank you very much for the time to address this court today.
Thank you. Ms. Boone, is there anything you would like to say before I impose sentence?
Do I get to make any statements on her behalf?
Yeah, but let me see what she
Okay,
wants.
okay.
She has to answer the question. Well, I guess she doesn't have to. Okay, make her answer. If she doesn't want to say anything, you can speak for her.
Your Honor, contrary to the statements of the uncle who has no picture of the child, there would have been an opportunity to have pictures prior to that. Okay? So people take a lot of baby pictures all the time. But that's beside the point. An autopsy was necessitated by the medical examiner's office. My client had no say-so in any contribution to science because I believe that CPS was involved and there were termination of parental rights that were pending that eventually went through. Okay, so, Your Honor, I'd respectfully ask that you follow the plea and sentence agreement. My client never in her life had any felony or any misdemeanor. I was hopeful that I would get a lesser sentence because sentence agreement from the prosecuting attorney. They gave me this one, and this was the lowest that we went. It was reduced from, I think it was initially higher, right? Madam Prosecutor shakes her head affirmatively.
Well, initially she was charged with murder one, wasn't she?
Yes, but I'm just talking about during plea negotiation, how they went down. I was trying to get it lower.
You did the best you could.
Yeah. You know, my client is the one who called 911 and called the police. My client suffered from the time this happened. She suffered immeasurably, could not sleep, became psychotic, could not forgive herself, and called the police.
Isn't here no more.
Since this child died, to
and
the
she
time
talking about her.
That, she called the police. There were
What?
no criminal charges pending against her. Judge, my client is the one who came clean and said, I have done this. I'm a horrible person. Here I am. So, my client, you see in the pre-sentence report, you see that she has psychological diagnoses, right? You see that she's on psychotropic medication, Judge. You see this is a person who had an extensive drug history, and that is what led up to this, the drug history. Sleepless nights led to the worst decision a parent can make. So she conceded that she made that mistake. She came clean about it. She called the police. she's sitting here. I'd like to, this court would look into her background. During the pendency of this case, we had lots of psychological evaluations. She was deemed incompetent. Then they had to nurse her back to competency.
Send her to jail
at the
when it's time for her to
forensic center.
get out.
That is why,
After the sentence,
and to
of
maintain
mental
the
institute.
competency when she became competent.
She don't need to be
So
free.
she
She only
needs
gonna go out there and get
that
high.
maintenance of competency. You see
look and
a
see.
bunch of physiological
Those
illnesses,
straight left.
including diabetes and kidney disease, which is severe. So
you
I'd
can
ask
tell
that
she's
all
going
those
left.
things be marked for the MDOC to look at all of those things. Thank you.
Okay, one last time, Ms. Boone, is there anything you'd like to say?
I didn't do anything on purpose. I got nothing without my heart.
Okay. Well, this is sadly unique here. Just when I thought I'd seen everything, along comes this case, and it, in many ways, reminds me, of the old slogan that it takes a village to raise a child. In this case, it took a village to cause the demise of the child, I guess. Ms. Boone is not alone in the culpability here. But anyway, as a result of your plea of guilty and conviction to crime of second-degree murder, you're remanded to the custody of the Michigan Department of Corrections for a prison term of no less than 22 years and no more than 40 years. You will get 830 days credit against
830 days credit.
What did I say?
I thought you said 300.
I thought I said 800.
Okay, sorry about that.
830 days credit. You have a right, Ms. Boone, to ask the Michigan Court of Appeals to review your plea and sentence in this case. They don't have to, but you can ask. And if you're unable to afford a lawyer will be appointed for you at public expense, and the lawyer will be provided with a copy of the transcript of today's proceedings and anything else out of the court file that the lawyer may need in order to manage your appeal. You're going to get a form to sign, which by signing, you acknowledge the appeal rights that I just gave you, and then it's a copy of that form that must be filed with the clerk of the court within 42 days of today's date if you intend to appeal and ask for a court-assigned attorney. All right, Ms. Boone, fairly well.
Thank you, Judge.
He's giving you that piece of paper that you.
Judge, were you scoring OB5 at all?
I'm leaving it the way it was in the brief. There's nothing on the record to support an increase in that score. All right.
Here to announce this is another cold case that will be prosecuted by this office. I want to allow most of my time to let you all ask questions. So much of what I'll do is just introduce people. First, I think that we should start with Mr. Clay Bryant. Clay Bryant is here. He is with the Troup County Sheriff's Department. It is because of his diligence and just really unwillingness to give up the fight for justice that brings us here today. But everybody needs a partner in life, and it seems as though he found one in Sandy Springs Police Department Detective John Nanoff, who has done an amazing job putting this together. And if you have been here with us for other cold cases, you know that Cheryl McCullum of the Hateville Police Department has been an integral part of this case. This case involves what are just horrific facts. We know that we had a young lady move down here like young people do to start her life. Miss Nicole Austin, and that's a name that I want you to remember because that is the important name. She was 24 years old at the time of her death. When they found her body, it was cut. They found 13 pieces of her body, but they were not able to identify her. And the reason that they were not able to identify her is because until this day, we still have not been able to find her hands, her feet, or her head. And so there was no way to identify her.
Damn.
It is modern science, and really the sheriff's department who decided many, many years ago to load up the DNA from this case into the system. Luckily for us, Miss Austin's sister tried to do Ancestry, and that was the first time that we were able to identify this young lady. Once we identified her, we were able to find really a wonderful story and a trail of love. I have here today with me Miss Sylvia Austin. This is Miss Nicole Austin's mother. What you will find out that her and this detective have a lot in common, that once her daughter went missing, she returned to Georgia no less than half a dozen times to try to locate her, and was helped by the Palmetto Police Department and other police departments, but was never able to locate her daughter. And unfortunately, now we know why. Her daughter was no longer with us. She was with God at that time. I do want you all, like I said, to have time to ask very specific questions. I can tell you that we are going to take our time so that we put together an indictment correctly, but it will involve human trafficking as well as this murder, because we believe that this victim was trafficked prior to her murder, that this involves classic domestic violence, where the young lady was basically not going to allow both her lover and, I hate to say such a nasty term, but really cash cow, the person that was bringing her money, go. And it ended tragically in this death. And so we very much plan to pursue this, but we're going to take our time with this indictment, but expect an indictment around the end of October. With that, I would like you to be able to ask questions, mainly of our detectives in this case. So if you will step forward. So. Again, this, like I said, it is the person that would not let this case go. Are there any questions that you specifically have for him?
Hands off, her feet off, and her head.
Just the emotions involved in this case, and to finally bring some answers to the family.
Oh, I'm a parent as well, and the just the feelings of frustration and abandonment that Ms. Austin must have felt when she couldn't get back in touch with her child, knowing something's wrong. And it's just, I couldn't imagine it. I've dealt with a few of these situations before, and these families just go through so much. And, everybody talks about closure, and, there ain't no such thing as closure. You got birthdays and Christmas and Thanksgiving and family things, but they deserve some finality. They deserve the truth. And we were just lucky enough to be able to find some facts that led us to the truth of what happened in the code. And
sir, can you tell us, I'm sure you covered a lot of cases, but this one, the horrific nature of this case probably is.
It's beyond the pale of what it took to do this. It took a true sociopath to do what happened here.
I mean, how calculated was it? I mean, looking through the details, less than a month after, looks like she's trying to rent a room of the victim, to the years of using her identity by cars. I mean, how calculated was this process even after? After
I retired, I've been in law enforcement all my life, actually, and after I retired, the sheriff in Troup County asked me to come back, which was only last year in August, and look at some cold cases that he had so early on. But I want to be sure to give the credit for early on for what had happened. The DNA was put in CODIS and didn't get a hit because she had no criminal history. And then at some point in around 2015, Sheriff's Department got some money, and they decided to try to do genealogy to try to run down who might have been a relative, and we'd have a place to start. Well, that didn't work out for us. And then
for the suspect, just to see how calculated and the continued kind of use of this victim's name I mean, what does that kind of show you? What does that tell you?
Well, I mean, even like you said, a month after the apartment was being rented out, the night before, or the night the body was found, she was already on dating websites looking for new people to communicate with. And then, like you said, the month after, she's already trying to rent the room. She's already trying to sell the car that they moved down here with. But then to continue to open email accounts, to continue to open bank accounts in the victim's name, to continue communication with SSI and HUD housing to receive those benefits. It's astounding that she was able to do what she did for how long she did it. I've never seen something so calculated and so meticulous before, but she did it very well, and I believe did it alone, which is why it took so long to get where we are today.
How much did she take over the years? Is there any estimate?
It's approximately $139,000. Yes, between Social Security, which was a little over $60,700 some dollars. Food stamps, she received a little over $17,000, and then HUD housing, approximately 60. HUD housing was, approximately $60,000.
This continued from 2007 until when?
So end of 2007 until benefits stopped March of 2015. So eight years.
8 years.
Can you talk to just the layers of this? I mean, it looks like, there's the government benefits. It looks like she was involved with the cars, lawsuits, arrests, all as Nicole Alston for years and years and years.
I mean, she legitimately lived as Nicole Alston for that time, to the point that when in 2010, when it was time to renew Nicole Alston's driver's license, she did so with her biographical information, but she updated the picture to her own picture.
And so that brings us to a very important point, and you all want news, but we want help. I want people to go back to this time period in 2007. This is a picture of the defendant. We know that right prior to their death, that they were living at 9100 Cascade Palmetto Highway. That property during that time period would have been called Genesis Gardens. It's known today as Palmetto Reserve, but back in 2007, it would have been known as Genesis Gardens. If there is anyone that is familiar with this couple at that home and can bring forth information, we would like you to contact the district attorney's office and the lead attorney, Will Wooten. If there is any information regarding other women being victimized and trafficked, we would like you to call the district attorney's office. The nature of this case is gruesome. What happened to this young lady prior to her being killed is horrible, but trafficking didn't just start in 2023. We know that it has been going on a long time, and it is very important to us that when we bring forth this indictment, we include all of the victims in this case, so that we can get justice for them. And so if you know something about this case, please contact the district attorney's office and reach out to Will Wooten. Yes.
Is there any reason to believe she may have been grooming more people to commit similar crimes?
What we know is that immediately after he led to that fact, that immediately when this young lady goes missing, and we now know is deceased, that she's immediately trying to get other victims, other women to date. And we believe that that is the nexus to trafficking other human beings, other women.
Would it be possible to hear from Miss Alston's family?
Yeah, for her mother, yes.
Ma'am, just if we could hear from you, your reaction to receiving this news and any words you might have to say for those who might still be out there who could possibly come forward and help with the case.
Good morning. Ask a question. I never stopped looking for her. Not receiving a call at Christmas or New Year's or birthday. It resonates because that wasn't Nicole. But she was grown, and you don't always need your rich mama. So I didn't think of it much. But she didn't deserve this. And I wish I never let her come to Georgia. Ask a question because I'm not going to hold up well with regular stuff.
Just for those who never had the chance to meet her, for those who never got to know her.
Nicole was bubbly. She had a smile that was infectious. Yeah, Beyonce, her favorite cartoon character was Tweety. She would make these
pretty pictures.
Yes, she was an artist. Nicole had some learning disabilities that I say to her artisticness, which possibly led to her being victimized in this way. She kind of depended on people for help. She had dyslexia. And so her needing people that she trusted would have been paramount. So her coming to Georgia was brought on by this person. As I was told when she left as her helpmate, like, oh, I'm gonna be all right. She's gonna help me. I'm gonna be okay.
She's a sweet girl. She's trying to make bad for us.
But she was the life of the party. Like, she was happy. And through all her trials and struggles, she always made everything seem okay. She was always the one people call on to talk to. And she didn't see life as gray as others, but I just haven't seen her in so long.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well, we want to thank you for coming by. We hope that you show this broadcast and really show it over and over again, because we would like additional information about this time period at Genesis Gardens. It is very important. I've been doing this now 29 years. July was 29 years. Most of it has been spent in the criminal law. This is by far one of like the top 3 gruesome cases, and her mother led on to it. We know that this young lady was taken advantage of because she had to depend on people to get around because of her dyslexia. But she had value, she had worth, and she did not deserve this. And so we're asking for the public's help today. Thank you.
Friends,
We believe that there was a romantic relationship, and you all see many times in domestic violence, and especially in our trafficking cases, there's really 2 kinds of traffickers. One that we refer to as the boyfriend, or in this case, the girlfriend human trafficker, that makes you think that you love them and you care about them and you are their helpmate. The other kind of trafficker is the gorilla. Unfortunately, that girlfriend or boyfriend human trafficker often turns into the abusive person. One thing that the mother shared with us is just 10 days prior to her daughter going missing and ultimately we know being killed, that Nicole had called home and conveyed to her that this young lady had become abusive towards her and that she wanted to come home at this time period, but said she had it under control. And that was her last phone call. Thank you all so much for coming out today.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, wow. However that happened, it's crazy. You know, some people definitely get out in the streets and it's like, man, get around the wrong people. That was crazy. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Let's see. Yeah. Messy. Messy. Yeah, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Wave of shootings. Hit South LA. Let's see here. Let's see here. Alabama. Affected. You just never know. You never know, man. Yeah, you never know. Let me see. County director arrested. 12 count indictment. County director arrested. Hold up. They snapped out suspect arrested after shooting at deputies in Compton pursuit. Yeah, somebody snapped out. Let's see. Let's see.
Pursuit. That's right. We have live team coverage this morning. Our Armida Starantino live at the scene with how those suspects got arrested. Our Mark Lou is at the desk with more on that deadly shooting that started the pursuit. But let's start with Amanda.
Good morning. A lot of moving parts here. So this all came to an end just after 5 o'clock this morning when deputies finally moved in and arrested those 3 suspects. But it was a wild and dangerous night to get to that point. And I actually just spoke to one of the deputies that was involved in that pursuit. He says he was in that vehicle that was shot at by suspects after they were in another area. They saw what happened at a 7-Eleven with a shooting there, and they went off after those suspects. So take a look at that video from the scene overnight. When they tried to intervene, the suspects took off, sparking a chase that went down the 91 freeway and back into Compton. That's when the deputy says the suspects opened fire on them, striking the top of their patrol unit. He says they recovered at least 2 shell casings from that, though. They heard several rounds. Thankfully, no deputies were hurt there. The pursuit then ended near 139th and Zamora Avenue, where deputies found 2 rifles in the suspect's vehicle, but the suspects weren't done just yet. They bailed on foot, jumping fences and hiding in backyards. So that's what you're looking at here. That led to an overnight standoff in a neighborhood at East 139th and South Hilford Avenue. Dozens of deputies, SWAT teams, K9 units, and even a tactical armored vehicle called the Rook surrounded the area prepared to be used. So over loudspeakers, deputies ordered the suspects to surrender, but they never came out. At one point, they even deployed a flashbang. That's what you heard there, to try to force them out. Finally, just after 5 a.m., deputies moved in by force and took all 3 suspects into custody. They were found scattered in different spots, but all are now under arrest. If you come back out to us live here, the neighborhood has since been cleared, though deputies are still working out of this staging area. Looking at, this is where we are at off of Rosecrans. We sent several people from the neighborhood. They've been brought here, not suspects, but likely being questioned with this investigation. They are all on the other side of this parking lot. We've been asked to stand over here away from that investigation. But now, after a chase, there was gunfire, a long standoff. This all 3 suspects have now been arrested, but this all started at a shooting at another location at Long Beach Boulevard. So Mark Lou now joins us at the desk with more on that homicide investigation. Mark, what can you tell us about that?
Yeah, Amanda, your scene very active, but there is a second scene where this all started in the Compton area, where a man was found shot and was later taken to the hospital and he died. We have a breaking news crew at that scene as well. Let me bring you to live pictures of that. What you're looking at here, the street's still closed. Long Beach and Shinner. Now, there is crime tape up on the sidewalk right in front of a liquor store here. LA County Sheriff's homicide detectives are here working the scene. They say this is the originating point of that pursuit that ended where Amanda Starantino is over to the northwest, about 4 miles away. LA County Sheriff's deputies say it was about 10:40 last night that they responded here for shots fired. They said they found a man down on the ground here in critical condition, suffering from a gunshot wound. LA County fire paramedics whisked him away to a local hospital. Unfortunately, he died at the hospital, so a homicide investigation was launched here. Now, the suspects involved in this shooting later led deputies on a pursuit that ended with that surge. It's unclear right now. We are trying to get information about how those suspects were connected to this shooting, if deputies actually saw them here at this scene or they developed evidence and then followed them, and that's how the pursuit started. There was a homicide lieutenant at this scene. We are waiting to talk to him. Now, let me bring you over to my computer and show you the locations of where this is. So here is that scene that you saw right here that I was just showing you live pictures of where that homicide happened. That's Long Beach and Shinner. But the pursuit took the suspects all the way over here, about 4 miles away. This is the location 139th and Zamora, where Amanda was. And during that pursuit, as Amanda mentioned, there were shots fired at deputies. So this is a major investigation coming back out live here to me. Both of those scenes still active this morning and likely will be for several more hours, as deputies and detectives have a lot of work to do gathering evidence and getting this case together. That's the very latest from the desk. I'll send it back to you.
All right, Mark, thank you.
Yeah, out of control. The shooting outside the LA strip mall. They just getting out of control, man. Everywhere. Everywhere is just out of control, man. It's just out of control everywhere, man. Yeah. Watch it everywhere you go. Everywhere you go. Shooters under investigation. 3 pounds of coke mailed to West Michigan, Atlantic to Grove Turn. Let's see here what they say here. Hit that subscribe button too. Hit that like button.
Seizures, illicit drugs are flowing into West Michigan in bigger batches now. Some of it is coming through the mail.
Target 8, in a routine check of court cases, discovered another big single bust, this one netting some 3 pounds of cocaine. Target 8 investigator Susan Samples reports that Grand Rapids Police, working with the U.S. Postal Service, busted a career criminal.
Now calling 25FY14.
A career dealer, Cordero Lambert, knows the drill here.
We are the people of the state of Michigan versus Cordero Lambert.
The 38-year-old's latest arrest came in mid-July after he picked up one of 2 packages from Arizona delivered to 2 addresses about 7 blocks apart on Grand Rapids Southeast side, according to the police report. What he didn't know, court records show Grand Rapids police working with postal inspectors had Lambert under surveillance, arrested him, and found in the 2 packages dryer sheets used to mask any smell, school supplies, candies, and cocaine, nearly 3 pounds of it.
Definitely more than we've seen in the past few years.
Kent County Prosecutor Chris Becker said his office has filed delivery over 1,000 grams 6 times since last year. Big hauls for Metro Grand Rapids.
We have been making a dent into what the cartels have been doing.
Derek Ress of the DEA's Grand Rapids office said tighter security and more targeted investigations is making it harder for cartels to smuggle huge loads at once across the southern border.
Instead, they're like, okay, let's break it up into 100 different shipments, going maybe all over a particular region.
And Ress said they're using mail delivery services to move it.
But the packaging through the postal services seems to be the big one at the moment.
Also big, cocaine. With the crackdown on opioids, demand for cocaine is growing, as is the price tag. The kilo of cocaine that fetched 15 to 16 grand last year is now going for 20 to 30 grand, while cartels find ways to iron out the kink in the pipeline.
these guys excel in subterfuge.
Bricks
So
going for
they're
20 to
really
30.
good at blending in.
He said last year
It
was going for
could be your next
15.
door neighbor. You would never know.
Cordero Lambert has state and federal arrests dating back 2 decades. In 2011, court records show he was found near
I tell you though, they always know to go on rated bricks.
Cass and Hall in Grand Rapids with a, quote, baseball-sized bag of crack cocaine. Lambert is currently out on a $50,000 bond as he awaits trial. This time, if convicted, he could get up to life in prison. Lambert's defense attorney declined to comment.
Yeah, they always know. They know the going rates of the bricks. I tell you that. Yes, they do. It was going 15 last year. Damn. They going for 20 to 30. Yeah. She's getting out of control. Yeah, she's getting out of control, man. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button. Yeah. Yeah, I tell you. I tell you. I tell you. Hold up. Let me see here. Yeah, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Yeah. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button. Yeah, we got it now. Yeah. Let's see. Hold up. Let me see. Hold up. Coast Guard announced largest drug offload in history. What did it say? Live now with Fox. They said it's the largest off drug in history. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Hold up. Hit that subscribe button.
And for joining us. The next up, we want to take you out to Florida, where the Coast Guard today making history as the Coast Guard announcing the largest drug offload in history, totaling nearly $500 million at the Florida ports. The U.S. Coast Guard says crews offloaded 61,000 pounds of cocaine and 14,000 pounds of bulk marijuana at the Port Everglades in South Florida. Let's listen.
Man,
protecting our nation. 80% of all narcotics seized are confiscated at sea, underscoring the impact of Coast Guard maritime interdiction efforts. The U.S. Coast Guard brings unique authorities and unmatched capabilities as the world's leader in maritime counter-drug operations. Every single day, thousands of brave men and women of the Coast Guard stand watch, controlling, securing, and defending our border and maritime
They
approaches.
ain't gonna destroy it.
We are
Hell
proud
no.
to serve as a
Ain't
part
that
of the
something?
Department of Homeland Security and at all times, one of our military branches. Whether on the water or in the air, the U.S. Coast Guard works hand in hand with our partners. We're on the front lines in the fight against foreign terrorist organizations and other dangerous criminals who seek to flood our community with narcotics, deadly fentanyl, and other illicit substances. To truly understand the significance of this offload, consider this. The 61,740 pounds of cocaine represent 23 million potentially lethal doses. That's enough to fatally overdose the entire population of the state of Florida. Think about that for a moment. Enough cocaine to kill everyone in Florida. That's the immense scale of the threat we face. Maritime interdiction is, without a doubt, the most effective way to stop these deadly drugs before they reach our communities, before they destroy lives and tear our families apart. Under Secretary Noem's leadership, we, the Coast Guard, are committed to dedicating the resources and the effort necessary to stop the flow of dangerous drugs into our country. Over the past several months, the Coast Guard is accelerating its counter-drug operations in the maritime transit zone. In close coordination with our international and interagency partners, we are surging additional cutters, aircraft, and tactical law enforcement teams to the Eastern Pacific Ocean to hunt down, interdict, and board these suspected smugglers, all in support of Operation Pacific Viper. This critical operation is one of the Coast Guard's key efforts to interdict, seize, and disrupt the transshipment of cocaine and other bulk illicit drugs that come to us by sea from South America through the Eastern Pacific to our shores. These drugs fuel and enable cartels and transnational criminal organizations, the very same groups that are pushing fentanyl and other deadly substances to our communities. To the crew of Coast Guard Cutter Hamilton and to all our incredible partners here today and those that are still out there doing the mission, I extend my deepest gratitude. Thank you for your extraordinary service, your unwavering commitment, and your tireless efforts to keep America safe. Semper Paratus. $1 million. With an M. Yes, ma'am. You're welcome.
Good morning. My name's Admiral Chase Sargent. I'm the Deputy Director for Giant of South, which is charged with all of the detection and monitoring of drugs, both on the water and in the maritime airspace. And our connection to Coast Guard is obviously, we build the picture and pass the ships and the prosecution off to the Coast Guard, who then gets after the drugs, interdicts it, and brings it home. Brings it home for expert burning and disposal. I want to recognize, as Admiral Shammy did, the joint force and the U.S. law enforcement agencies that are here today as well, and many of the ones that aren't. And it's as the Deputy Director down at Giant of South, I see firsthand every day the cooperation and the collaboration that goes on between all of these groups to make this mission and our mission as successful as it is to detect and monitor, but also to support the Coast Guard, both Coast Guard District Southwest and Coast Guard District Southeast, in executing their part of the mission, which is to get the drugs. And a whole government collaboration that makes detection monitoring so effective. But we're not here to recognize those agencies as much as we are the incredible work you see here in front of you on the collection of 27 plus, and I'm going to say metric tons because we track it in metric tons, but I did the math, it's the same as the pounds. 27 plus metric tons of cocaine and 15.9 thousand pounds of marijuana. And in addition to that, as the Admiral mentioned, set a new Coast Guard record for the largest single offload by a U.S. Coast Guard vessel. Led by Hamilton during the 2 months that they were out at sea, so 2 months only. They were assisted by the other ships, as he mentioned before, the Hamilton, Diligence, the Vigilant, the USS Cole, USS Minneapolis St. Paul, and the frigate Friesland from the Dutch. It was a glorious grouping of ships at a single time, and to bring together the large offload that you see here today. But I think if you want to see, in general, what's keeping America safe from drugs, It's this. It's the work they're doing out there every day, every night, 365, 24/7, out in the East Pac, Eastern Pacific, and the Caribbean. This is what's keeping drugs off the streets of America, and this is what's winning the war on drugs in general. An impressive group effort. On top of that record as well, I want to acknowledge the Hamilton in general, the crew of the Hamilton, for demonstrating aggressiveness and perseverance from the day they arrived on mission, and it's resulted in an interdiction of 20 of that 27 metric tons, 20 plus of it belonging to the Hamilton alone. This is not just an impressive number. It is, we believe, the largest offload of a single ship for a 2-month patrol, or any patrol as well. So, Captain McWhite, you and your crew should be very proud of this effort. And we expect you back this fall. Maybe. If Admiral Shammy will let us, we'll definitely take you back this fall. How about a round of applause for the ship, the Hamilton, and the efforts that they did over the last 2 months? Lastly, I want to thank Hamilton for what I know has not been an easy lift in the last couple of days to be ready for this event.
All
so
this
I want to say
stuff
bravo
right
to
here,
the crew and the
who
captain
the hell was
for putting on being ready for this type
take
of
all
offload
this
event,
stuff
which
off the damn
goes with a
ship?
lot of man hours, a lot of heavy lift to get things where they need to be and make sure the ship looks as great as it does today. So from there, I'll just say this is an example of what your joint force and Coast Guard are doing for you every day to make America safe, to bring in the drugs before they get to America, and
That's a lot of
produce
stuff.
just a phenomenal effort on this mission. Thank you.
This is packaged like.
Good morning,
They
ladies
had
and
to
gentlemen. My name is
load all
Greg
this stuff
Kehoe. I'm the
on
U.S.
there.
Attorney for the Middle District of Florida, part of the Department of Justice,
What?
of course. I'm with
Had
there
to
with
load
other
all
elements
this
from
stuff up,
DEA
man.
and FBI, part of the Department of Justice, and other law enforcement elements in Department of Homeland Security, including others. This element is in the Middle District of Florida is called Panama Express, and they are investigating these matters. And Panama Express, so you know, is the most successful counter-drug operation in the nation's history for over 25 years. The U.S. Attorney's Office, FBI, DEA, Coast Guard, Investigative Services, and the Department of Homeland Security have done the following: contributed to the arrest of almost 4,000 drug traffickers, including 400 leaders in these organizations. Denied over $45 billion in revenue, and seized over 1.3 million kilograms of cocaine. Each of these interdictions impacts foreign terrorist organizations, the worst of the worst, where it hurts them the most, their wallets. Foreign terrorist organizations are the focus of the Department of Justice and the president in his Operation Take Back America, and they are responsible for the drug trafficking you see before you. Many of the interdicted vessels we are talking about left Venezuela. It is a haven for Tren de Agua and Cartel de Solis, organized crime gangs in Venezuela. These are foreign terrorist organizations responsible for bringing drugs and violence to the United States, and they are a threat to our national security on a daily basis. There is no place that drug traffickers can hide from the United States Coast Guard and its partners, and we are all partners in this. If you are on the high seas in the water smuggling drugs, we, the Coast Guard, and our partners will find you and stop the federal agents and prosecutors doing what you're doing. You will then be sent to the Middle District of Florida and elsewhere for prosecution, and the evidence that they seize will be used in those cases. You will be brought to justice by the United States as appropriate, But keep in mind that this investigation, these matters will continue, these interdictions would continue, and the frontline operations on the high seas will continue, such that nobody is going to be able to hide. Thank you very much for your time.
Good morning. My name is John McWhite. I'm a proud crew member of the Cutter Hamilton. Thank you for joining us today as we honor the dedicated crew of Cutter Hamilton after an exceptional deployment. I would like to welcome Deputy Assistant Secretary for Senate Affairs, Mr. Ott, Chief Counsel for Senator Moody, Ms. Bergel, Admiral Chamey, and the Honorable Mr. Keogh. Thank you all, distinguished guests, for joining us here today as we celebrate the accomplishments of Cutter Hamilton. The U.S. Coast Guard is unique in that it is our specialized abilities, LE authorities, and international partnerships that enable us to detect and interdict traffickers hundreds of miles out at sea to stop the flow of illegal narcotics from reaching the approaches to the United States. Additionally, Hamilton's recent mission execution is backed by Force Design 2028, which is already positively impacting operations, specifically with new streamlined practices, eliminated redundancies, and empowered decision-making at all levels appropriate for success. With full support from Secretary Noem, Mr. Sean Planke, and our Commandant, we now have an increased capability to accomplish our mission at sea and to do so efficiently and effectively. Over the past several months, Hamilton worked collectively while supporting U.S. Southern Command's Joint Interagency Task Force South for counter-narcotics focused maritime interdictions. The crew of Hamilton is the ship's heartbeat. In addition to our outstanding permanent Cardie members, our team was comprised of special operators from tackling.
That's a lot of stuff, though. That's definitely a lot of stuff. They got a lot going on, man. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. They got a lot going on, I'll tell you that. Yes, they do. Hit that subscribe button. Miami armed robbery. Arrested on armed robberies. Okay. They in Miami doing armed robberies. They doing armed robberies in Miami. Let's see what they got here. Hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button.
4:30. First at 4:30, investigators calling this duo
Rolex.
robbers. The two accused of going on a stealing spree before getting caught. Hello again, everybody. Time's up.
Police say they're greed for pricey timepieces left to victims in fear for their lives. 7's Jessica Holly is live in Miami Beach with more on this crime spree. Jessica.
Police say each time their work started at the club, watching people leaving and looking for expensive watches on their wrists. Then they would follow them home and pick just the right time to make their move.
This pair is out of business. Miami Beach police announcing the end of a crime spree with the arrests of 30-year-old Dwight Gustave and 41-year-old Andrea Banks.
These two individuals not only preyed on victims who were leaving nightclubs, but specifically preyed on individuals with high-end watches.
Investigators say early Sunday they followed a couple home from a Miami club. As the victims hopped out of an Uber along the Venetian Causeway in Miami Beach, they were robbed of a purse and a $200,000 watch. Neighbors hearing all about it.
It's truly incredible. You know, you wouldn't expect it in a neighborhood like this.
Police say the pair also targets visitors. Monday morning, following a couple of guys leaving Live nightclub back to their hotel in the 4000 block of Collins. As they were sitting outside, both had their watches stolen. One of them hit over the head with a gun. The victims in this case, music producers from Texas. Their pricey timepieces prominently displayed on Instagram. Police say Gustave and Banks are tied to two other robberies in the first weekend of August. One along the 1800 block of Collins Avenue, the other in Miami.
These two are repeat offenders. They're experienced in what they do, and they're very, very precise in who they target, exactly what they want to steal, and they execute it at any means possible.
Gustave was released from state prison in May, and both he and Banks were on probation leading up to their arrests.
We urge anyone with any information or any other victims to come forward so that we can also hold these individuals accountable for those crimes as well.
Police say when they searched Gustave's home, they found more than $170,000 in stolen valuables. If you think you were a victim, you need to reach out to Miami Beach Police or Crime Stoppers. We're live in Miami Beach. Jessica Hawley, 7 News.
This is the 7 News special report.
Lynn Martinez in the 7 Newsplex breaking in a program to bring you this chase. Look at that white vehicle. Could be a white Lexus at the top of your screen there going northbound on the Florida Turnpike. Started in Miami-Dade County. This driver is flying. Has not hit anybody as far as we know. No accidents. Let's go to Ralph Rayburn. He's been following this chase for us. Ralph?
Hi, Lynn. Good afternoon. This is a vehicle, the white vehicle that you see at the top of the screen there. That white Lexus was reported stolen, was part of a carjacking that occurred, an attempted carjacking that occurred earlier this morning down in US 1 around, I want to say 250th Street, something like that. One of those bolos that they read out that the vehicle was missing or had been stolen, and allegedly at gunpoint and allegedly with an AK-47. There were believed to be two people inside the vehicle, the driver and then the person with the rifle. I'm going to go ahead and zoom in a little bit here. What we just passed, Joe? We just passed Commercial northbound. We do have an aviation unit from Dade County up over this, calling out information as to exactly where the vehicle is. And we also have a trooper that you saw down below there, one of those beige and black Florida Highway Patrol troopers that's following the vehicle right now. They're efforting to get more assets. That's the term that they used to continue to follow this vehicle and try to get this vehicle stopped. It is traveling at a pretty brisk pace right here. We have not coordinated yet the speedometer that we can put up there sometimes to show you, but the vehicle continues northbound on the turnpike. And as we said just a short time ago, the police have been following it now. Well, we didn't say a short time ago. They've been following it probably now for the better part of maybe 10 minutes coming here northbound. Traffic is pretty light right now in this area of the turnpike, and the vehicle is unimpeded at this point. I'll bring the camera back out. I don't want to lose that shot, but we'll show you exactly how far back. We're zoomed out, Max out there, and he's going faster. My pilot, Joe Mancino, just told me he's going faster than we can go right at this point. And we do not see a trooper right now in the camera view, but we are following this vehicle. We do know that the police are following the vehicle. The two suspects allegedly inside, wanted for an armed carjacking that occurred earlier today, Lynn.
So I was going to ask you if you could ask your pilot, Joe, how fast you guys are going, and if you could guesstimate how fast this driver's going. He's been flying across all these people.
Any IFB at all right now. If anybody downstairs can hear me, I'm sorry about that. I can't hear anything. I'm just going to continue to talk, Lynn. Then where are we now, Joe? We're just passing Atlantic, coming up on Covens Road, northbound. This white Lexus vehicle, sports.
Hit that subscribe button. I don't know. They tripping. Yeah, they tripping. They tripping. They think they gonna get away. It ain't gonna happen. They gonna catch him, man. People really think you know what I mean on a straight road. You better start hitting some corners and be ready to get up out of there and jump out. You know what I'm saying? You better be ready to jump out. Yeah. Yeah, you better be ready to jump out. Okay, Lil Woody, I guess he has something to say about Thug snitching. Let's see here. This nigga, he got something to say about Thugger. He got something to say about Thugger.
The voice of reason as beef breaks out over Young Thug's interrogation.
Guess he got to take me, the one with the less sense out of everybody.
Is y'all seeing what these people are doing to us? Y'all sitting right here trying to expose this person, expose that person, say this person this person that. Bro, they're trying to demolish this whole thing. Stop letting these people beat y'all. What's wrong with y'all? Like, who cares? Who cares? Make money, get money. You know what I mean? Like, y'all was out here tripping, bro. Y'all letting y'all emotions control y'all. Y'all was out here in crash out mode. All on the internet. Stop. Y'all, goddamn, bro. Y'all ain't tired of it? Spent all them days and nights in jail complaining about missing time with their kids. But now, y'all want to impress some people that don't care nothing about y'all. Man, live y'all life, man. Take care of y'all family, man. Leave the internet. The internet is designed to destroy us, man. And they got me on here talking with all this damn good sense. Y'all need to be ashamed of yourself.
You know you
Tomorrow,
retarded.
I'm
You
letting
know
y'all
you
know,
retarded.
9 o'clock in the morning, we will be out washing cars.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
If you need your car washed,
We know you
9 o'clock,
retarded.
pull up
And you
in
the
Mechanicsville.
police.
You don't know what Mechanicsville is?
All of them.
Google it. Google 656. When you get in the area, I be reading all my DMs. I just don't respond because a lot of y'all play too goddamn much. I be for real, man. Pull up tomorrow, get your car washed. Make sure y'all bring cash. We don't got Apple Pay. We don't got Cash App. We don't got Zelle. We some police trying to make it. And we're going to do a good job cleaning your cars. And if you want to come help, we charge y'all to help us clean the cars. So y'all can come help if you want to help. But and leave the in your mind, because I'm telling you, we got zero tolerance. And you know, on that note right there, I'll just decide tomorrow we watch your car. Make sure y'all pull up from 9 o'clock to 5 o'clock p.m. Get your job, come get your car washed.
This the nigga that was telling everything, right? This the nigga that sat on the stand, that sat in the interrogation room. And I tell you, boy, yeah, man, stay away from people. That's what you do. Stay away from people. You got jokers like this right here, man. But I told y'all, they all gonna tell, man. All of them. When they get serious, the right circumstance, they gonna tell. You know, you even got them jokers, right, that act like, you know, they gonna hold up. They go to trial or something, right? They get found guilty. They get a lengthy sentence or a life sentence, right? And then they want to call the DA. Man, listen, I got information. You know, that Terrence Gangster Williams type of stuff. You know, they want to call, be like, yo, I got valuable information for you. I'm gonna make sure I give you everything. Yeah, I need help. But everybody on the street, you know, they so tough. Stay away from people, man. Tell you that right now. Yeah, I'm bagging up though. Look at Woody. Boy, I'm bagging up. Hit that subscribe button, man. It's out of pocket. It's out of pocket. They snapping in Philly. They snapping in Philly. Let me see. Hold up. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button.
Police say that man was just 26 years old. They found his body surrounded by cash and cell phones today. Neighbors say they want answers as to what happened in their quiet neighborhood.
Don't make sense.
Mary Dixon lives near the crime scene in Germantown, where a 26-year-old man was shot and killed early this morning.
I heard a shot.
Swiss cheese
Not shots.
joint.
I heard a whole lot of shots.
Really?
About 20 of them.
The sound of gunshots echoed
joint.
throughout the intersection of Green and Rittenhouse Streets, where police say just after 1 a.m. they found a man lying in the street with multiple gunshot wounds to his head and body.
The ballistic evidence is very close to where the victim is laying, so clearly the shooter or shooters were very close to this victim when these shots were fired.
At least 35 shell casings littered the crime scene, while a car parked nearby was shot 6 times.
It's very concerning.
Just a few feet from the victim's body were large amounts of cash scattered under a parked vehicle, along with 4 cell phones.
We did find a handgun on the scene next to the victim, right next to the victim. But we don't know if that weapon was fired. We're not touching it.
Get to
it's
that
part
strap.
of the crime
Good
scene.
enough.
And
You
that'll
had
be collected
one.
by homicide detectives and crime scene personnel once the scene is processed.
Investigators are now looking at nearby surveillance videos, hoping to catch whoever did this. Neighbors like Nakia Warfield say she too wants answers.
I'm surprised. I mean, we don't normally have stuff like that around here, not too often. So it's a big concern.
Now, as of right now, no arrests have been made in this case. Police say they are still searching for a motive, but police did say they do believe that victim frequented the area before he was killed. Reporting live at police headquarters, Kelsey Kushner, NBC 10 News.
Yep. Hit that subscribe button and smash that like button. Somebody Swiss cheese this joint. He did something to somebody. See, you know, we got to keep it real, right? If somebody shoots your car that many times, you did something to somebody. But these are the things, right, that don't nobody want to be real about. If somebody shoots your car 20-something times, you did something to somebody. Straight up. They not, a one shot, damn, somebody bust at the car. They hit my man if they accidentally shot him. But 20 times, you did something, man. Straight up. You did something to somebody, and when they spotted you, they let you have it. And you know, the families be upset about that, right? And they be, you know, feeling it, but little Ray out there done something, man. Somebody, you know, upset about something. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Church leader arrests multi-million-dollar conspiracy by the FBI. Let's see here. Here goes a church leader. The kingdom of God, church leader accused of running forced labor scheme. Boy, I tell you. Accused of running a forced labor scheme. You just don't know. You can't trust nothing. I'm telling you. You can't trust nothing. Hit the like button, man. Hit the subscribe button, man. Can't trust nothing. They running a forced labor scheme, man. This is the church people, man. They supposed to be giving the word, man. This is why I can get the word by myself. I don't need to congregate with a whole bunch of people to get the word. I can get the word by myself. If I want to go to church, right, I can go get dressed, sit in my living room, and put the word on TV. Straight up. I'm just keeping it a buck. I ain't got to sit around all you niggas, man. That's just me. I ain't got to sit around all you niggas, man. Straight up. I can go get dressed, put my best suit on, put my best shoes on, right? And go straight to YouTube and look for the word I'm looking for. You feel me? I'm telling you, it's just, it ain't right, man. It ain't been right, but it just, more and more, you see that it ain't right, man. Straight up. Let's see what this is a church leader. This nigga supposed to be giving the word. And it's like, I think about it like this, right? I ain't even gonna lie. With these people that are pretending to deliver the word, I feel like they put bad juju on the people that go see them. And that's just my opinion. I feel like people that go get the word from people that are poison, they get bad juju. They get the worst end of life sitting around somebody that they're hoping to get the message from, but it's really poison. This is why you got to watch the people you get the word from. And don't let everybody pray for you. I'm going to tell you that right now. Straight up. I'm blocking prayers. Get out of here. Hold on. Get out of here, man. I don't want that. I pray for my damn self. Everybody talking about they going to pray for you. You better watch out for all them people. Don't pray for me. I'm going to pray for myself. You know what I'm saying? You got people out here sending bad prayers. Straight up. If you a genuine person, then that's a different story. But it's a lot of people that ain't genuine that'll be trying to send a bad prayer your way. I don't want that. Nah, get out of here. Let's see what this. Now this is church leader arrested in multi-million-dollar conspiracy after the FBI raid. Man, he supposed to be preaching the word of God. I tell you, boy.
2 church leaders with ties to Tampa are facing federal charges tonight. They're at the center of what investigators are calling a multi-million-dollar conspiracy involving money laundering, forced labor, and abuse. This follows multiple FBI raids this morning, including at a home in the affluent Avalon neighborhood in Hillsborough County. This was part of a nationwide takedown. Fox 13 is covering this investigation from multiple angles. Our Kylie Jones is at the federal courthouse in Tampa, diving deeper into the church and its leaders. But we begin with Aaron Mesmer live in Avila with more on the raid and reaction from neighbors. Aaron.
Yeah, Haley, and these neighbors were absolutely stunned by what went on this morning. Neighbors in this community, they woke up to helicopters and FBI agents raiding a home in Avila. And once they found out why those federal agents were there, it was even more surprising.
Some of you say, I don't have 100,000, but you have 20,000. You have 50,000 here, or you have 10,000.
That's video of David Taylor asking viewers to send money to his church. Federal authorities now say Taylor used donations to fund an extravagant lifestyle that included this massive mansion in Tampa's affluent Avila community. FBI agents raided the home Wednesday morning.
It's very surprising to hear that type of thing was going on again right in your backyard.
It's unclear what authorities took from the home. This view from Skyfox shows several cars lined up with gift bows on top. Neighbors say the 10-bedroom, 10.5 bathroom, 28,000 square foot mansion is one of the largest in Avila.
Because there was like, how could a pastor afford to live in a house like that?
According to the 23-page federal indictment, this house is one of several properties throughout the country purchased by Taylor's Kingdom of God Global Church. He's the pastor and referred to himself as an apostle, according to court documents. The indictment alleges Taylor recruited people to work at call centers, referring to them as armor bearers. Investigators say they were his, quote, personal servants who fulfilled Taylor's demands around the clock and were never paid. Taylor and executive director Michelle Brannon are accused of controlling nearly every aspect of the workers' lives, cutting them off from family and forcing them to take contraceptives. Human trafficking advocates say it's a devastating situation.
And you really had every aspect of human trafficking. You had individuals who were, brought to a facility that they couldn't leave. They weren't being paid. They had production goals that they had to meet.
And authorities say if the workers failed to reach Taylor's monetary goals, they faced punishment, including public humiliation, food and shelter restrictions, sleep deprivations, and physical and psychological abuse. Man. The Crisis Center of Tampa Bay's CEO says these victims will likely face a long recovery. She says there's another lesson every community can learn from this.
This can happen in one of our most affluent zip codes in Hillsborough County. It can happen in your backyard. It can happen in my backyard.
As for the folks who lived with alleged human trafficking, fraud, and money laundering happening in their backyards.
I hope it's not true, but if it is, he deserves everything he's going to get.
And there was also what appeared to be a federal command center set up just north of here at St. Joseph's Hospital in Lutz. Experts say if there were any human trafficking victims at this property, they likely would have been taken to a nearby hospital for care. Haley?
Hope they can get all the help they need. It sounds like they have been through quite a.
Yo, man. He supposed to be giving the word, man. You see how big that crib was? It's the pastor, man. Yo, man, I'm just glad I look at life a lot different than a lot of people, man. Dang. The pastor around here manipulating these people, getting these people to do what he want them to do. Straight sick, man. Man. Yeah. I don't need none of that. I'm gonna put my suit on. Give me the nicest suit I can find, right? I'm going in the living room and turn it up. You hear me? What? Yeah, nah, nigga, hell no. Don't get out of here. Get away from me. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It just, I don't know, man. Hey, man, to all the people that like to, go to the church, hey, that's your business, man. I'm doing my own, man. I don't want to be around them people. It don't be right. It ain't genuine no more, man. Things ain't genuine no more. People always got ulterior motives, man. Straight up. You hear me? People always got ulterior motives, man. And it's crazy. I like my peace so much. It's like, nah, I'm not, no. I know how to study the word. I know how to read. You know what I'm saying? And then Google makes it so easy for you to search anything, right? You can find what you're looking for. However you feeling, you can find that word. And you can pull it up. So I don't really see the purpose of going around these scammers. That's just me. I don't see the purpose, to go around the scammers because they every damn where. Hit that subscribe button and smash that like button. Yeah. Straight up. Yeah. Man, the damn police stealing from the Walmart, man. Come on, man. It's the police. The damn police stealing from Walmart, man. This is just out of control, man. The damn police stealing from Walmart, man. Hold up, man. I'm just telling you, man. It's just out of control, man.
A Toledo police officer is charged with theft tonight.
Holland police say he stole multiple times from Walmart.
11 investigates, digging into this story. Melissa Andrews joins us live in studio. She's got the documents outlining exactly what he's accused of doing. So, Mel, what can you tell us tonight?
Well, I got a tip last week to look into Officer Gregory Long. He's accused of stealing from 2 Walmart locations, the one on Glendale and the one in Holland, on 4 separate occasions. A Holland police report states Officer Long was wearing a Toledo police t-shirt with a badge logo on the front of it when he was caught on video going through the self-checkout in May, bagging but not scanning a $1.97 block of cheddar cheese. Less than 2 weeks later, Long is on this video the same day he's accused of going through a self-checkout without scanning or paying for nearly $29 worth of cinnamon sticks and razor blades. The Holland police report states all of this was discovered when loss prevention workers from the Glendale Walmart notified the Holland store that a Toledo police officer had stolen from that location and had also shopped at the Holland location. According to the report, the Holland detective obtained the video images of Long at the checkouts and compared them to one another, and then to his license plate from video in the parking lot. I received 2 reports on the alleged thefts at the Glendale location in July. In one, he's accused of stealing an item valued under $4. In another, he's accused of combining 2 bags of Turtles candy into one bag and only paying for the one bag.
A
Toledo police spokesperson tells me Officer Long is under investigation by Internal Affairs, and he cannot comment on the nature of the investigation per a contract. Officer Long is due in Sylvania Municipal Court for arraignment on September 3rd for the alleged Holland thefts. I will also note in the Glendale reports, it's stated that due to his being a known officer in the community, Walmart's loss prevention team didn't feel comfortable apprehending him. He is also no longer allowed at any Sam's Club or Walmart properties. I called Long, and a person from his number returned my call, but said it wasn't him. For 11 Investigates.
This nigga's stealing dollars worth of stuff. $10, $4, $1.29. He got a habit. He got a problem. He's just a klepto, he's a thief. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. Damn, I know police don't make that much, but this nigga's stealing things that's worth $1 something, candy, and that right there means that he just has a habit of stealing. It's like, nigga, you don't need to steal that. I know you got $20, nigga. You just a klepto. You like stealing. You one of them kids that just stole and lied all the time, and you became a cop, man. Yeah, you a klepto, man. Straight up. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Petty thief, too. This nigga stealing dollar shit. This nigga stealing dollar shit. Yo. Straight up. This nigga tweet. This nigga checked the kid out of school to get some nookie. Oh, man. I'm telling you, man. It's all kinds of stuff going on in the world. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Like, hold up. Nigga checked the kid out of school to do it to him. Oh, man. Let's see it. This nigga's crazy.
Sex abuse case. How was a man able to check out a Cardie High School student while pretending to be her brother? WREG's Raven Copeland reports from Hickory Hill, where many are just shocked and disappointed this evening.
A disturbing situation reported at Cardie High School this week. Memphis police say 23-year-old Kevin Talley Jr. checked a 16-year-old student out of school after he pretended to be her brother.
I'm not sure as to why
that's bold.
That was accepted or allowed at the school, but they definitely need to do more thorough and deep research and getting those IDs and everything and making sure they're getting and keeping track of who's taking the students out of the school.
The affidavit shows Talley then drove to an unknown location and engaged in a sexual act with the child. After, Memphis police say the suspect drove to a Walgreens to get money out of an ATM, but he allegedly refused and attempted to leave the teen, but she jumped back into the car. Talley's accused of dropping the child off at Cardie High, where she told deputies about the sexual act and Talley's refusal to pay her the $60 that he allegedly promised. The teen also told police that she met the suspect on an app called Plenty of Fish.
My biggest concern with that is allowing the children on devices too early, allowing them on certain apps too early. A lot of these parents, they know that the children are on these apps. They don't screen the apps. They don't check behind their children. And that's where we fail our children daily.
Talley, who's now charged with statutory rape, told police that he believed the child was of legal age. As the investigation continues, a Hickory Hill mother hopes this is a learning lesson for parents and the school district.
when you don't watch them, when you're not looking, when they don't think that you are looking or watching, that's where you allow people to come in and they take over and they take your children and do what God knows.
Reporting from Hickory Hill for your news leader, Ray.
So this bozo wanted to have intercourse with a minor. He 23, she's 16, and he offers her $60 to do something with her, does something with her, and then beats her. He thought she wasn't going to tell nobody this? Like, oh, man. I'm telling you, they just smoking all this bud. It's like, it gotta be in the bud, man. It gotta be in the bud, man. Like, come on, man. You 23, you couldn't get nothing 20. You couldn't get nothing 19. God damn. He really took it upon himself to go check her out of school. Like, you gotta have a lot of balls, knowing that the school got cameras, to go into the school and check her out and act like you're her brother. It's just crazy. It's just out of control. You gotta have a lot of balls to do that. To go to the school, check her out, do something with her, and then beat her. Come on, man. Man. And then beat her. Like, come on, man. Yeah, it's out of control, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. Yeah. Yeah, man. Straight up. It's a lot going on, man. Yeah, hit that like button, hit that subscribe. Man gets life in jail. He killed the boxer. He got life in jail for killing the boxer. Let's see here. Hit the subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. Straight. Come on, man. Oh, man. Damn racist.
Because he just wanted to be the perfect father for Zayden. He was a great example.
Let me play that back.
Prosecutors say the shooter, Nicholas Giroux, had been upset for years because he felt his neighbors were making too much noise. And that is why last year, that shooter went over to the house with a gun and shot Isaiah Olugbemi 14 times. Today in court, we heard jailhouse calls in which the shooter bragged to his friends about killing the up-and-coming boxer.
Isaiah Olugbemi had dreams of being a professional boxer and also loved spending time with his young son. In May of last year, he had reached a big milestone, winning a prestigious Golden Gloves national championship. Olugbemi would be shot and killed by his neighbor just 3 weeks later.
The world lost
a gem. I can tell you that without any doubt. It's the loss for the world because Isaiah had so much to offer and he was just cut short at the prime of his life.
The family's neighbor, 36-year-old Nicholas Giroux, later pled guilty to first-degree murder. Prosecutors say he had also threatened the family with a gun just a few weeks before that because he felt they were making too much noise. According to prosecutors, Giroux assumed with no evidence that the family was selling drugs. Court records show Giroux himself had several prior drug charges in Virginia. On the night of the murder, the victim's sister was filming a makeup video when Giroux opened fire outside.
When he became a father, he wanted to, he sought God even more because he just wanted to be the perfect father for Zayden. He was a great example.
Today in court, prosecutors played recordings of jailhouse calls between Giroux and his friends, where he said, "This is what happens when you expletive with my sleep schedule. You don't wake me up. I just did the state of Maryland an expletive favor. I still want my Medal of Honor." And he also bragged about how the victim was screaming for his dad.
This wasn't just a murder. This is a murder with a man filled with rage and hate in his heart. And that's what's so tragic about this, to think that you're doing a favor because you're getting rid of somebody from another race or another origin. That's the very senseless and tragic part of this.
Today in court, the judge said he believes Nicholas Giroux has no remorse as he sentenced him to life plus 20 years in prison.
Now, Giroux's defense attorney tried to argue his client has changed and has been going to Bible study to try and be a better person. However, just 2 weeks ago, Giroux sent a letter to the judge in which he said he feels the victim's family is, quote, undermining the sovereignty of America. The judge responding today said he feels Giroux has not changed and that Giroux continues to view himself as a vigilante. Reporting outside the Anne Arundel County Courthouse. Amy.
Yeah, he was racist. Racist bastard. Yeah. Racist bastard. Yeah, man. Racist bastard. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. Yeah, racist bastard. Straight up. Racist bastard. Let me see. Yeah, racist bastard. Yeah, out of control. Yeah, racist bastard. Hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button. Yeah. Man. U.S. 150 Operation Memphis Streets. So 14 gets 25 plus year. Let me see all that. That scan New York fake checks. And mom charge. Let me see. Hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button. Football player. Hold on. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button.
All new this hour, police say the mother of a 9-year-old did not secure her gun, and that's
how that child was able to get it. Channel 2 Gwinnett County Bureau Chief Matt Johnson's live at Meadow Creek Elementary School, where that child is accused of firing a shot inside a toilet in one of the school's bathrooms. Matt, that child could have been hurt or hurt some others.
That was definitely the big fear here among parents, and police say that child's mother kept a gun in a lockbox like this one, but the problem is they say that the lock here was broken, and they say that she knew about it and still didn't fix it, even with kids in the home. That's in part why she was charged after her 9-year-old son had already been arrested for the incident here. Gwinnett County School Police charge Devashay Webb after they say her 9-year-old son brought a 9mm handgun to Meadow Creek Elementary and fired it into a toilet. An arrest warrant says the mother kept the gun in a lockbox in a closet, but it had a broken lock that she knew about. It also says she didn't search her son's backpack the morning of August 15th. We now know that Webb was arrested last Wednesday for a misdemeanor reckless conduct charge. I went by her home Monday, but no one answered.
I would like parents to lock up their guns.
Amanda Poniagua is a Meadow Creek parent who's relieved the shooting happened in an empty bathroom, but says she supports holding parents accountable.
This was too close to home. This is where my son goes to school, the bathroom he uses every day. It could have been bad.
At last Thursday's school board meeting, the board approved a plan for unarmed security officers at elementary schools. Weapons detectors are being installed in middle and high schools, but not on elementary campuses. The district is aiming to eventually have a school resource officer at every elementary school.
But at least they're doing something, and I hope they do the metal detectors outdoors.
Parents hope that this close call is a wake-up call for gun owners with children in their homes.
Kids can get their hands on them, and kids are kids, and they're making bad choices.
And since this incident on August 14th, the mother posted a $1,500 bond and has been released from jail. Details about the disciplinary and criminal charges against the child have not been released. Live in Gwinnett County, Matt Johnson, Channel 2 Action News.
Parents want some answers when situations like this. Matt, thank you. And we have more details on guns found in other metro Atlanta schools. In Cherokee County, police took a River Ridge High School student into custody. That was in May. They said that student brought a handgun on the campus in Woodstock. In Gwinnett County, also in Gwinnett, in April, administrators at Snellville Middle School said 2 students faced charges for having a gun and bullets. And in Lilburn, back in February, police arrested another student for bringing a gun to Parkview High School.
Yeah, they out of control, man. They out of control. Straight up. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. Yeah. 100 ml item store. Key. Man. It's crazy. Yeah, man. You know, I appreciate y'all. Hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. You know, share the video. Yeah. Yeah. Reformer, East Cleveland. Oh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button, man. Yeah, man. Hey, listen, man, it been real. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Big facts. You know, subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. If you want us to promote anything for you, email me at sbgbtv@gmail.com. Hey, listen, man, it's been real. I appreciate all y'all. Facts. Yeah. And you know, I'm going to sleep. I ain't even gonna lie, I'm going straight to sleep. You know what I'm saying? I'm going straight to sleep. I get up and clip something or drop a video when I wake up. I'm going to sleep. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep. You hear me? Yeah. Yeah, man. I appreciate all y'all. You know, I usually don't get to sleep till it's light outside. But I'm going to sleep. It's still a little dark. I'm going to sleep. I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I ain't gonna lie. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep. You hear me? I'm going to lay down. I'm going straight to sleep. I'm going to get some good rest. And tomorrow, I'm going to be able to start fresh. And, you know, I'm going to be able to get at it. You know, I'm going to have good energy. And I'm going to be at it. But I am tired. I'm going to sleep. Straight up. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. Shout out to all y'all in the chat. You know, Blue Chicken, C Brown, Dark Chocolate, Trees. You know what I'm saying? All the people, you know, that rock with SBGB TV, run the table, man. All the members. If you haven't already subscribe, man. Become a member. It's only $3.99. JR gets bread. You know what I'm saying? You know, I appreciate y'all. VN1. You know what I'm saying? What's happening? Man, I'm tired. Road Runner. Man, I'm tired. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I'm tired, man. Holy Mary Sky. Hey, listen. Kia. Okay, baby, you still rocking. You know I'm tired, baby. I'm tired. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm tired. Yeah, but you know, we here. Y'all know. Non-stop. I appreciate y'all, man. Listen, hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button and share the live, man. I'm tired, man. And whew. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Subscribe, man. I'm tired. But I appreciate all y'all. Big facts, man. And yeah, we be back at it. You know, we're gonna be back at it non-stop. Yeah. Y'all know what it is, man. Appreciate all y'all. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Now.